తిరుగుతుంది ఓపిక. మళ్ళీ ఫంక్షన్ కూడా ఎక్కువ ఎండాకాలం హలో ఈ ఎండకి ఏ పోతాం మళ్ళీ ఒక్క పొద్దున ఆడే ఒక పొద్దున ఇప్పుడు ఏడైనా స్నానం చేసి ఇస్తారు.
Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Is my voice on screen is confirmed to me, guys. Please type in questions box. All of you get my voice on screen. Please confirm to me. Is my voice is clear to all of you guys? Right. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
పప్పు ఏదైనా ఒక కారం పెడతారు, కారము బొగ్గులు. సండే నైట్ అట్లాంటి ఇక శనివారం నుంచి 10 రోజులు అవుతుంది రోజు అవే తింటున్నా. సారేమో
గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ గైస్. Right? Is it good morning or good evening? No, I think so. Good morning. Good evening or good morning? Huh? Right, sir. Order it may be. I think so. As per my plan, as per my view, whenever we are meeting first time on the day, it may be evening or it may be afternoon, I think so, he may say good morning. Am I right? That doesn't matter. Java doesn't require good morning and good evening. At all the times Java is available, right? Anyway guys, and one small information to you. This is not our original classroom. Actually, we have a classroom at the 5th floor. There nearly 700 members capacity room is available, but where some flooring work is going on. So due to that reason, just first class, only this class, today's class, I am taking in this classroom. Okay. So next class onwards, we will go to that room only. There we are able to have comfortable environment. Even if you are not feeling good up to today, then don't worry for it. In the next class onwards, we have very good classroom there where some flooring work is going on. That's why I am taking this. Is my voice is clear to all of you? Is it clear? Right, nice. See, please, all of you, 1 minute I am telling to you. Take this URL in your notes. All of you are getting notebooks and pens? Yes, take this URL. https://tinyurl.com/core java 6 pm notes. All of you, please take this. https://tinyurl.com/core java 6 pm notes. Core Java 6 pm notes. Okay. See, why I am giving this URL to you? In our mobile phones maybe, in our laptops maybe, in our systems maybe. If we click on this URL, if you open this URL, my regular class notes will be available for you. That we can view, that we can download in our system. So every day, whatever the notes I'm typing inside the class now, the total notes we are able to get into your system. Not required to send separately this particular notes. Just if I type some data in my document, automatically that will come to you if we use this URL. At your home today itself, store or keep this URL safely in your system. Take one text file on your desktop. Inside the text file, then save this core Java 6 p.m. notes like this. Whenever we require that note there, just open this URL. There we are able to get the document. Already I have given download option even for it. We can download at any point of time. That's the first thing here I'm telling to you guys. Okay, nice, leave it. Not required here. And today I'm taking this class in both offline and as well as on like what they know online. Now this demo class is going on in both offline and as well as like what they're online. Try to understand it. No need to have any doubt on this. No, both are available here. We can observe carefully. Apart from this, what is the next point here I'm telling to you? Today just I want to go for some introduction class here. Today just I want to go for like what there's some introduction class. What exactly the meaning of Java? What is the meaning of the Java? Why Java is available? And if we want to go for Java programming language, what exactly the things we have to learn? What is there inside the market? What is trending in the outside market? How software industry is going on? What is your next plan of action to complete our course? What benefits we are able to get by joining these courses at Durga Soft, especially in my classes, what we are able to get? Everything we are going to understand today. Whatever the commitments I want to provide in the next duration, today we are going to finalize it. As per that commitment, we are going to work. That's it. So this is the today total agenda, what I am planning there. But first of all, let's see some introduction content for Java. Some introduction content here we have to understand for what there. Java, now try to understand this clearly. Right, sir. All of you observe carefully. Understand this now. Alright, I'm asking this question to you guys. Java is available in how many parts there? Now tell me what we are understand about Java. Can I say first one is like what there? Core Java. First one is like what there? Core Java. And second one is like what there? Can I say advanced Java? Second one is like what there? Advanced Java. And third one is like what there? J2EE. Come on guys, can I say like this? Java is available in 3 parts. First one is a core Java, second one is advanced Java, and the third one is J2EE. Can I say like this? Definitely. Now, before coming to this class, you might be have awareness on only this classification. Java in the sense, only how many parts are available? 3 parts. What are the 3 parts of the Java? Core Java, advanced Java, and what next one? No, J2EE. Yes, all of you are following these points, no? Right, sir. Sir, your response is very, very important. In general, these are the 3 parts here we are going to understand inside the Java. Fine. Now, what I am telling to you, whatever the classification I have written on this screen, forget about this classification. Just forget about this classification. This is not the right classification which is provided by Sun Microsystems. Whatever the classification here I provided, no, this is not the right classification provided by Sun Microsystems. Sir, what is the Sun Microsystems, sir? First time I'm hearing this Sun Microsystems. What is this actually? I'm asking one question to you. Now try to answer for it. Windows is an operating system. Am I right or not? Windows operating system provided by which company? Microsoft. Windows operating system was provided by Microsoft. Very good. Next one. Oracle is a database. Oracle is a database. Am I right or not? Now the database product was provided by which company? Oracle database was provided by which company? Arey yaar, Oracle Corporation. What's that company name there? Oracle Corporation. Similarly, Java is a programming language. Java is a programming language that was provided by Sun Microsystems initially. Java was provided by which company? Sun Microsystems initially. Right, sir. I want to say one point. No, Java is like a female. Java is like a female. Then male and female, only two categories in outside world. Male is okay, leave it. No, I'm talking about female. Java is like what there? A female. Born at one place, but surviving at another place. Am I right? I think so. Don't take in wrong way here. The point is what I am telling here. In general, female are born at mother's home, right? Am I right or not? But after getting married, they have to go for what they know, some other home. Of course, nowadays boys are coming to their uncle's place, right? Am I right or not? Definitely, sir. It's a case are available. Only the point is what I am telling to you. If a madam is working in a company IBM, sir is not having any job. What he has to do? Madam is having job, but sir is not having job. Then what he has to do? He has to come to his uncle's place only, right? Okay, that is a different story. Later I will talk about it, no? But the scenario is Java born at Sun Microsystems. Java born at Sun Microsystems and growing up at Oracle Corporation. Java is grown up at what they know? Oracle Corporation, but born at Sun Microsystems. That's why I'm saying just Java is like what they know? Female care. Understand it clear? Right, sir. Leave this punch care anyway. So, whatever the classification, here we are saying this is not the right classification. This is not provided by Sun Microsystems. This is provided by Amirpet Institutes only, including Durga Soft. I am not saying excluding Durga Soft. This classification is provided by institutes as per their comfort, as per their business model. They divided in this way. But Sun Microsystems has not given Java in this way. Okay, sir. I understood. Core Java, Advanced Java, J2EE classification is not provided by Sun Microsystems. Tell me, this is wrong calculation. This is wrong classification that I know. But first of all, tell me, what is right classification? What is right classification? What Sun Microsystems has given? Please tell that information to me. If you go for this point, I am telling to you clearly, observe carefully. Java is provided by Sun Microsystems in the three parts, as it is. What are the three parts here now? Observe carefully. The first one is like what I am telling to you, J2SE. The first one is like what there? J2SE. In other words, Java SE. Next one. The second one is J2EE. Or maybe it is like what there? Java EE. And third one is like what there? J2ME. Or we can say like what there? Java ME. All of you are getting my point clearly? All of you are understanding this point clearly? So overall, the Java is available in three parts. What are the three parts here now? J2SE or Java SE. J2EE or Java EE. Next one is like what there? J2ME or Java ME. In the form of these three parts only, Java is existed here clearly. This is the right classification provided by Sun Microsystems, which is not provided by Amirpet Institutes. This is provided by Sun Microsystems. That is the home of the Java. Home company of the Java is what there? Mother of the Java is what there? Sun Microsystems. Initially, Sun Microsystems has given Java in the form of these three modules, J2SE, J2EE, J2ME, are simply Java SE, Java EE, and Java ME. Guys, I'm asking this question to you now. Tell me, How many parts are available in Java? 3 parts. What are the 3 parts? No. J2SE, J2EE, J2ME. Java SE, Java EE, and what next one there? No. Java ME. These are the 3 parts are available inside the Java. Then immediately I have a question, sir. Overall, these 3 parts are available as per verses. I understand. Clear. These are the 3 parts in Java. Now onwards, if anybody is asking a question to me, what are the parts are available inside the Java in the sense, I will not say core Java, advanced Java, J2EE. I have to say J2SE, J2EE, J2ME. Okay, fixed. No problem. But my doubt is, what is the purpose of J2SE? What is the purpose of J2EE? What is the purpose of J2ME? If anybody else is asking the question, what are the parts inside the Java? If I give reply, J2SE, J2EE, J2ME, immediately that people are asking to me, what is the purpose of each and every part? There at least I have to give some answer for that question. By the time we have to give the answer like what there, first we have to understand like what there, J2SE or Java SE. Now here, what you are going to understand from this particular one, all of you observe carefully, that very first point here, what I am telling there, understand clearly, what is this J2SE? If you observe this, Java 2 Standard Edition. Abbreviation I am telling to you, Java 2 Standard Edition. Java 2 Standard Edition. Abbreviation I am telling there, Java Standard Edition or Java 2 Standard Edition. Again, I'm having doubt, small doubt. Okay, sir, J2SE in the sense, Java 2 Standard Edition. But I have a doubt, sir, why the 2 is available in the middle of the name? Why some people have included the 2, number 2? Is there any significance for this number 2? Is there any significance for this number 2? People may ask this question to you. Then I'm giving clarity for you. Now try to understand this point clearly, guys, all of you know. This naming convention, J2SE, J2EE, J2ME, are provided along with Java's second version of the Java. Because of this particular point, number 2 was included in its version name. J2SE, J2ME, J2EE, in the sense, major changes, the complete Java. Initially, before second version of the Java, little bit Java is available, small Java is available. But in the second version of the Java, huge number of enhancements are available. More and more number of enhancements are available. 75% of the Java was provided along with the second version of the Java. Because of that reason, that number 2 was included inside this name. J2SE, J2EE, J2ME. Because of the second version significance, number 2 was included. Later on, when the 5th version of the Java is coming into the picture, again more number of enhancements are added in our Java. From that point onwards, that number 2 was removed. From that point onwards, people are saying Java SE, Java EE, Java ME. Up to 5th version of the Java, J2 is available. Right from 5th or 6th version onwards, huge number of changes are available again in Java. That's why they removed number 2 from their naming convention. From that point onwards, Java SE, Java EE, and Java ME, that names are available. Guys, are all of you following my points now? Clear to all of you know? Right, nice. Okay, sir. Abbreviation, I know, sir. Abbreviation is very simple. Even I can search in the internet, I can get it, no problem. What it will provide actually? In Java, in the complete Java, in the total Java programming language, what is the role of the J2SE? What J2SE is providing to me? That I want to know. If you want to know about the purpose of J2SE, if you want to know the purpose of J2SE, only one point here I am telling to you. That point is like what there? It will cover only fundamentals of Java programming language. It will cover only what they know, fundamentals of Java programming language. It will cover the fundamentals of the Java programming language. Okay, sir. What is this fundamentals of the Java programming language? I will give a list of these fundamentals. No need to worry for it. Right, sir. Now understand this. With these fundamentals of the Java programming language, with these fundamentals of the Java programming language, what I am able to do? Do I prepare any separate application on the basis of the fundamentals? Is it possible for me to prepare any one particular type of program, any one particular type of application in outside kernel? Is it possible for me? If we observe this particular point here, with J2SE, that is, with the fundamentals of the Java programming language, we are able to prepare only standalone applications. Come on, guys, we have to understand this. We are able to prepare which type of applications? No, standalone applications. With the only fundamentals of the Java programming language, we are able to prepare only standalone applications. Then again, I am having a question. What's my question here? No, sir, you have used the word standalone application. What is this standalone application? I want to know that. What is the meaning of this standalone application here? No, right, sir. Answer is very clear. Now try to understand it clearly. If we listen carefully, if we design and execute any application without using client-server architecture or without distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is called as standalone application. Digest my points here. What is the definition I've given for standalone applications? No, if we design and execute any application without using client-server architecture, without distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is called as what they know? Standalone application. Come on, guys, repeat along with me. What is a standalone application? If we design and execute any application, now tell me, without using what? Client-server application, client-server architecture. Without using client-server architecture, or another one is like what there? Without distributing application logic over multiple machines. Without distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is called as, what is this application here? Now tell me, standalone application. That application is called as like what there? Standalone application. Understand this point clearly? What I am telling you now. Right, sir. This is what exactly the meaning of like what there? Standalone application. Okay, sir. I understood this point here. I should not use what there? I should not use client-server architecture. Okay, or else without distributing application logic, if we design and execute any application, that application is called as what they know? Standalone application. Let's see this punch here. I'm telling to you clearly. I want to give some diagram for this particular one. All of you observe this clearly, guys. Listen carefully. Guys, people are asking one question to me. Is it core Java or full stack Java? As the course today is a full stack Java. Part of that full stack Java, I'm taking core Java class. Today is a demo for full stack Java. Part of that full stack Java, I'm taking demo for what their core Java. Both we can understand. Core Java and full stack Java, basic Java, complete Java packages. All we are starting today. Try to understand it clearly. Right, guys. Now observe carefully here what I'm telling to you. For example, this is my computer. Guys, all of you observe carefully. This is my computer. Now here, inside this computer here, what I provided here, not required. Understand it clearly. Now inside this computer, alright, sir. Now I am going to prepare a Java application inside my computer. Here we prepared like what there? A Java application here I prepared. This is my Java application. Any application. Not exactly Java application here. Any application here we prepared now. Now inside this we provided some code. Some instructions here we have written. Understand it here. Inside this instruction, some instructions here we have written. Alright, sir. Then after completion of this, understand these instructions here. something else, some instructions, some coding part here we prepared here. Observe carefully, whenever we prepared this Java program here in a computer or in a mission, this I want to say like what they're a mission. Why I'm saying this is a mission now every time, I don't say it is a computer. Why? Because why I'm saying it is a mission now, Java is not only for computer. Java can run in mobile application. Java can run in like what is some hardware kind of things. Java can run in all the missions now. Nearly 3 billion devices runs Java. So that's why I don't want to say only computer. I want to say that mission may be anything. That will be simply what they know, a mission. It may be mobile phone, or it may be some hardware system. It may be some parking meters. It may be some signaling system. It may be anything, any system where Java is running. That I want to say as a mission. Try to understand it clearly. Right, sir. Now I prepared this Java program here clearly. There itself I am compiling my program. There itself I compiled my program. There itself I executed my program. My program is asking input to me. I entered input in the same mission. My program is taking input in the same mission. My program is executed there. My program is giving output in the same mission. How many missions I have used there? How many missions I have used there? Is that only one mission or multiple missions now? Is that only one mission or multiple missions here now? Only one mission. There I've used only one mission. Okay? Inside this mission only, I prepared my program. I compiled my program. I executed my program. I given input to my program in the same mission. I got output from the program in the same mission. Even I don't have any two missions. Even I don't have any client server architecture. Even I don't have any internet connection also. Even I don't have any LAN connection also. My total application logic I provided within a single computer where client server architecture is not available. Their client server architecture is not available. My everything I provided within the same computer. This is exactly called as what there? Standalone application. This is exactly called as what there? Standalone application. Guys, all of you are getting clarity what exactly the meaning of standalone application? What is the meaning of the standalone application? All of you are getting clarity on this? Right, sir. Now here I provided some diagram. Now try to understand this diagram clear. That's okay, fine. This is the meaning of standalone application here, what I have given there. Already, the diagram I provided, try to understand it clear. Right, sir. Then after that, after completion of this, what next one here? I am telling to you, after completion of this, 1 minute, guys. Okay. Right, sir. Now this is what exactly the meaning of standalone application. Don't worry. Is it visible? Is it visible now? Right, sir. Now observe carefully. Next one is after completion of this particular one, tell me any example for standalone application. Sir, up to now whatever the points you said to me, that is clearly like what there. Alright, sir. Java SE or J2SE stands for what there? Java 2 Standard Edition. That's okay. That point here I understood clearly. Nice. Then after that, what is the next point here I'm telling there? After understanding this, it will cover only the fundamentals of Java programming language. That's okay, fine. It will cover only fundamentals of the Java programming language. Nice. Next one is, okay, by using these fundamentals, we are able to prepare standalone applications. Understood? What is this standalone application here? I given some definition here. Right, sir. What is the definition here I given there? No. If we design and execute any application without using client server architecture or without distributing application logic over multiple missions, then that application is called as what there? Standalone application. That's okay. Up to these points are very clear. Tell me any example for standalone application in outside. Any example for standalone application in outside here? If you up to this clearly, in my system, calculator is available or not? Come on, guys. In my system, calculator is available. So that calculator is an example for what there? Standalone application. Observe carefully. Is that calculator required any internet connection? Is that calculator required any two missions interaction? Is that calculator logic is distributed over multiple missions? No. That calculator, the tab is available within a single mission or not? Inside the single mission, we provided input or not. In the same mission, we are getting output or not. So it's the best example for what they know, a standalone application. Not only that, please recognize this point clearly, guys, all of you know. Not only that, inside my mission, how many softwares are open here? Now tell me, how many softwares are open? Paint I open, am I right or not? Your Paint is available. Paint is also be an example for like what they know is a standalone application. Not only that, Notepad I open here, Notepad, Sublime Text I open here, Notepad I open here now. This is my Sublime Text. That is one of the editor. Edit Plus is one of the editor. Notepad is another one here. Answer my point here now. Edit Plus for the sake of Java programs execution. Next one is a Notepad Plus Plus. All these are like what they know, standalone applications. Okay, sir, good. These are the examples for standalone application. I understood there clearly. That's okay, nice. Next, I have a question. In outside, so many software applications are available. So many software applications are available. If you take, for example, 100 applications now, out of this 100 number of software applications, how many applications are standalone applications now? Out of these 100 software applications, no, how many applications are standalone applications? Just I'm asking, what exactly the ratio of the standalone applications in outside? What exactly the ratio of the applications are standalone applications in outside, no? If we come for this particular point, answer is what there? 5% of the applications are standalone applications. 5% of the applications are what they know, standalone applications. Please recognize this punch card. Remaining 95% of the applications are what they're non-standalone applications only. Only 5% of the applications are what they're standalone applications. This is a relative comparison I'm telling you. Then immediately may have one question in our mind. Okay, sir. As per this demo class, I'm getting much clarity. Today's as per your information, I'm getting very much clarity. Thus, by using core Java in the sense J2SE, by using core Java fundamentals, I'm able to learn. By using these fundamentals, I can prepare only standalone applications. Standalone application is an application that will be designed in such a way without using client-server architecture or without distributing application logic multiple missions. That I understood. Then examples for standalone applications are what they know, Notepad, calculator, and so on and so on and so on. All these are standalone applications only. But how many applications are standalone applications? No, only 5% of the applications are what they're standalone applications. Then immediately I'm getting one question in my mind. So today I'm learning core Java for the sake of only 5% of the application development in outside. Yes, sir. All of you are getting question in your mind or not? Actually, my brother is working with IBM. Every month he is getting nearly 70,000 per month. Every day made a call to me. Just I completed my BTech, maybe 6 or 7 months back. 5 months back I completed my BTech. My brother made a call to me every day and he asked to me, go Hyderabad and learn Java programming language. Every day he's calling to me like this. Now today I came for demo class. When I came to the demo class, now you confirmed to me, you said to me, only 5% of the applications were able to prepare by using J2SE. So today I am coming for a demo class only for the sake of only 5% of the applications in outside. If application development is only 5% now, my job opportunity level is also be 5% now. Today I am going to start my hard work for the sake of 5% of the opportunities now. Then where is the chance of getting job for me if it is only 5% of the requirement? You may get this type of question in our mind. But I'm giving clarity for all of you guys. Now try to understand it clearly. Understand this clearly what I'm telling to you. It's a direct utilization of the J2SE is only 5%. But it's a dependency level is 1,000%. It's a direct utilization is only 5% only, but its dependency level is what they know 1,000%. Are sir, what is this story today? You are giving only numeric values. At one side you are saying 5%, at other side you are saying 1000. What is this? I'm getting somewhat confusion. Don't worry. I'll be clear about all these points. Direct utilization of the J2SE is a 5% only. I to agree that. But its dependency level is what there? 1000% now. How, sir? How 1000% direct? How 1000% dependency level is available? Right. I will give some information to you. Now try to understand it clearly. Listen carefully what I am telling to you. One student, for example, just he completed his BTech. Then he want to join with a company. He didn't have any job opportunity. So he want to learn a course. With that particular requirement, he came to Amirpet, Hyderabad. When he came to Amirpet and Hyderabad, he inquired in outside which programming language I have to learn. In which programming language I am able to get a job immediately. Just he inquired about the programming languages. Alright, sir. He had one default opinion. What is that opinion there? He want to learn Java programming language. With that intention, he came to Hyderabad. But somebody else in outside has given some information to him. If we go for Java, it's too much coding part and too much difficulties are available. Long time it will take, no. Then don't go for Java. If you go for testing tools, no. Selenium testing is available outside. It's getting somewhat demand. Within 40 days, your course will be completed. Within next 1 week of time, you will get a job. Then you will get a company ID card in your neck in the next week. He shown that entire world in a single hand. Then student may felt for it. As per his says, no. Then immediately searching for an institute to take a Selenium testing course. He searched. He identified one particular institute. He went for demo class. When he entered inside the demo class, when a trainer came to the class, when trainer has given information, the very first question that Selenium trainer will ask to you. What is that first question there? How many of you aware about core Java? How many of you aware about J2SE? If you know J2SE, then only continue my course. If you don't know J2SE, please leave from the class. Indirectly what he is saying there, Selenium testing is depending on core Java. Selenium tool, the Selenium product is depending on what they know, Java programming language. So because of that reason, you must have awareness on it. Indirectly, what is the point here? Selenium is depending on J2SE or not? Then the student is changed his mind. I already thought of it, Java is too much difficult. That's why I came for the Selenium. But the Selenium people are saying to me, then go and join with the Java course. After completion of core Java, only come to the Selenium. Again, they are saying learn Java. Then to avoid the Java only, I came for the Selenium. But again, people are saying to me, then go and join with the Java classes here. So Selenium is not suitable for me. He came outside of the demo class. Again, he inquired about some other people there. What course I have to learn other than this Java, other than the Selenium. Then immediately, some other people are giving information to him. What's that information there? Salesforce is one of the reporting tool is available outside now. It's having very good demand in outside now. Go and join with the Salesforce classes there. Then if you learn Salesforce class now, within 25 to 1 month of time, you will complete your training, you will get job directly. Same student might be searching for some other institute who they are taking these Salesforce classes now. He went for a demo class. In the same demo class, what happened there? Again, the Salesforce trainer came. He has taken the total demo class. At the end of the demo class, he has given a bomb blast. What is that blast there? No. If you want to learn a Salesforce technology, you must know core Java. Then only it is possible. Otherwise, it is very much difficult to learn Salesforce. So better to complete core Java than come for the Salesforce technologies. Again, student thinking is what there? I thought of it, Java is too much difficult. That's why I went for Selenium, where people are saying dependencies on core Java. That's why I came for what they know, then Salesforce. Again, people are saying what there? Again, Salesforce is also depending on core Java. I want to avoid this core Java. That's my main intention here. That's why, again, he came out from this content here, the demo class there. He thought of it. Salesforce is also not suitable. Again, he inquired for some other alternative. Some other people have given there. Don't go for Java, Selenium and Salesforce. No. Nowadays, mobile development, mobile application development is very good trending in outside now. better to go for Android classes now. Android platform is available for mobile application development. Again, he went for one institute for the sake of the Android demo class. In that Android demo class also, what happened, they know that Android trainer has given prerequisite for this Android is what they know, core Java. If you know core Java, then only come for Android technology. Again, the dependency is available.
మినిట్స్ ఉంది కదా.
But the next step of the student, no, again he thought of it, Android is also be not suitable. He went outside there. Some people are giving information there. Hey, don't go for all these technologies, no. SAP related tools are available. SAP related tools are available. ABAP or HR or maybe different things, no. Go and join with the classes, no. He went for the demo class also. There also be trained as given information is what there, core Java you have to learn now. Then only we can come for what there, SAP tools.
నేను ఫోన్
Finally, what he has decided, guys?
దాకా పోయినాక
What he is thinking, no? So without core Java, I'm unable to survive in outside.
గుర్తులేదు.
So if you want to survive in software industry, what I required here, no? Core Java is required. What I thought there, no? Core Java is required. Then again, some other people are giving information. Go and join with Python. Go and join with Python. Okay, then in the case of Python, no dependency on core Java. Yes, I do agree for that. But there is a small logic in that. What is that logic there? No. If you know core Java, nothing is there about Python.
తింటే ఏడు వామిటింగ్ అవుతుంది, అంత వామిటింగ్.
If you learn core Java, Python is nothing. Still, you are not believing in my statement now. If you have knowledge on core Java, nothing is available inside the Python. Am I right or not? Say for example, how many of you are aware about bike riding? Are you aware? I think almost all of you are aware about the bike riding, right? Okay. If you drive a bike in Hyderabad, because of this topic, and if you drive a bike in Hyderabad or maybe car in Hyderabad, you can drive safely in any other city in India. Am I right or not? So that is the situation in Hyderabad here. If you ride bike in Hyderabad, throughout the world, at any location, you can ride the bike in the safest mode. If you learn Java, you can play with any other technology in outside. If you learn Java, you can survive in any other technology in outside. So finally the point is what there, if you know Java, Python is nothing. But if you learn already Python and if you want to come for Java, hands out situation. Arrested, totally arrested. You may not understand anything. Why? Because even I think you are not believing my statement here. In the case of Java, observe carefully here. In the case of Java, if you want to declare a variable, what we have to do there? Int I is equal to 10. Very good, clear. I is a variable. Data type is integer. Value is 10 semicolon. Very clear. But the same thing if you want to see in the Python, no, simply I is equal to 10. Now tell me, first if we learn I is equal to 10, if we go for this one, it's very much difficult. First if we learn int I is equal to 10, if we go for Python, that is very simple. Yes, sir, got my point or not? Sir, as per your side, Python is very simple. Can I go for Python class now? Your life will be ended there itself. Finish.
పైసల కోసం ఇంత కష్టం.
Don't have such kind of thinking here. Example I'm telling to you. Observe carefully what I'm telling to you clearly. Right guys, anyway, here my intention is not to compare Java and Python here. My intention is not to talk any other information about these two concepts here. My thinking is what there. What is the point I'm telling to you? Observe carefully.
క్యారెక్టర్ ఉన్న
Java is a dependent programming language. Dependent programming language for multiple things. What are these multiple things here? Now understand this clearly. First one is like what I am telling to you. Observe carefully. First one is right, sir. First one is like what there. J2EE. If you want to learn J2EE, we require J2S. Answer my point here. Next one is like what there. Another point is like what I am telling to you. Observe carefully. After this J2EE, what next one here we are able to say no? Say for example, Android. This is another one. Next one is like what there after completion of this Android here no. Now Selenium. Understand my point here. Selenium. Then and so on. So many technologies. Some of them I listed here, but so many technologies are saying like that. What here no? These are the dependencies here we are able to understand. So many dependencies are existed here. So because of that reason, Java is a dependent programming language, and its dependency is available up to like what there no 1000%. That's why every programmer nowadays in outside, every programmer must learn a Java programming language. Otherwise, it's not possible to survive in a software industry. Minimum one programming language is required. That's why we have to come for what they know, J2SE. Guys, all of you are getting clarity on these points, no? Now, can you give clarity on these points here? What exactly the points we discussed up to now? Right, how many parts are available in Java? How many parts are available in Java? 3 parts. Can you tell me what are the 3 parts now? J2SE, J2EE, J2ME. Can you tell me some points about J2SE? What is J2SE? Java 2 Standard Edition. And what it will cover actually? It will cover only the fundamentals of the Java programming language. By using fundamentals, what applications we are able to prepare? Standalone applications. Can you tell me what is standalone application now? If we design and execute any application without using client-server architecture, without distributing application logic over multiple missions, then that application is called as what they know? Standalone application. Answer my point here. Next one is examples for standalone applications are what there? Calculator, Paint, Notepad, Edit Plus, Notepad Plus Plus, and so on. How much percentage of applications are standalone applications now? 5%. Right? But what is its dependency level here now? 1000%. It is a dependent programming language for J2EE, Android, and Selenium, SAP related things, Salesforce, and so on and so on and so on. So many technologies are dependent on core Java only. That is J2SE only. Now tell me, J2SE is mandatory for us or not? J2SE is mandatory for us or not? Definitely, J2SE is mandatory for our applications, for our career also. J2SE is mandatory. The things are very simple. If I ask a question to you, why you are coming for Java class, why you are learning Java course now, you may say your own reasons no. What are the reasons here? Sir, I completed my BTech 4 years back no. My parents wants to arrange a marriage for me, but female people are asking a job for me. That's why I'm learning core Java today. Is it the reason for you? Yeah, I'm giving clarity, very good clarity. With core Java qualification, without core Java qualification, if I identify this, without core Java, your dowry may be 1 lakh. With the core Java, your dowry may be 1 CR. What is that CR, sir? 1 crore. This is only core Java. If you learn advanced Java along with core Java, 2 crore. If you learn a Spring framework along with the core and advanced Java, 5 crore. Then you can demand your own way. But don't ask me how much dowry you have taken now. As you're teaching all the Java programming language here. Fine, nice. Now let's understand this clearly. This is the story behind what there. J2SE. J2SE. Got my point or not? Don't calculate my dowry, yaar. People are calculating my dowry, right? Don't calculate my dowry. My dowry is 0 NP only. Now, okay, this discussion is stopped, right? So now that's sufficient here. Don't calculate my dowry, then how I got married, that's a different story. Now come for our point here. Now the second thing is like what there. Now tell me, what is the second one here? No? J2EE. What is this J2EE actually? J2EE or Java EE. Now try to understand this point, guys. All of you know. Here we have to say some points about it. What is the abbreviation for J2EE, guys? Now tell me, what is the abbreviation for J2EE? Java, observe carefully, Java 2 Enterprise Edition. Java 2 Enterprise Edition. All of you get my point or not? Java 2 Enterprise Edition. Nice. What is this J2EE in the sense? Java 2 Enterprise Edition. That's okay. J2SE will cover what, sir? Now tell me. J2SE will cover what there? J2SE will cover fundamentals of the Java. But J2EE will cover what there actually? It will cover server-side programming. It will cover what, sir? Server-side programming. Got my point or not? J2SE will cover, J2EE will cover server-side programming. Listen carefully. By using fundamentals of the Java programming language, which type of applications we prepared there? Come on, guys. By using fundamentals of Java, by using J2SE, which type of applications we prepared there? Standalone applications. But by using server-side programming in the sense client-server architecture is involved or not? By using server-side programming, which type of applications here we are able to prepare? Which type of applications here we are able to prepare in the sense, we can observe this clearly. we are able to prepare distributed applications. In other words, R enterprise applications. By using the server-side programming, which type of applications we are able to prepare now? Distributed applications are what there? Enterprise applications. Guys, all of you are following or not? Now tell me, sir. What is standalone application? Can you tell me? Already you had information about it. What is a standalone application? Tell me, if we design and execute any application, or what there, any application without using client server architecture, without distributing application logic over multiple missions, then that application is called as what there? Standalone application. But here, what is the distributed application now? If we design and execute any application on the basis of client server architecture, on the basis of what they know? Client server architecture, or by distributing application logic over multiple missions. By distributing application logic over their multiple missions, then that application is called as, like what there? Distributed application. In other words, distributed application. In other words, we can say like it is what they know? Enterprise application. That's it, guys. Distributed application or enterprise application. Tell me, what exactly the definition for distributed application or enterprise application? No? If we design and execute any application on the basis of client server architecture or by distributing application logic over multiple missions, then that application is called as like what there? Distributed application, or like what there? Standalone, that means enterprise application. Right, now let's understand this example clearly, all of you know. Now I want to show one diagram here. Now try to understand this diagram, guys. All of you observe carefully. As I said to you, now this is like what I'm telling there clearly. This is standalone application. Now here, I want to take a computer here. This is my computer, one computer. Now this is my another computer. Observe carefully. Two computers, maybe simply speaking, like what there? Two missions here I've taken. This is like what I'm telling there, one mission, and this is another mission. Two missions here I've taken. Right, sir. Now inside these two missions here, I prepared one application here, and this also be another application. Observe carefully. Two different applications here I prepared and two different missions. My program, my application logic is distributed over two missions. Now I want to say this is like what their client mission, and this is like what their, what I'm telling them, no, server mission. Client mission, then what next one can know? Server mission. Between these two missions, internet is required. Network is required or not? Between these two missions, internet is required. Network is required. Okay, fine. Over the network, we are able to have some protocol. That's a different story what I'm telling to you. After completion of this, then what I'm telling to you, when we execute these two programs, now here at client mission I have written one program there, at server mission also I have written another program. All of you observe carefully. At client mission, whatever the program we have written there, that program is called as like what there? Client application. At server mission, whatever the program I have written here, that is called as like what there? Server application, server side application. When we execute this particular application, when we execute this particular client application, already server is started. Already server side program is ready to serve. Now when we execute client side application, automatically a request will be submitted to the server side program. A request, this is a request which is submitted by a client. A request will be submitted to the server side program. Server side program will be executed. Whatever the request which is coming there with respect to a server side program will be executed. By the execution of the server side program, automatically some response will come to the respective client program. This is like what their response. This is like what they know response. Guys, all of you observe carefully. Say for example, myself is a server. You're all clients know. You are sending request to me. I'm giving some service to you. That is response I'm giving there. Similarly, this is server. Now this is client. Client is sending request to the server. Now server is sending some response back to the respective client. All of you get my point or not? Client is sending request to the server. Server is sending some response back to the respective client. Get my point or not? Clearly. Right, so now this is what exactly The meaning of like what? The distributed application. Now tell me, here client-side application and server-side application collectively is an enterprise application. Okay, now inside this enterprise application, my application logic is distributed over multiple machines or not? My application is developed on the base of client-server architecture or not? That's why this application is called as what they know, enterprise application. Otherwise, this application is also be called as like what their distributed application. Guys, all of you are getting my point or not? What is the meaning of distributed applications? Is everything is clear to all of you guys? No response. All right, sir. Then you have to give some response to me. Now, this is like what I'm telling to you. Clearly, the distributed application here, what I prepared clearly. Understand this now. That's okay, fine. Then after that, after completion of this distributed application here, how many applications are distributed applications in outside now? Now tell me here. How many applications are distributed applications here? Now tell me here. How many applications are standalone applications in outside there? Now tell me. How many applications are standalone applications? No, 5% of the applications are what there? Standalone applications. But in outside, how much percentage of the applications are distributed applications? No, 95% of the applications are what they know? Distributed applications only. How much percentage of the applications are distributed applications? No, 95% of the applications are what there? Distributed applications. Okay, sir. Now understand it now. For standalone applications, we are given some examples. Maybe small applications, calculator or paint or browser or something else in my system, what I install. Everything is a standalone application. Okay, that I know. But tell me in the same way now, tell me some examples for distributed applications. Right, sir. Nowadays, in every sector, distributed applications or enterprise applications are going on. Nowadays, in every sector, distributed applications or enterprise applications are going on. Tell me some examples still. Bank application, guys, understand it now. For example, I have an account in ICICI Bank. My friend has an account in HDFC Bank. My friend requested for me. He is unemployed actually. He didn't have any job. He requested to me, send some 10,000 now. Send 10,000 rupees now. Then immediately what I have to do there? Then I'm going to transfer 10,000 amount from my account to my friend account. Then what I have to do there? First of all, I have to send a request to ICICI server side application. ICICI server side application will send some transformation to what they know? HDFC Bank application. HDFC Bank application will confirm some transaction there and giving some acknowledgement to the ICICI Bank application. Then final ICICI Bank application will perform its transactions and giving some acknowledgement to me. Now tell me, two server-side programs are communicated or not? Myself, I'm communicating with ICICI application or not? My friend is communicating with HDFC Bank application or not? So this entire thing is nothing but client-server architecture or not? Myself is a client, ICICI Bank server-side application is a server-side program. ICICI server-side program is a client for a HDFC server-side application. My friend is a client for HDFC server-side application. Everything is related with the client-server architecture or not? That is an example for what there? Distributed application or an enterprise application. Leave it. That is not the example. Okay, another example here. Sir, no need to transfer amount from one account to another account here. Nowadays, maybe Google Pay, Phone Pay, number of things are coming. Just if you have mobile number that's sufficient, I can transfer the amount. And then here again, what is going to be happen there? I have a Phone Pay account. I have Phone Pay with my mobile phone here. Then what I have to do there? I have to open that Phone Pay or not, where I have to enter my friend mobile number or not. When I click on process to pay, when I click on pay, some server, that Phone Pay application server will contact with what their ICICI application server. ICICI application server side program will contact with what they know HDFC Bank application there. HDFC Bank application will complete the transaction and giving acknowledgement to my friend and giving again acknowledgement to what their ICICI application. ICICI application will give acknowledgement to what they know Phone Pay application server. Phone Pay application server is giving acknowledgement to me. Phone Pay application server is giving some acknowledgement to me or not? So this is a process here. Everything is what the client server architecture on. No sir, today I learned Java perfectly. Okay, after completion of the class, I want to take a food. Unfortunately, when I go to my hostel, when I go to my mansion, when I go to my room, but food is not good today. Food is not good today. Then, but I am hungry. I want to take some food. Then what I have to do now? No, then what I have to do there? Immediately, so many alternatives are available. I don't want to go to the restaurant now because of pandemic now. I don't like to go for restaurant here. Am I right or not? I don't want to go for restaurant here. So what I have to do there? Then I'm going to take your mobile phone and order in a Swiggy or Zomato or not? Yes, sir, am I right or not? What is going on in your Swiggy, sir? What is going on in your Swiggy? There also be client server architecture is going on. Just we have taken a mobile phone where we found that what they know, what we open there, Swiggy app we opened there, where we ordered something, we provided already confirming that order. When we ordered something, request will go to the Swiggy server. That Swiggy server will go to what they know, respect to what they know, hotel. Respect to hotel, there also be some app is available. Maybe Swiggy app is available. There also it will communicate with the respective hotel, restaurant people. From restaurant people, they will get confirmation. That confirmation will be given back to me. Then after that, the Swiggy server side application will give a notification to the nearest delivery boy. The nearest delivery boy will accept it. He will go to the hotel. He will take the food item and come to our home and giving that food item to me. Then after that, he submitted some feedback form to us. So rating we have to give there. Here also be what is going to be happen here. Myself is a client for Swiggy server side application. Now Swiggy is a client for what they know, restaurant server side application. And as well as that is delivery boy. Delivery boy is a client for what they know, Swiggy application. Then here also everything is going on with a client server architecture or not. Then here also everything is going on under distributed environment or not. So because of that reason, every domain, even in educational domain, aerospace domain, banking domain, healthcare domain, insurance domain, every domain, every platform, all the applications are what they know, enterprise applications only. Enterprise applications only are what they know, distributed applications only. Guys, all of you are following these points, no? Right, so just 1 minute, no? I think, I don't know what is this, and our admin people are giving some intimation to us. Respected sir, please announce to students regarding special offer applicable for those who are attended today demo class for Java. Okay, and they are given both some concessions related to this offline and online classes, guys. I think so. I don't like to talk about payments inside the class, but once it is benefit you, then only I can talk about it. I think so. There is a benefit for you, so I can talk about it. Anyway, further details we can reach out our office. That my admin people will give more clarity on it. What they are given there, some concessions they are giving on the courses now, below courses. Basic Java package, how much amount is available original, just you can talk with our admin people there. Where in the basic Java, 1,000 rupees concession is going on. In a complete Java package, 2,000. In a full stack Java, 3,000 concession is going on. Then you can reach out our office for getting further details now. So just only primary information I'm telling there, but how much cost is available for each and every course. And this is valid up to Monday. Up to Monday. Today is the first demo class. Tomorrow and day after tomorrow, no classes there. For this only first demo class today. Second demo class will be on Monday. On this Monday, up to Monday, they have given option there. Regarding these 3 or 4 days of time, they are giving this option there. After that, original cost is going to be applied for the respective courses. In both offline and online, we can check out our office there. They are able to give more information. Anyway, this is information. This is sufficient for us. Right, sir. Regarding this concession related information, I'm telling to you. More details, if you want to get there, go to our office and try to inquire about at our office there. Let's come to our content here. Let's come to our point here. So 95% of the applications are what, sir? Distributed applications are what they know? Enterprise applications. Now, are you getting clarity? No. If you want to learn now, enterprise application, what is required here now? Tell me. If you want to learn enterprise application, what is required? What is the prerequisite here now? J2 SE what is a prerequisite or not? If you want to go for J2 EE, prerequisite is what there? J2 SE or not? Come on, guys. No response here. I think you are feeling today cricket match was not happened, right? You thought of it. Today cricket match was not happened. Already you disappointed with the World Cup matches now. About the Indian performance. India performance, you are disappointed there. Today you are having some hopes over the New Zealand team, India is going to win. You thought like that. But today match was not happened because of some raining or something else. The match was not happened. That's why you are dull, I think so today, right? Is it the reason? No? So no problem here. We are playing already cricket inside our class now. Already we started cricket match today. Whatever the match you require, I'm ready to play. Is it a 2020 or test matching or maybe one day cricket match? Anything is ready. If you're ready to bowl with me, then I can play anything. Ready for it? For this also no response. Right, sir. Good, nice. Now let's come for our content here. So these are the like what there. 95% of the applications are what there, like distributed applications. Leave this punch here. After completion of this, then what is this third one, guys? Now tell me. Third one is like what they know, J2 ME, or what next one can know, Java ME. Guys, really I'm telling there, it's a waste of time to discuss about the J2 ME as of now. But as per my responsibility, I have to give minimum information here. Not required, but still minimum points I'm telling to you. Try to understand it now. Point number one, what I am telling to you, what is the abbreviation for J2 ME, guys? Now tell me. What is the abbreviation for J2 ME, guys? All of you now tell me. Abbreviation for J2 ME is what there? Please respond for me. What is the abbreviation for J2 ME? All right. Now the abbreviation is what there? Java 2 Micro Edition, not Mobile Edition. Please respond for me. Java 2 what they know? Micro Edition, not like what there? Mobile Edition. Okay, fine. J2SE will cover what they know? Fundamentals of the Java. J2EE will cover what they know? Server side programming. J2EE will cover what there? Server side programming. But J2ME will cover what type of programming you know? Micro programming. J2ME will cover what they know? Micro programming. Please guys observe carefully. Micro programming. Right, sir. By using this micro programming, which type of applications here we are able to prepare now? By using micro programming, we are able to prepare mobile based applications. By using micro programming, we are able to prepare what they know? Mobile based application. Sir, what is this mobile based application, sir? Already aware about it now. If we design and execute any application on the basis of mobile hardware system, then that application is called as, tell me guys, what is this application here? No, mobile based application. That's it. This is my point here. If we design and execute any application on the basis of mobile hardware architecture, mobile hardware system, then that application is called as what there? Mobile based application. Any examples, sir, about this mobile based applications now? So many examples are available. Now try to understand it now. For example, I want to give some order in Swiggy. Then what we have to do first? We have to install Swiggy app in our mobile or not? Come on guys, we have to go for Play Store where we have to search for Swiggy app. No, there Swiggy app is available where install button is coming. We have to click on install button, then Swiggy app is installed or not? That app is nothing but what they know? Mobile based application. Not only that, I want to see some cricket score updates, sir. Cricket Buzz is available. Cricket Buzz is an app or not? Then we have to go for Play Store again. We have to search for Quick Buzz. Then click on install button. Now it is installed in our mobile phone. That is like again what they know? Mobile application. Yes, guys, all of you get my point or not? Not only that, I have my Airtel connections are in my mobile phone. Every month I have to pay the payment. To pay the payment, I don't want to go for Airtel store every time. So what I have to do there? My Airtel app is available. What is that app name there now? My Airtel app. That is provided by Airtel provider. Then we have to install that My Airtel app in our mobile phone. Automatically we can pay the bills. Now the app what we installed in our mobile phone, that is called as like what there now? Mobile application. Again I'm telling that calculator is available as an app inside our mobile phone. Calculator is available. Calendar is available. All these are like what they know? Mobile applications only. Answer my point here. So now here calculator in mobile phones. Okay, then after that, what next one here? After this calculators in our mobile phones, you know? Then apart from this, what I am telling you know? Calendar in mobile phones. Right, sir. Mobile phones. Then what next one? And so on. So many things are existed here. We can understand. All these are like what they're examples here now. Nice. Very good. Now, what is the point I'm telling there? Observe carefully, guys. One important point I'm telling there. Mobile application development or mobile applications are having very good demand in outside market. Very good demand is available for mobile application development, but no demand is available for J2ME. Very good demand is available for mobile application development and outside, but no demand is available for what there? No demand is available for what there? J2ME in outside. Why no demand is available for J2ME in outside here? No, because of number of alternatives for J2ME. Number of alternatives are available for mobile application development. Like Android is available. When Android came into the picture, J2ME got down totally. J2ME is dead totally when Android came into the picture. Nobody is thinking about J2ME. When iPhone technology is available, Apple iPhone technology is available, when Swift is available there, because of these many alternatives, no, J2ME is not having any demand in outside. It's almost all dead in outside. Because of that reason, nobody is thinking about J2ME. Nobody is thinking about like what they know, mobile application development in outside with J2ME. That's why no need to think much about like what there J2ME in our content. Nobody is thinking about like what there J2ME in our content. So J2SE, J2EE are the two main concepts of like what there no Java. What are the two main concepts in Java here no? J2SE and J2EE. J2ME is not the part inside like what there Java. In that way the Java is available at present. But really it's a part of the Java only, but no demand is available. People are not interested to go for what they know, J2ME. Guys, all of you are following these points now? Right, so now this is what exactly the meaning of Java. Finally, I'm asking one question to all of you guys. Now try to answer for it. Please, all of you respond for me. I'm asking one question there. How many parts are available in Java? 3 parts. What are the 3 parts now? J2SE, J2EE, J2ME. Right, sir. J2SE abbreviation is what? Java 2 Standard Edition. J2EE abbreviation? Java 2 Enterprise Edition. J2ME abbreviation? Java 2. Please, for the sake of me, please loud your voice there at least. I want to hear your sweet voices, no? Right? Why you hide yourself? Right, sir. Now, J2SE will cover what? Fundamentals of the Java. J2EE will cover what? Server-side programming. J2ME will cover what? Micro programming. By using fundamentals of Java, what type of applications we are able to prepare? Right, standalone application. By using J2EE, what type of applications we are able to prepare? Distributed applications or enterprise applications. Next one is after that. J2ME will prepare which applications? No, mobile-based applications. Okay, fine. Now, standalone applications without using client-server architecture. Enterprise application by using client-server architecture. Mobile-based application on the top of the mobile hardware system. Then after that, how much ratio of the applications are standalone applications? No, 5%. How much ratio of the applications are enterprise applications? No, 95%. How much ratio of applications are mobile-based applications? No, 100%. But no demand is available for what there? J2ME. Because of other technologies, other platforms, demand is available for mobile application development, but no demand is available for what there? J2ME. So this is the fundamental information here given clearly. Guys, fine. Just this is the basic information here I'm telling there. Now, next to 10 minutes, content is very, very important. Now try to understand it. Now, content in the sense not about the Java. First of all, I want to say my action of plan. What exactly my plan of taking these classes here? What I'm starting today, at least we need to have some awareness here. That's why I'm trying to cover this information clearly to you. Right, sir. Today I started nearly, how many batches there? 3 batches here, 4 batches here I started here. Now the first one, batch 1 is like what there? Core Java. Guys, is it visible to all of you? Last term. Okay, first batch is what there? Core Java I started. Next one is second batch here. I'm telling to you, this second batch is what there. Now, basic Java package, basic Java package. This is second batch. And third batch here. What is the third batch here? I started here. Understand this. Third batch is complete Java package. Complete Java package. Then after that, fourth batch. What I started here, inside this fourth batch. Observe carefully. Now this is what I'm telling there. Full stack Java package. Full stack Java developer. Simply I'm saying full stack Java package. These are the batches. Today I started here. Core Java is only single course here. We can understand it. No. Under this basic Java, what I'm going to be covered. Number one, core Java. Guys, all of you observe this clearly. Number one, core Java. Number two, advanced Java. Number three, like Oracle on database is required. Number four, basic UI. Basic UI in the sense HTML, CSS, JavaScript. Then what next one here? And Bootstrap and jQuery. These basic concepts only. Not Angular, not React JS. Other things are in a different. Right, so these are the things are going to be covered inside what there? Basic Java. But if you observe this complete Java package here, what we are able to get now, first one is like what there? Core Java we are able to get, and second one is like what there? Advanced Java. Next, third one is like what there? Hibernate. Then after that, fourth one is like what there? Spring. And the fifth one is like what there? Spring Boot. And sixth one is like what there? Then after this, microservices. Then seventh one is like what there? Web services. These things are going to be covered under this complete Java. 7 topics are available. Along with all these 7 now, then a few more things are available. Eighth one is like what there? Oracle is going to be taught. Next one is ninth one is like what there? No, basic UI part. Again, I'm telling there, basic UI includes like HTML, CSS, JavaScript, jQuery, Bootstrap, like these 5 topics only. Not Angular and not what they know, React JS. Understand it now. Next one, under this full stack Java, what we are going to understand, under this full stack Java, what we are going to be covered here, whatever the courses which are available, whatever the courses which are available here, all the courses are going to be covered under this full stack Java, but extra few more concepts are available. What few more concepts here we are going to understand there. Next, 10th one is Angular, then Angular or React JS, either of this, but okay, if you want to learn both, then I'm able to give some permission regarding that. Next one is after that, 11th one is like Linux, we are going to understand, and the 12th one is cloud, AWS only, not Azure, not required here for Java development. In general, we should go for what they know, AWS, Amazon Web Services now. That's another one here we are able to cover. Next one is DevOps here we are able to see. Then 14th one is like what there? Testing tools, both manual and Selenium. Like this. These many things here we are able to cover under like what there? Full stack Java. Guys, all of you are getting this point clearly? So today, now this is a demo class for what there? Officially Java introduction are given there. But part of the core Java, for batch 2 basic Java, for batch 3 complete Java, for batch 4 full stack Java are given today. Just it is a demo class. Just I'm giving awareness here. They are the batches here we started clearly. Understand it clearly. Next one, after completion of this, after understanding these batches information clearly, okay, don't worry. I will share even these details also to you. Right, sir. After getting clarity on this, then what next one here apart from this here, no? Regarding this durations point of view, if you observe this, maybe then core Java, it may take nearly 3 months of time. I'll give information to you, 2.5 to 3 months of time. Damn sure I have to take it. Maybe minimum time I'm telling there. But if you are not understanding properly, if you are a bit slow, it may be delayed. But as per my level, I can explain that. But depending on your understanding only, I can take the concepts now. If you are in a bit slow, then definitely I have to put more concentration on my explanation, but then definitely it's going to be delayed here. But if you're catching every point immediately, then it's okay, fine. Now I can go for like what there in my own flow there now. So that's it. Now, next one is, now this basic Java package, it may take nearly 4 to 5 months of time. Observe carefully. Now here, this complete Java package 5 to 6 months of time it will take, but this full stack it will take minimum 7 to 8 months of time it will take. Why? Because total nearly 14 topics. I think so something I missed out in this full stack Java. After completion of this class, everybody will get a mail and WhatsApp message to you with the syllabus and everything there. After completion of this session, there we are able to get it. Complete Java nearly 50 to 60 pages syllabus content only we are able to get regarding this. Okay, fine. Like this, these are the durations here we can understand. Okay, guys, that's okay, nice. Out of all these things, what is my area? My area, what I'm able to discuss. For example, if we come for this one, total Java stream I'm going to take, guys. As of now, my part is what there. In a full stack, if you observe this, up to this part is my area. Myself will be available for all of you up to this part. Right from core Java up to like what they know, web services, I'm going to take the classes. Oracle, basic UI and remaining classes might be taken by some other faculty members. This is full stack Java course. Understand it now. So Java is a mainstream. Max a major part. That means major part I am going to take the responsibility. But if time is possible, I may involve in either of these technologies, but not conformed there. Why? Because I'm going to be busy with the Java stream only. Why? Because parallelly, I have to take these classes, now. So parallel to these Java classes, these classes are going to be start automatically. Understand my point here? These are independent on these concepts. These are not related to this particular content here. So independent here. So along with this basic pack, along with this total core Java, no, one by one, all of them are going to be started. Guys, observe carefully what I'm telling to you. Okay, now listen carefully. What about my slots actually? What is my schedule actually? How I'm planning my schedules here? I'm going to give some clarity here. Now try to understand it. Here two options are available. If you follow my schedule, it's okay, well and good. Sir, time is not possible as per our schedule. No, I want to attend all courses randomly. In the sense, morning to evening, all classes are going to be started. Durga sir, you can plan your own way according to your schedule. But I'm going to give one roadmap to you to attend for these classes. No, if time is not suitable with my roadmap there, you want to attend the classes in our own way, I will give time to time batches information to you. Randomly, you can attend these classes at Durga sir, morning 7 to night 9. Classes are going on completely. But first of all, let me talk about my schedule here. What about my schedule here? Understand this clearly. For this Java stream, total Java stream, I'm going to assign two slots. One is like what there, 6 p.m. to 7:30 p.m. This is one slot. Then another slot here, what I am taking there for the sake of this, 7:30 p.m. to 9 p.m. 9 o'clock is very good in Hyderabad here. Then up to 10:30, every service is available in Hyderabad. No need to think much about it here. So the other two timings here I'm providing for the sake of my classes. In other timings, you can attend for what they know, other courses. If it is a complete Java or if it is a full stack Java, Oracle or Linux or DevOps or AWS, then I will give that schedule also clearly, but you can follow other schedules. But I will give that schedule information to you. When new batches are coming to start there, time to time I will give some information to you, when to start Oracle, when to start UI, when to start this. All these courses here, I'm going to give some clarity for you. Right, sir? But about my schedule here, what I'm telling to you, first immediately, I will start like what their core Java here. Core Java I'm started here. Now here, some course, it's going to be happen, core Java. When basics of the core Java is completed, almost when you complete object orientation in core Java, when you complete object orientation, exception handling, and string manipulations and multi-threading, these four topics when I complete in core Java, parallelly at 7:30, I will start advanced Java. That means to learn advanced Java, how much content is required in core Java. After completing that requirement of the advanced Java inside the core Java, then I will start what they know, advanced Java. Now advanced Java is going on here. Meanwhile, core Java is also be going on here. When advanced Java is going on here, meanwhile, core Java is going to be completed at a particular point. When core Java is completed here, in place of that, I am going to start like what they know, Hibernate. Frameworks I am going to start there. Then Hibernate is going to be happen. Observe carefully. When Hibernate is going on there, meanwhile, advanced Java is going to be completed at a particular point. No, when advanced Java is completed here I will start like what there, Spring framework. In the continuation, in the same slot, after the Spring Boot, I will take. After the Spring Boot, I will take like what they know, microservices. After the Spring Boot, I will start like what their microservices. Answer my point here. So now here, when Hibernate is going to be completed here parallelly at 6 to 7:30 time, I'm going to start like what they know, web services. Then both are going to be completed here. This is what exactly the order here I'm following there clear. 2 slots. If you want to join for any package classes, maybe basic Java, core Java in the sense 6 to 7:30 is a fixed next few months of time. Basic Java or complete Java or full stack Java, if you want to join in my classes there, they are the schedules here we have to follow clear. So parallel, I'm going to do 2 slots to complete the Java stream. Understand it clearly. First, I started today onwards, I started core Java. After completion of the requirement of the advanced Java inside the core Java, then I will start advanced Java. Meanwhile, core Java is going to be completed here. So when I start advanced Java, it's going to be completed there. It's going on. In place of core Java, I may start what they know, Hibernate. When core Java is completed totally, Hibernate will be started here. So when Hibernate is going on here, meanwhile here advanced Java may be completed, where in the continuation Spring Boot microservices I will take there. Meanwhile, inside this, in place of this Hibernate, I will start what they know, web services here. By this, when I complete this part here, my part will be completed. Guys, all of you are getting my point or not? So this is what exactly the scenario here I'm telling to you clearly. After that, then other timings maximum, I'm going to provide the remaining Oracle or maybe what next one here, Oracle or Linux or DevOps or remaining courses also, we are planning to provide before 6 o'clock. 4:30 to 6 o'clock or maybe 3 o'clock or maybe 4 o'clock, something else. At evening time only, I'm planning to provide the remaining courses also. Other trainers will take the classes there, but 6 to 7:30, 7:30 to 9 fixed for Java. These two are my schedules. Remaining classes will be taken by other trainers before the 6 o'clock. No. Anyway, after 9 o'clock, not possible anyway. Before 6 o'clock, other trainers will take the classes. No. Maximum, if we come for this full stack Java, we are able to get the total awareness clear. Guys, one thing I'm telling to you, out of all these things now, full stack Java is a trending nowadays in outside. Every company is looking for full stack Java only. Guys, I'm not giving any fake information. Every company is taking like what there, full stack Java only. Yes, guys, all of you are getting my point or not? Right, sir. Now here, observe carefully how much it is important here. I'll give some video to you. I think recently I identified one video in internet here. Now let me check that. I think the sounds may not be calm, but try to see at least that image here. I will explain that what's going to be happen here. One funny video I got there. How much importance is available for full stack Java? You can understand it now. Some fire accident is going on actually. In a company, some fire accident is going on there. He is a team lead, this character. Then all team members are searching for Kiran. Who is that Kiran? Actually, full stack Java Kiran. They are searching for full stack Java Kiran. Right. Unfortunately, they identified one person. His name is Kiran in outside there. Now see this. So next one is one person identified. His name is Kiran actually. But unfortunately, he saved that person there by taking some risk now. And then what happened here now? He is a team lead. The team lead identified he is not full stack Java Kiran. Again, they are searching for full stack Java Kiran. Searching for it. Now she identified there. She is a full stack Java Kiran. Now they saved her there clearly. Understand it? So this is an advertisement. This is one advertisement I found in exactly in outside guess. Now understand this clearly. Okay, so the example I shown there. This is a demand for full stack Java nowadays in outside. Java with DevOps, cloud DevOps, Java cloud DevOps. If you have these three in your resume, you will get very good demand in outside. That's what just example here I'm telling to you. Try to understand it clearly. Next one is after that, people are asking to me, sir, are you able to take these courses continuously 3 hours of time at a time? No. For every 1.5 hours, just a 5 to 10 minutes break. 10 minutes break I'm able to give. With the break only, I can take the class. I don't want to give any burden to you inside our classes. You are going to see all the classes in very good entertainment. Easily we can understand everything. That's okay, fine. Apart from this, what benefits here we are able to get to attend these classes, guys? Advantages of this course here. Guys, all of you observe this. These things are also important for, try to understand it. At least only one day only I'm going to talk all these things. Next class I'm direct attack, direct subject only. Then no need to waste our time here. So first one, advantages of this course I'm giving that the very first advantage is what there. All my classes, videos, recordings will be provided up to 1 year of time. What to 1 year? This is an official boundary only, but maybe extended, not even up to 1 year. Even after 1 year also we are able to watch that videos. Every my class is being recorded here. Then every class video recording will be provided. If you join for Core Java recordings will be provided. If you join for Advanced Java, that means the total Fullstack Java videos will be provided, but up to my classes. Actually, that videos classes maybe is excluded for offline students actual. For online student, by default, videos will be provided for every course, but for offline, videos will not be provided, but up to my classes, I'm going to provide. In outside maybe for recordings, it may be each course 5,000 to 6,000 cost is going to be happen. But anyway, by default, along with your course registration, you are able to get this video support. This is one point I'm telling to you. Next one is all my courses, all my classes, material will be provided in the form of hard copy for offline students. Hard copy will be provided here. Offline students, offline, and soft copy for online students. Guys, understand this clearly. Soft copy for what? They're online students. But of course, hard copy is a chargeable, guys. Little bit. Xerox cost on our people are going to take, no? It's a chargeable. Observe carefully just what I'm telling there. It's a Xerox cost only I'm going to take. We are going to take. They will provide that hard copy material for every course. But for online students, no, automatically soft copy will be provided for all the online students. Okay, that's one thing. Right, sir. Then apart from this, course completion certificate will be provided at the end of the course. Course completion certificate for every course. That means at the end of the course, what do you join here? Total course completion certificate from Durga shop you are able to get. This is one thing here. Then the fourth one here, what I am telling to you, listen carefully. Next steps are very, very important. Company drives will be provided. Company drives will be provided for all the students. There's a common platform for everybody. Commonly, we are providing company drives, recruitment drives. That means I'm going to invite number of companies there. Right, sir. Company people are going to provide some drives here, some opportunities for us there. They are coming here, they are conducting some off-campus drives there. So you're all eligible to attend for it. Eligible candidates, like depending on your qualification, depending on your marks percentage, no, you are going to be eligible for that. You are going to select in that companies there. But immediate at Core Java, no companies will come there. Whenever we are in Advanced Java frameworks, there we are able to get that number of companies. Definitely. But listen carefully. I'm not going to conduct any job guarantee program, but more than job guarantee program, we are going to provide environment. I don't believe the job guarantee program. Why? Because I'm telling you one more point. If you want to get job, 30% is my participation. Remaining 70% is your hard work. Then only you are able to get job. But depending on your 70% hard work, how I can give guarantee for it? No. It's a blunder. In my point of view, job guarantee programs are fake. Blunder. They're not going to be work here. Even if you join with the company through the job guarantee program, your lifespan with the companies may be 2 to 3 months of time only. After that, no company people will provide that. In the job guarantee program, what's going to be happen there? Maybe interview questions only you are going to buttify. That interview questions you are going to deliver. Maybe they are able to manage that interview. After joining with company, without having knowledge, how we are going to work with that company? Clearly understand this point, what I am telling there. So because of that reason, here itself I am confirming to you, I don't believe the job guarantee program. Once you are coming to my class, I want to deliver the completed subject. So my program is not job guarantee program. My program is content guarantee program. Subject knowledge guarantee program. At the end of the day, I am telling to all of you guys, I am giving what to you. At the end of the day, you should be in a position to teach Java to somebody else in outside. The real subject, if you want to know, then only come for my classes here. with my subject, with my knowledge, whatever the knowledge you are going to gain inside my classes, no, with this knowledge, 80% success rate is available in my classes, no. For every 100 members, 80 members are going to get jobs, even it's not available in job guarantee programs in outside. So here we are totally depending on subject only. I'm going to deliver subject, you are going to learn subject, that's it. With this subject, you are going to get 80% of chances are available to get job in outside here. Not even any off-campus drives are not even anyone. If you go outside company walk-ins now, in our own stand, in our own legs, you are going to get the job. So we want to make you to understand everything inside the Java. Once you got the job, next to 20 to 25 years of time, you will not get any problem here. In that way, we are going to prepare our content. That's the content here. Then what I'm providing here. Now company drives will be provided. Apart from this company drives now, understand clearly some concepts wise, what we are going to provide here, concepts wise, some written tests will be provided. Written tests with respect to the company standards now. Company people required. Companies are going to conduct some written tests here. That I am going to conduct on every concepts here. If I complete one subject, one topic in my Java, then immediately on the topic I am going to provide what there? One test. Then I will display the key in outside, we can check it and we can check our knowledge there. If any problem is coming there in our exam, I will explain that content there inside the classes now. So every topic written test will be provided. Right, sir. Next one is mock interviews will be provided. Mock interviews will be provided depending on the topics. So for example, inside the core Java, we may have 3 to 4 number of mock interviews total overall. I'm going to implement it actually. In this batch onwards, I'm going to implement it. So written tests and mock interviews I'm going to be provided on every content. Right, sir. Then after that, after completion of this, another thing is what they working with multiple databases, guys. When we go for advanced Java, definitely we need to go for what there? Some databases, JDBC is available. So we are going to work with multiple databases. What databases here we are going to be covered here now? Oracle. What next one here? MySQL. Then H2, in-memory databases, NoSQL, MongoDB. These many databases here we are going to be covered. That means covering in the sense not entire database course now. Up to for Java development, up to how much is required, up to that I will cover. Up to that I will cover and I will show that. For example, in my JDBC applications, I required Oracle database now. I will show right from scratch how to install Oracle database in our system, how to open Oracle console, how to work with Oracle, how to connect with Oracle from Java application. If it is MySQL, how to install MySQL database, how to open MySQL console, how to work with MySQL database from Java application. Like this here, we are able to see all the content here. Then after that, another thing here, what I am telling to you, working with multiple servers. Working with multiple servers, like what there? If you go for servlet programming there, servers we require. What servers here we are able to cover here? Like what there? WebLogic, for example, that server here I'm going to be covered like what there? WebLogic. After this WebLogic, next one is like what there? Wildfly. After this Wildfly, next one is like what there? JBoss and Wildfly both are same here. Next one is Glassfish. Glassfish server here we are able to see. Next one is like what there? Tomcat server. Like sir, so many servers are available that we are going to be covered clearly inside our classes now. Right, sir. Then after that, after completion of this, another thing here, what I am telling to you, apart from this, right, sir, multiple servers and next one there, multiple things. Now next one is like what there, working with multiple IDEs. I'm going to use IDEs right from core Java onwards. What IDEs here we are going to be provided here in our content here. Initially, I'm going to start with like what there, Eclipse. Next one is like what there, IntelliJ IDEA. Then what next one here? No, NetBeans. But NetBeans is not possible with the core Java. NetBeans I'm going to use when I'm going to start Maven, such kind of concepts here. Understand it clearly. So Maven and Log4j, when I'm going to use that Maven build tools there I'm going to start like what there, NetBeans here. Understand my point clearly. Next one is working with multiple IDs here. Like this, so many advantages now. So many advantages here we are able to get. But with all this environment, if you follow all my concepts inside these classes, with all these environments, I'm giving assurance to you, 80% of chances are available to get job in outside. 80% of chances are available to get job in outside. Answer my point here. Next one, what is the prerequisite to come for my classes there? I'm giving clarity for you. Prerequisite point of, no need to have any separate pre-programming languages for you to learn core Java with me. Even C also be not mandatory. But if you know C, it's okay, well and good. C class are available already there in outside, no, in our institute. C and data structures is available. If you want to join with that, we can go and check the demo classes there. Demo, I think so. Demos are going on. At what time? Time. 9:30 morning, right? At morning time, 9:30 C and data structures class are started there Monday onwards. You can join with that if you require that. But it's not mandatory for my class. But if you join with that, well and good, that we can understand now. Right, sir. Then apart from that, then what next one, no? And then what next one here? Right, sir. Then any graduate can attend my classes. You know, I don't have any prerequisite here. Then we can start our classes here. In which way we are going to start C programming language? In the same way we can start with what there, no? Java programming language. See, I said to you, I'm telling to you, in general, people are thinking about to start the courses from 0 level onwards. Right, from 0 level onwards, we are going to start the courses. Am I right or not? But my thinking is what there, not even from 0, from -100 onwards, I'm starting your course. -100 onwards, I'm starting your course there, not from 0 level. See, I don't know how much you are having knowledge in Java and other programming languages, but all of you are equal for me. At present, you are at -100 level, not even 0. So from that point onwards, how to install Java software, how to write first Java program, how to write main class, how to write main method, how to display hello world. Right from that scratch onwards, I'm going to start our programming. Then why we are coming for Java programming language? We have already so many programming languages. Why this Java programming language is required? What is the impact of it in outside market? Everything we are going to understand. After that only, we are going to understand inside the Java. Understand, guys, what I'm telling you. So, because of all these many things here, we are going to do clearly. Because of all these things here, we are able to understand clearly. So, try to understand it. My development is going on with the IDEs only. These many IDEs I'm going to be covered inside my classes. Working with these many IDEs in the sense, it's a catwalk for implementing an application in our companies there. Nothing is going to be happen. Easily we can prepare our projects in our companies if we have this much of content. Yes, guys, all of you are getting my points clearly, what I'm telling to you? Right, guys. Now, this is what exactly the idea, what I'm telling to you clearly. Okay, then don't worry. This total information also I'm going to be provided inside my document here. Already some content I prepared there. Then batches information here I provided. This I'm going to be provided at the end of the content here I'm providing there. All of you are having these notes. Am I right? Guys, all of you are having these notes, right? URL already given that. Just if we open that URL, where one folder will open there. Inside this core Java material is available. Click on it, automatically it will be open for you. Then I'm going to give the download option also for you for this material here. We can download. Every time I'm going to type the content. Classroom notes is very, very important. Almost one document we are able to get. If you follow these classroom notes, then automatically we are able to get it now. Not only that, along with your course, we are going to understand, along with this course, we are going to understand interview questions, guys. Observe carefully. This is our biggest advantage now. Interview questions, I am going to be covered part of the course. Interview questions, part of like what they're part of the course, we can understand. Interview questions. In every topic, we are going to see like what there, some interview questions here that we are able to understand. Right, sir. Then after that, what is my plan of this courses here? What is the plan here? I am providing here. That plan also here I am going to be included inside this. Now try to observe this clearly. All right. So total, everything here I provided here. So the next class for this course will be on like what there? Monday. Not tomorrow and day of tomorrow. First weekend anyway. This is the first demo class. Second demo class. No second demo class here. Directly on Monday I am going to start our core Java. Directly subject I am going to. Today just it is the orientation only. Just it is only gathering purpose only. But Monday onwards our really subject is going to be start. Once again I am giving some notice to you. Then already our team has given that. Right. Some concessions are provided in the form of this like regarding these course fees, no? Right. For basic Java 1,000 rupees. For complete Java 2,000 rupees. For full stack Java 3,000 rupees concession is going to be happen. This is valid up to Monday. Up to Monday, then if you register for this course, then we are able to get this option. Anyway, just this is an intimation there. But I don't like to talk about money and all these things. I'm not related to money. Our admin people will take care about it. Now reach out our office there. Our admin people will talk with you regarding that. Guys, is that thing is clear? Is that thing is clear? All right, sir. Shall we meet on Monday? All of you will come on Monday. Don't miss out it. On Monday there is a An announcement, a big announcement I am going to provide on Monday. That may be useful for you, not related to this one here. Definitely it will be useful for everybody. Definitely it will be useful for everybody. And Monday, definitely I'm going to give one big announcement without failure. Try to attend for this Monday. Not only you can call your friends there. Anyway, first 2 to 3 classes are going to be available as a free classes for us. Call your friends also. Let them to come attend my demo class there. Monday directly I'm going to start core Java class. Monday directly I'm going to start what there? Core Java classes there clearly. Right guys, thank you for attending this demo class here. Then if you want to, guys, 1 minute, and if you want to reach out our office there, some mobile numbers are available for offline. I'm telling to you, offline, then 5588528852. Now we can reach out our office there, 63. Next one is a 64. These numbers are maybe useful for you. We can take these numbers, no, 97. These numbers for offline here. For online, if you want to reach to our online there, then we can go for like what there? 888-252627. This is one number. And 9246212143. Like this. A few more numbers are available. You can check in our website there. Then mail, for online, mail, we can observe this. Online, mail is like what there? Durga Soft Online Training @gmail.com. Right, sir. This is for online students. For online classes information there, we can get it now. Then if you want to get some other courses here, website information here, if you want to go there, www.durgasoft.com. So we can reach out there. There we can see all the details here now. All the details information here we are able to provide. Right, sir. These mobile numbers and these things here we can use there. There we are able to get required information, guys. Right? Shall we meet on Monday? Right, sir. Thank you. Thanks a lot. We'll meet on Monday. Please go ahead. Guys, those who are in online, yeah. Yeah, guys, then definitely here in our classes, we are going to take real-time classes scenarios only. Just so we can go for it. Right, sir. Good. Yeah, guys, then one by one, I'll clarify your doubts there. Just give some few minutes of time to me. Yeah. Just give a minute of time, guys. Length of each course, just I'm giving there. What is the time duration for full stack Java? 7 to 8 months of time is a full stack Java, guys. Could you please share fee details now? Raja, please contact with our admin people there, then they will give more clarity on this. Next one is 3 hours continuation in the sense in the middle I'll give maybe 10 to 15 minutes break. Yeah, definitely this course is helpful for you to get job there. Right, sir. How much experience you are able to keep there? Minimum 4 to 5 years of experience we are able to keep with this knowledge. Definitely 4 to 5 years of experience we are able to show. Yeah, Idosa, Edige, right, nice. How many projects you are going to implement it here? Not specifically like that. Depending on the topic, I'm going to implement small projects so that you are able to get some real-time exposure also. All right, sir. Please, how I can pay? Edosa, just contact your admin people. They will give more clarity on it. Or else then you can go for. You can send a mail to. Durgasoft online training @gmail.com. Then our people will give that fee details and everything to you. Right, sir. Then for offline, maybe then anyway, then courses fee details you can reach out our office there. Our people will give more clarity on it. No timings will be changed, guys. These timings are fixed for Java stream, and for these other courses like Oracle or UI technologies, maybe depending on your schedule you can attend there. But at morning time, you are able to get these schedules. That means at evening time, we are able to have these schedules maximum. But you can attend right from morning 6 or 7 o'clock to up to 9 or 10 o'clock. Class are going to be happen parallelly so that you can attend for it. That's a paid training only. Right, sir. Online courses fee how much? Just you can contact with your admin people, guys. And then Aditya, then if you want to ask any doubt there, then in the questions box you can type your doubt there. On moment I will explain your doubt. Directly you are able to get your doubt there. On moment I will give that. We'll cover real-time project in the sense that orientation is real-time orientation only, but in every topic, max real-time projects only we are going to do. But no specifically real-time project there. Okay. Batch 2 classes will start from Monday. Yes, all courses are going to be started on Monday. Whatever the batches are given there. For online batch, how long the video is available here? Up to 1 year. After completion of your course, up to 1 year. But more than 1 year, we are able to get. which tool is used for coding there? Definitely some IDs I'm going to use there, Eclipse or maybe some other IDs, no, that I'm able to provide. Eclipse initially I will start there, then after that IntelliJ ID I will take, then after that if it time is possible, then I'll go for NetBeans also. Eclipse initially, both IDs I'm going to use. Initially Eclipse, next IntelliJ idea. Work in MSc company and want to recap everything, but 7:30 to 9 time is not suitable for me. But these are the two schedules are fixed, guys. 6 to 7:30 is for core Java. 7:30 to 9 is for what they know. Like 7:30 to 9 is for advanced Java. In these two timings, the total Java stream is going to be provided here. Right? What Java version we are going to be covered, guys? Just I forgot to give that information there. In the part here, I'm telling to you. In core Java, what versions here I'm going to be covered here? I'm giving clarity there. Up to latest version, I'm going to be covered. Now this is at present Java 18 or maybe 19 is available here. Up to that I'm going to be covered in our core Java classes here. Like this, all latest versions I'm going to be covered. Definitely. We are able to get knowledge up to the latest versions. All right, sir. All right, sir. After completion of the course, will you do project work or just to hands-on? Just hands-on only, not like this. What about recorded classes for other courses? No, other courses, then I have to request for the faculty and they will give that courses. Max, I'll try to provide other courses recordings also, but up to my courses, I'm giving guarantee. Other courses also will request for them. They will provide max. Right, sir. As a fresher, which package is best for me to get a job? Full stack Java for everybody nowadays. For everybody, full stack Java is mandatory here. Duration of the full stack Java 7 to 8 months. How much fee for complete Java package? No, just you can reach out our office, guys. Don't worry. What about record classes for other courses? No, that we will provide. Max recording time period start from ending the course or starting the course. That means after completion of your course up to 1 year, more than 1 year you are able to get. Anyway, right from today onwards, we are able to get recordings there. Those who register for this course now. After today, after completion of your course also up to 1 year, you are able to get it. All right, sir. Core Java, how many fee will be registered before Monday? No, then core Java is as usual. Then as per the content, no discounts on core Java. What about recorded classes that I given already? Recorded class for other courses, no, I have to request for other faculty. Maximum 90% they will provide there. But up to my course, I'm giving guarantee. Okay, fine. Will be the test and mock interviews will be available for online students. No, Max will provide for online students also. Mean 6 to 9 months, 9 full stack batch people will have sessions. 6 to 9 full stack batch people will have sessions. Yeah, definitely. Full stack Java, basic Java, complete Java. For everybody, 6 to 9. Slot is mandatory. We have to attend for it. Yeah, for full stack Java also, 6 to 9. We have to attend there. But Java course I'm going to take in this time, no? Other courses are going to be provided in other times. These two are fixed for Java. Core Java, Advanced Java, Hibernate, Spring Boot, microservices, and like web services. For all of them, here we are able to get. Is this course good for experienced professionals? I have good knowledge of Java, but I feel that I still have a knowledge gap. Then anyway, try to attend a few classes there, then we are able to get some clarity. Then within 2 to 3 sessions, you are able to understand it. But definitely, it will be good for you. Then fast track batches, no fast track batches as of now. Koja fees, just again, reach out our office there. Meenakshi Rathod, just reach our office there, then our people will give more clarity. If I'm taking basic Java, when you are going to teach Oracle and basic UI, other than this 6 to 9, other than this 6 to 9, randomly class are going to be short, there we can attend for this. Fee structure about complete Java package, guys. Then reach out our office, guys. I given already some numbers there, then we can reach out our office. Some contact details are given, try to go there. Try to reach out our office, our people will give more clarity on it. Other courses can we join in our flexible timings? No? Yes, definitely. When the courses are going to be start, there we are able to attend for it. Okay. All right, sir. And cloud concepts in full stack Java course, nowadays industry demands cloud concepts also. Yes, exactly. DevOps, that means Linux, AWS and DevOps, getting very good demand in outside. Everybody must know that. How many classes are there in a week now? All right, guys, then I forgot to give that information here. Monday to Saturday, the classes are minimum. Depending on the situation, I may conduct class on Sundays also, but not immediately. Monday to Saturday classes are mandatory. Sunday classes are optional, but depends on our requirement. I'm going to cover Sunday classes. I'm working as a tester. Can I switch my career as Java developer after this course? Will it teach end-to-end projects as we do in company? Definitely Max we are able to cover, but I'm not going to conduct any real-time project course here. Just on every topic, real-time exposure we are able to get. On every topic, I'm going to prepare some application there as per the real-time standards. With that, we are able to go for it. How many months course, sir? Then Sharvani, then how much, Sharvani? Then which course you are asking there? No, is that basic Java, or complete Java, or full stack Java? Full stack Java 7 to 8 months of time. Complete Java 5 to 6 months of time. Then basic Java 4 to 5 months of time. Then core Java just up to 3 months of time I'll take. Yeah, fine. Guys, anything else apart from this? Anything else apart from this, guys? If I miss any class, videos will be provided, guys. Analashmi. Then if you miss any class there, videos will be provided. We can watch that video, then again come to the class. Right. Can attend 6 to 9 p.m. classes continuously? Yes, definitely. Up to Java, total Java stream, you have to attend 6 to 9. Then other UI classes or Oracle classes or maybe Angular, React or testing roles, maybe at some other time you can attend for it. Will there be any problem if I am from non-CS background? No problem here. Even biology, geology, if you have there, then you can attend these classes. You don't have any problem. Can we download recorded videos? No. Just it is accessible only. We are providing up to more than 1 year. We are providing that access, videos access. Then officially we are not giving any download option. Okay. Right. Anything else, guys? Hmm? C capital. Right? Driver manager. Program जोड़ना. Yeah. Thank you, Roger. Thanks a lot. Guys, and then sir, I have gap after my graduation as a fresher. Have any chance to get job? Say, how much gap do you have, Meenakshi Rathod? How much gap you have? Four years of gap. So no problem, but you have to give the proper reason for it. See, the point is really if you work with any company, then you are experienced. If you don't have any work experience with any company, even if you have some gap in our academics, there still you are fresher only. So no need to worry about it, but they will interview will ask you what we have done during these 4 years of, and there we have to give proper reason for it. Yeah, possibilities are available, but you have to give proper reason. But I am suggesting to you, instead of applying for any fresher, no, better to have some experience there. 3 years of experience you can put, no, then it will be okay. Then nobody will give any pressure on you. Then easily you can get job, even when compared with the freshers. Yeah, nice. Anything else, guys? And shall we meet on Monday? Shall we meet on Monday? Please, all of you say okay, then we can drop out. Shall we meet on Monday? Thank you guys. Thanks a lot. Then use the same link on Monday. Try to attend for the class. Monday onwards, we are going to see that actual Java. Directly core Java, I'm going to start at 6 to 7:30. After a few days of time, I'll start at 7:30 to 9 advanced Java. Right, guys. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thank you for your support. Try to attend for the class on Monday. No, we are not providing any experience letter, guys. Just we are providing only course completion certificate. That's it. Then we are not going to provide any experience letters and all. Yeah, demo class video also you are able to get. In YouTube also it's going to be available. Please check it. Yeah, go to our Durga Soft channel. There you can get it. Okay. Yeah, we can add certificate in our resume. Then we can use Durga Soft brand in our resume. No issues. But it's not OCJP certification. This is like what the Durga Soft course completion certification. Yeah, we can tell to that interviewers also. Then I completed my course at Durga Soft. They'll give some recognition. Okay. Thank you. Anything else, guys? Shall we meet on Monday? Yeah, fine. I'm going to close up this. I'm going to wind up this. Now we will meet on Monday. Monday at the same 6 o'clock. Use the same link, same demo link there. Then we are going to take our classes now. Thank you guys. Thanks a lot. We'll meet on Monday. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Right. Thank you guys. All right. Good evening, guys. All right. In the last session, just we understood what exactly the meaning of, that means Java programming language. Then what are the various modules are available in Java programming language? That part we understood there in the last session. Harsha. All right. Keyboard mouse. Then here, if we observe the last class content, few points I have discussed there in the last session. What are the few points here we discussed there in the last class? Guys, now tell me, Java is available in how many parts? Java is available in how many parts there? 3 parts. Tell me, what are the 3 parts here? Can I say core Java, advanced Java, J to EE? Can I say like this? Come on. Is it a right classification in Java? Is it a right classification in Java? No, this is not a right classification in Java. Understand it clearly. So, what is the right classification in Java, guys? Now tell me. J to SE, J to EE, J to ME. J to SE, J to EE, and what next one? J to ME. Right. What do you know about J to SE actually? What you are aware about J to SE? Right. Answers are very clear. Try to understand it now. J to SE stands for Java to Standard Edition. J to SE stands for what there? Java to Standard Edition. Observe carefully. Next one is what it will cover actually. J to SE will cover what part? J to SE is able to cover only fundamentals of Java programming language. J to SE will cover what there? Only fundamentals of Java programming language. With these fundamentals, what we are able to prepare? With these fundamentals, what we are able to prepare? We are able to prepare only standalone applications. We are able to prepare which applications? Standalone applications. What is standalone application now? What's the meaning of standalone application here? If we design and execute any application without using client-server architecture, without distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is called as what there? A standalone application. Guys, can you tell me examples for standalone applications? What are the various examples for standalone applications here? Right, here we are having number of examples like a calculator, Paint, Notepad, Edit Plus, Notepad++. All these things are like what there? Examples for standalone applications. Got my point or not? Next one, after that, how many applications are standalone applications actually? Out of 100% of the applications, how many applications are standalone applications? No, only 5% of the applications are what here? Standalone applications. Only 5% of the applications are what there? Standalone applications. Observe carefully. Only 5% of the applications are standalone applications, that we understood clearly. Then, but what is its dependency ratio actually? What exactly its dependency ratio? No, its dependency ratio is 1000%, not even 5%. 1000% is what their dependency ratio of these standalone applications. Right, sir. Because of that reason only, we have to learn now J2SE effectively without having any content, without having any doubt. Everybody must know, must understand standalone. That means J2SE part here. So these are the points we understood there. Then another point I have given there. What is that another point here? Keyboard. What is that another point now? Java is dependent programming language for J2EE, Android, Selenium is not working. Selenium and so on and so on and so on. Understand it clearly. Next one is what? Next one here now? J2EE or Java EE. What is that J2EE, guys? Now tell me no. What exactly the meaning of J2EE? Java 2 Enterprise Edition. Just give a minute of time. I'll come back. కీబోర్డ్ మిస్ అయిపోతుంది, మొత్తం అయిపోతుంది. Right, sir. Right, sir. So next one is like what there? Java 2 Enterprise Edition. What we are having there? Java 2 Enterprise Edition. Understand it clearly. Next one is like what I am telling to you after completion of this. Right. So what it will cover actually? J2EE will cover what actually? J2EE will cover only server side programming. J2EE will cover what there? No, server side programming. By using server side programming, we are able to prepare which type of applications? No, distributed applications or enterprise applications. By using J2EE, we are able to cover what there? Distributed applications or enterprise applications. Understand it clearly. Next one is what is this distributed application or enterprise application? What is the meaning of distributed application or enterprise application? Right, sir. Understand this point clearly. Distributed application, if we design and execute any application on the basis of client server architecture or by distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is called as distributed application or enterprise application. There are given already one type of diagram there. Already we understood this point clearly. So client mission, then server mission, then what next one here? After that, right, sir. Now like this here we are getting clearly. Then what next one here? After completion of this one, how many applications are distributed applications over this? All the applications now, 95% of the applications are what there? Distributed applications. That's okay, fine. Next one is after that, I given one a simple diagram for what there. This is for standalone applications actually. This is a diagram for standalone applications where we understood this. Here we have to take this diagram here. That's okay, fine. Next one is J2EE. That part here we understood there. Alright, sir. Next one is like what I'm telling to you after completion of this J2ME. What is this J2ME, guys? Java 2 Micro Edition. By using this J2ME, what we are able to cover? Micro programming. By using micro programming, which type of applications here we are able to prepare there? Mobile based applications. Next one, if we design and execute any application on the basis of mobile hardware system, then that application is called as what their mobile based application. Calculator in a mobile phones, calendar in a mobile phones. Maybe if you want to order anything in Swiggy, the Swiggy app we have to install in our mobile phone. That Swiggy app is a mobile based application. Zomato app is a mobile based application. My Airtel app, my Vodafone app. Answer my point here. My idea for the sake of this mobile payments or maybe something else. No. So all these are like what there we have to install in our mobile phone. So they are nothing but what they know mobile applications. Right, sir. But the point is what there mobile application development is having very good demand in outside. Mobile application development is having very good demand in outside, but J2ME is not having any demand. Mobile application development is having very good demand in the market, but J2ME is not having any demand. That's a punch here. We can understand clear. So because of that reason, nobody will go for like what they know J2ME. Nobody will go for what there J2ME. Just simply understand this point clear. So this is what exactly the meaning of like what there J2ME, the total part here. Guys, finally I'm asking this question to all of you. Now try to answer for it. Java is available in how many forms here? No? Java is available in how many forms here? 3 forms. What are the 3 forms? No? J2SE, J2EE, J2ME. 3 parts. Very clear. By using J2SE, what we are able to get? No? Only fundamentals of the Java. By using J2EE, what we are able to get? No? Server side programming. By using J2ME, what we are able to get? No? Micro programming. By using fundamentals of the Java, which type of applications we are able to prepare there? Standalone applications. By using J2EE, which type of applications we are able to prepare? Distributed applications or enterprise applications. By using J2ME, which type of applications can we are able to prepare there? By using J2ME, which type of applications can we are able to prepare now? Right, sir. Mobile based applications. Understand this point clearly. Next one is after completion of this. So here, some points here already we understood that in the last class at the end, that means only one class we have taken. On Friday I have taken first class there. This is a second class now where I explain about all these points clear. Where some information I have given there regarding this, what advantages we are able to get by joining with our courses here. These points we understood in the last classes now. Let's leave this point here. Now today, I'm going to discuss about that core Java introductory content here. Guys, understand this point clearly. Today, I'm discussing about what topics there. Today we have started. Which topics here we started in today, no? Core Java we are starting there. Part of the basic Java package core Java I'm taking. Part of the complete Java I'm taking core Java. Part of the full stack Java, core Java class I'm starting today. So now I'm going to understand about this core Java content. So before going to start our actual core Java, let's understand the content of core Java. Content of core Java. Content of core Java. Keyboard. Content of core Java. Right, sir. Let's understand this clearly. Content of core Java. Right, sir. Then what I am going to provide inside this, just only one time only we are going to understand it. Before going to start our content, what I am going to discuss there inside the core Java, the total information here we have to understand. Even if it is possible, try to take the data of this core Java in our notes here on the first page now. When I'm going to complete one topic here, just we are able to put tick marks clearly. So let me list out all the topics here, at least one time only. I'm going to list out all the topics what I'm going to be covered. Then after that, today I'm going to start that very first topic there clearly. All right, sir. Now let's observe this clearly. That very first one is like what their introduction topic. All of you guys understand it clearly. Let me have some overview of all these concepts here, what I'm going to discuss there. Introduction part. Inside the introduction part, inside the introduction part, what I am going to discuss there, inside the introduction part, what I am going to discuss there, what exactly the requirement to go for core Java, what is the need of Java programming language. Already we have number of programming languages in outside. What is the need of core Java? Why we need to go for core Java over C and C++? What are the various Java features that we are going to understand there? All the points here we are able to understand clearly. All right, sir. So as part of this introduction, we are going to understand that. Then after that, after completion of this particular topic here, after completion of this particular one, then what next one here we are able to understand there. Next one is steps to prepare first Java application. Steps to prepare first Java application. That is the second topic. We don't know. I don't know how many of you are aware about Java programming language. How to install Java software, then how to open the Java editor, how to write first program, how to write hello world program. I'm thinking about it. You are at completely at zero level. Even not at zero level, you are at minus 100 level. No problem. You are going to understand all the points with my content clearly. All right, sir. Observe carefully here. Then after that, the third one is like what there. Now, as part of the steps to prepare first Java application, first I will discuss how to install Java software. Then after that, how to install Java editor, Edit Plus or Notepad Plus or whatever it may be. Then after completion of this, how to write Java program. To write Java program minimum what we require. Then after completion of this, writing Java program. After completion of this, how to save Java file. To save Java file, here we are having some rules and regulations now. If you declare a class as a public, how to save Java file. If you are not having any public class, how the Java file is going to be saved. All the things here we are going to understand. After completion of this, after understanding this, saving Java file, how to compile Java program. How we are going to compile the Java program, that we are going to understand. Compilation of the Java program. How to compile a Java program. When we compile Java program, what is going to be happen internally? What process is going to be happen internally? Right, so then after that, how to execute Java program. When we execute a Java program, how JVM will run our Java program. How JVM will execute our Java program. What is the process? What is the internal process of executing Java program? That everything we are going to understand inside like what they know. Steps to prepare first Java application. Guys, all of you are following what I'm telling you. Just it is an overview. Overall information we are going to understand what I'm going to discuss there. At least we need to understand one time about all these points. Next one is, after completion of this, the next one is language fundamentals. Language fundamentals. Inside these language fundamentals, what topics here we are going to understand. Guys, observe this clearly. Inside these language fundamentals, what we are understanding there, how to prepare a while loop, how to prepare for loop, how to prepare if conditions, how to prepare switch programming construct, what is break statement, what is continue statement, all of these concepts we are going to be understand effectively under these language fundamentals. Operators part, what are the various identifiers? If you want to use identifiers in Java, programs, what exactly the content here we are going to understand. That means what exactly the rules and regulations here we have to follow if you want to use identifiers in our Java applications. All these concepts here we are going to understand under these language fundamentals. After that, that very, very important topic in entire core Java. If you want to keep some stars there, we can keep 100 stars. That important topic is what they know. Object orientation. Oops concepts. Object orientation. There is an importance for this object orientation, guys. There is very, very important things about this object orientation I'm going to discuss there. It's not like only simple definition or maybe 2 to 3 classes of completing object orientation, not like that. I had very good R&D work on object orientation. The total content here I'm going to discuss there. What content I'm going to discuss there, if you observe this clearly. How to prepare a class. First of all, what are the various object-oriented features? What are the various object-oriented features? You know, any idea? Object-oriented features in general. Do you have any idea on it? No? Class, object, encapsulation, abstraction, inheritance, polymorphism, message passing. The 7 object-oriented features here we are going to understand. After that, how to prepare a class. What is the syntax of the class? How to use classes in Java applications. After completion of this, how to prepare methods in Java. How many types of methods are available? Accessor methods, mutator methods now. How to, then after that, where are the method inside the Java. After that, how to create an object. To create an object, what happened internally? Which instruction we are going to use? What is the internal process of object creation? What is an object and what is a reference variable? After completion of this, then what next one can know? Constructor. After understanding these constructors, default constructors, parameterized constructors. After understanding all these constructors there, then what next one can know? After completion of this, next one here, we are going to understand like what there, this keyword. After understanding this keyword, static keyword, final keyword, and so on and so on and so on. So many contents are available here, we can understand clearly. Right, sir? So many topics. It's not like one or two number of topics. Hardly, minimum, I need to take a minimum 3 to 4 weeks of time for only object orientation. It's a huge amount of time. At the same time, huge content I'm going to be covered. It's a very, very important topic in entire Java. Understand, one simple calculation I'm telling to you. Try to observe these calculations, guys. Very simple calculation. If we, for example, if we go for any interview in outside, if interviewer is asking 100 questions in that interview, out of this 100 number of questions, 60 questions you are able to get from core Java only. Out of 100 number of questions, no, 60 number of questions are coming from what there? Core Java only. Out of the 60 number of questions, no, again 30 to 35 number of questions will come from object orientation. Entire J2EE, Java J2EE is going on the top of the core Java. But entire core Java is going on the top of what they know? Object orientation. No core Java, no Java programming language. Means that no object orientation, no core Java. Entire Java J2EE is depending on core Java. Again, core Java is depending on what they know? Object orientation. So we are having very good concepts about this object orientation. We are going to understand effectively this object orientation clear. Right, sir? Don't worry. I will take care about it. What I have to cover, what I am going to discuss there in object orientation. So one of the important topic here we have to understand. After completion of this object orientation, another topic, another concept is like what there, we are able to understand wrapper classes. Anyway, not required immediately, but still I'm telling to you what is the purpose of this wrapper classes here. Guys, are you aware about primitive data types in Java? Any idea? Basic awareness. Not only in the Java, go for any other programming language. Primitive data types in any programming language. What are the primitive data types? No, maybe int, long, float. Data types I'm asking there. Basic data types, no. Do you have any awareness on these data types? No. Int, long, float, double, boolean, character. These are minimum in all programming languages. Right, sir? For all these primitive data types, no, classes are defined. For each and every primitive data type, a separate class is defined. For each and every primitive data type, a separate class is defined. That classes are called as what they know? Wrapper classes. That classes are called as what they know? Wrapper classes. I'll teach more information about these wrapper classes in the respective time here. After completion of this, another thing is like what there? String manipulations. String manipulations. What is the meaning of the string manipulations? No, string operations. In Java, we are able to perform string operations. Not only in the Java, in all programming languages, string operations here we are able to perform. Am I right or not? In all programming languages, string operations here we are able to perform. What are the string operations here we are able to perform here? All of you understand this clearly. String operations are very clear. How to find the length of the string? For example, Durga software solutions, data is available, string. How many characters are available? What is the length of that string? I want to know. Next one is converting that lowercase letters to uppercase letters. Converting uppercase letters to lowercase letters. Then performing trim operation. Removing spaces before the spaces and after the space of a string. Trim operations. Then after completion of this, concatenation. Durga is available. To this Durga, I want to append what they know, software. So all these operations here we are going to discuss there, part of the string manipulations. Inside the string manipulations, we are going to discuss about 3 classes. String class, string buffer, string builder, and a string tokenizer. Overall 4 classes we are going to discuss under the string manipulations. What are the 4 classes here we are discussing there? No. First one is what they know, string. Next one is like what they know, string buffer. Next one is a string builder. Next one is what they know, string tokenization. These are the various things here we are able to understand clear. Right, sir. After completion of the string manipulations, no. Next one is like what there, inner classes. The topic is what they know, inner classes here we are able to understand. What is that inner classes, guys? Understand this, no? And before this, I'm telling to you, string manipulations are having 4 stars, 3 to 4 stars I can give. It's one of the important topic in application development as well as in the point of what they know, interface. In the point of interface or in the point of application development, string manipulations is one of the important topic that we have to understand clearly. All right, sir. Then after that, after completion of this, next one is, after completion of this, another thing is inner classes. If you observe this, guys, I'm asking one question to all of you. Now try to answer for it. My question is very simple. Now try to understand it. No. Already you are aware about the loops, for loop. Am I right or not? No response, guys. Had snacks already at 5 o'clock. Snacks, right? Completed. But don't expect from Durga Soft. Only Java is provided by Durga Soft. Java or Python, all the courses, not snacks, not teas, and not coffees, right? But you have to respond for my questions whenever I'm asking. All right, sir. I think all of you enjoyed cricket match. I think so last Sunday, right? Yesterday. Am I right? India won the match. India won the match, right? But actually, I thought of it, New Zealand will get that match. But unfortunately, India won the match because of only one player. Am I right? Who is that player, guys? Sky shortcut, right? Surya Kumar Yadav, right? Good, very good. So, what I'm telling there at the end of the Java classes there, I want to make all of you as a Sky in Java programming language. Understand it? So, if you want to become as a professional in a Java programming language, we have to learn effectively Java. But before going to learn Java effectively, first at least we have to understand what is there inside the Java. See, at least we need to have some plan to learn Java. Today you are coming for a demo class here, then we are trying to start the Java classes here. But before going to start our content, at least what is there inside the Java we should know. That information I am telling you. This is an index of our course. This is a syllabus of our core Java that I am talking there. I'm giving there. Only today only I am going to talk about all the statements. Next onwards, next minute, once if I completed this now, every day we are going to have one side batting only, completely. It's not like 2020, it's not like test batting. One day cricket match is going in our class. So every day you have to field for my sixes now. All of you ready for it or not? Right, sir. Now understand this clearly. I'm asking one question to you now. Tell me, is it possible to write a for loop inside another for loop? Is it possible to write a loop inside another loop? Possible or not possible? Possible or not possible? Yes, it is possible. It is possible to write a loop, one loop in another loop. Am I right or not? Exactly. Similarly, in Java, we are able to write a class in another class. We are able to write a class in another class. Class is a basic programming element. Without classes, we are unable to write anything, sir. You are the students. You can represent in the form of a class. I am a trainer. I can represent myself in the form of a class. Customers are available. I can represent in the form of a class. Like products are available. I can represent in the form of a class. Everything we are going to write in the form of classes in Java. Got my point or not? Okay, but writing a class inside another class is also be possible in Java. In which way we are writing a loop inside another loop. In the same way, we can write a class inside another class. That internal class, whatever the class we have written inside a class, that internal class, that nested class is called as what they know, inner classes. Inside these inner classes, 4 types of inner classes are available. What are the 4 types of inner classes here? member inner class, static inner class, then after that method local inner class, anonymous inner classes. 4 types are available. Our duty is understanding all the 4 types of inner classes. Understanding all the 4 types of inner classes is our actual requirement, is our duty. That's it. That we are going to understand inside the inner classes topic. That's okay, guys. After completion of this inner classes, that another important topic in core Java, that is what their exception handling. Right, sir. For object orientation, how many stars we have given, sir? Now tell me. For object orientation, how many stars we are given there? 100 stars we are giving. For string manipulations, how many stars here we are giving there? No. How many stars we are giving for string manipulations? No. 10 stars we are giving. But if we want to give some stars for this exception handling, we can give 50 stars. You can give 50 stars. Guys, are you understanding what I am telling there? What is this 100 stars? What is this 10 stars? Or what is this 50 stars? No, weightage I am telling there. Importance of these topics I am telling there. So definitely we must learn what they know. This exception handling topic in this way only. This much is weightage is available for this exception handling. Right, guys, understand this clearly. After completion of this exception handling, another important topic is like what there? Multi-threading. Another important topic is what they know? Multi-threading. All of you observe carefully. Multi-threading. Right, sir. How many stars you want to give for this multi-threading? Again, it will be 50 number of stars. Again, it is what they know? 50 number of stars. Guys, I'm asking one question to all of you. Understand it, no? All of you. Answer for my question here. My question is, I think you completed BTech first year, MCA first year, or maybe degree, or BSc computer science, maybe first year or maybe second year you completed. For example, out of your total BTech, what is the toughest subject in our total BTech? No? What is the toughest subject? Of course, you are from different courses, right? Some of you from computer science, right? Some of you are from like what the electronics. Some of you from electrical. Of course, in electrical, every subject toughest part only. Yes, sir. Any of you are coming from electrical? No. Right. Very good. Nice. So electrical. From electrical, every topic is the toughest part only. Am I right or not? But out of all these topics, one topic is the toughest of the toughest. What is the topic there? No. For example, computer science, I'm asking that, but I'm not having much awareness on electronics and electrical. Myself, I came from computer science background only. Then, what is the toughest part in our computer science care? What is the topic there? No. Maybe some topics are available, like what there? Design and analysis of algorithms. This is one topic. DAA. Do you have this subject at present? No. This is one topic. Then another topic is what there? Neural networks. I think so. Some other no. Are you aware about it? Neural networks or artificial intelligence. These are tri-subjects actually. Next, another one is computer architecture, CO or CA, something else. COA, no? Computer, what is that? Organization and architecture, right? But my time that names are changed, right? Right, sir. Anyway, similarly, in the entire core Java, the toughest topic, the toughest part, students are not understanding easily. Even trainers are feeling difficulty while teaching the content. That is what their multi-threading. That is what their multi-threading. Get my point or not? Multi-threading is the toughest topic. But if it is the toughest topic, if it is the toughest part, so what? So what? Here we are coming here to learn the concepts only. Even though the topic is the toughest topic, but I will clear about the topic. I'll make it very simple. We are going to understand the content effectively about this multi-threading. Don't worry for it. Of course, there's the toughest part, but we'll play with the toughest part. Then we are here to understand the concepts only. Definitely, I'll provide that very good content about this multi-threading here now. So we can understand. We can give like what there 50 number of stars here we can give for this. This is one of the important topic there. Guys, all of you are getting my points now? After that, next one is like what there? IO streams. Another topic. Another topic is like what there? IO streams. Here, if you want to give stars there, just we can give 5 to 6 number of stars. That's it. Not more than that. 5 to 6 number of stars. This is another topic there. On the basis of these IO streams, another topic is like what I'm telling to you. After these IO streams, no, Next one is here we have to understand like what their networking. Networking, no stars are available. Next one is a RMI. Come on, guys. Now tell me what is this RMI actually? What is this RMI, guys? Now tell me. Any idea? At least abbreviation. Remote method invocation. RMI is what there? Remote method invocation. Of course, in our academics, you might be seeing RPC, remote procedure calls. Am I right or not? Same topic in Java, remote method invocation. In outside of the Java, procedure. Inside the Java, method. Method and procedure both are same. Nothing is there. So remote method invocation. This is one point, one topic here. After completion of this RMI, next one is another important topic is like what there? Arrays. Arrays. How to represent more than one element. Integer array. More than one element I want to represent with a single variable. There we have to go for like what there? Arrays topic here. It's a small topic only. Alright, sir. Then after that, another important topic we are going to cover inside the core Java. That is like what there? Collection framework. Collection framework. If you want to give stars there, for this, how many stars we are going to give there? No, just we can give 80 number of stars. 100 stars are given for what there? Object orientation. Object orientation is having 100 number of stars. Next immediate important topic. After the object orientation, next immediate important topic is what there? No? Right, collection framework. Without this collection framework, there is no completeness of core Java. Its importance we are not going to see inside the core Java, but its importance we are going to see where there no. Its importance we are going to see in J2EE technologies. In J2EE, we are going to see its effectiveness. Understand, guys, what I am telling there? So because of that reason, collection framework here, we are going to understand effectively. Very good content we are having there about this collection framework. Understand it. After completion of this collection framework, extension of this collection framework, we are going to understand generics. Another topic is available. At present, we are not going to understand here. But anyway, just overall view, I'm telling you, try to understand it. First of all, what is this collection framework, guys? What is the meaning of collection framework? No, nothing else. Listen carefully. In my Java application, I have number of objects. What are the various objects are available? 10 number of student objects. Understand my point here? 10 number of student objects, 10 number of customer objects, 10 number of product objects, 10 number of account objects. All these many 10 are available. Are you getting my point or not? To represent all these, if I take arrays now, only one type of elements only we are able to have. If I take arrays now, only one type of elements here we are able to have. Am I right or not? Just arrays is like what there? X box. Are you aware about X box? 1 dozen of X I want to keep in a box. That box is available, right? That box is designed for keeping only X. Is it possible to keep mangoes inside the X box? Come on here. Now tell me. Answer for me. Is it possible to keep mangoes inside the X box? No, not possible. So that is nothing but array. Array in the sense only one type of elements. Student array allows only student objects, not allowing customer objects. I get my point or not? But what is my requirement? No, my requirement is 10 number of apples are available. 1 kg of grapes are available. 1 dozen of, then what next? Mosambis are available. Maybe 1 dozen of bananas are available. All different types of fruits are available with me. But how am I able to carry all of them at a time? I want to carry all of them. I want to get all of them into my home. Then what I have to do? No, I have to take one carry bag or not? Inside this carry bag, I have to keep all these items. 1 dozen of Mosambis, 1 dozen of bananas, 1 dozen of mangoes, maybe sapotas, maybe all these things I have to keep inside this carry bag or not? I have to keep that carry bag on my shoulder and I'll move to my home or not? So carry bag is accommodating all the types of data or not? That is nothing but collection. Array is what there? X box. Only one type of elements. But a collection is what there? No, carry bag. It able to accommodate any type of data. Student objects may be, customer objects may be, product objects may be, like anything, any type of data is accommodated inside like what there? No, collection objects clearly. This is what exactly the meaning of collection objects. No, but anyway, after these collections, no, generics is an extension of the collections here to improve collections performance. Or to improve typeness in the collections, no, there we are going to use generics, but not required immediately. Understand it is one of the topic here we can. Right, sir. Next one. After completion of this, what next one here? Generics is okay, fine. Then after that, we need to go for, before this, reflection API. Not required to understand immediately, but it's one of the topic there. Analyzing about our programming elements. What is the class? What exactly the class declaration is available? What is the name of the class? What is the access modifier of the class? What are the super classes? What are the implemented interfaces? All the details here we are able to understand. So some information about like what their classes that we are able to get. That is called as what the reflection API. Some topic is available. I'll discuss that. Next one is annotations. Annotations. This is one of the topic, important topic that we can understand in Java. In the future, in J2EE, we are going to use annotations now. Guys, I'm asking one question to all of you now, try to answer for it. Do you know about XML? Do you have any awareness on XML? XML. What is this XML, guys? Now tell me. What is this XML here? What is this XML actually? Extensible markup language to represent some data, basic data. To representation of the data, we are using what there now? XML. That's okay, nice. In olden days, before 5 years, before 10 years, if you open the Java application, any enterprise application, we are depending more and more on XML documents. We are depending on more and more on what they know, XML document, where developers are feeling burden. Basically, we are Java developers, no? But in my enterprise applications, I need to use XML documents, so I have to learn separately these XML documents. I have to know separately this XML technology. They are having burden. Then after that, all Java people are thinking about this burden to the developers now. Sun Microsystems has given a solution for this XML document. Sun Microsystems has given an alternative for XML documents. That alternative is provided in the form of what they know? Annotations. So definitely here what we required here, no? Annotations here we required. So annotations is one of the alternative for XML document. XML is a separate language, but annotations is a part of the Java. Annotations is what they know, part of the Java. Developers are feeling very happy with the introduction of the annotations. Just if we cross core Java, right from advanced Java onwards, everywhere we are going to use annotations. So its importance we are going to understand inside like what there, advanced Java onwards, in the next frameworks and next in all the concepts here, annotations are required. That is one point here. Next one is, after completion of these annotations now, next one is JVM architecture. Guys, observe this clearly. What is it next one here? No? JVM architecture. Do you know what is this JVM? What is this JVM, guys? Please, all of you respond for me. Java Virtual Mission. Java Virtual Mission. Are you getting my point or not? Java Virtual Mission. What is this Java Virtual Mission? What is this Java Virtual Mission? I'm asking one question to you. Now try to answer for this question here. What is the question here I'm telling to you? Listen, guys, all of you listen carefully. What is my question here? C programs are executed by a separate engine. C programs are executed by an engine. That engine is what they know? C engine. C programs are executed by an engine. That engine is what they know? C engine. C++ programs are executed by an engine. That is what their C++ engine. Similarly, Java programs are executed by an engine. That engine is called as Java engine. Java engine. The Java engine is also be called as what there? Java Virtual Mission. To run Java applications, we are going to use one separate mission. That mission is called as what there now? JVM, Java Virtual Mission. Similarly, Python programs are executed by one engine. Python programs are executed by a separate engine. That engine is what there? Python engine. That Python engine is also be called as PVM. PVM. What is that PVM now? Python Virtual Mission. JVM. What is that JVM now? Java Virtual Mission. PVM. Python Virtual Mission. Understand it? Just names only. I'm not expecting to learn too much content in today itself. Just I'm giving clarity to you. What are the various topics are available? Which topics are available inside the core Java? At least one time we have to know before starting our actual content. That's why I'm talking about all these concepts. Next one, guys. JVM is okay. Then after that, after completion of this, next topic is like what there? Garbage collection. Another topic is like what there? Garbage collection. Guys, I'm asking one question to all of you. Try to answer for it. What exactly is garbage collection now? Listen, all of you. All of you are going to some restaurants. Am I right? All of you are going to the restaurants. Am I right? Okay. Here I'm telling to you, restaurant is the best example. In the restaurant, two options here I'm telling to you. Case number one. Case number one, if you go to the restaurant now, in the restaurant you ordered some food items. You have taken all food items here. Okay. Then what next one here? We have to pay the payment. But you created some kind of dust, right? Dust in the sense might be some wastage you created there. Case number one, I'm telling to you, whatever the wastage we created there after completing your food items and everything, where case number one is, just you left that wastage there itself, we have to go outside of the restaurant after completion of your payment. Then a hotel person, that restaurant people, cleaners, they will come to your table, they will clean everything. That's okay. This is case number one. Case number two. Case number two. Restaurant has given one notice board inside the dining room. Inside the restaurant, there is some notice board. What is that notice board? No. While eating food in this restaurant, if you create any wastage, no, you should take the responsibility of moving out that wastage. A restaurant is not responsible for your wastage. If you create wastage, you have to take the responsibility of getting out of that wastage. Taking out of this wastage is your responsibility. Restaurant is not responsible for it. If you keep that wastage still after completion of your food, there will be a fine for you. This is another case. Guys, all of you are getting my point or not? Case number one, restaurant will take the responsibility of our wastage. Case number two, restaurant is not taking the responsibility of our wastage, then we have to take the responsibility of our wastage. Now tell me guys, which restaurant is good for you? Which restaurant you like? Is the first restaurant or second restaurant? Always first restaurant. Am I right or not? Of course, we created that food, right? Some wastage we created, even though we created that, but we are in a busy work, right? We went for the restaurant with the busy work. They're also doing some cleaning work in the sense, who will take care about it? No? We will go to that restaurant here, no? So that's why definitely everybody likes what there, no? First restaurant only. First restaurant is a Java, second restaurant is a C++. Understand my point clearly? In the first restaurant, what happened? Inside the Java application, what happened? Create any number of objects as you require. Create any number of objects as you require. Don't have any responsibility to destroy that objects. You can create any number of objects as you like, but not required to destroy that objects at the end of the program. To destroy the objects inside the Java, a separate cleaner was provided. In hotels, how cleaners are available to clean your tables? No. Similarly, inside the Java, whatever the objects we created here, a separate cleaner was provided here inside the Java. That cleaner is called as what there? Garbage collector. That cleaner is what they know? Garbage collector. Garbage collector will take the responsibility of destroying your objects, what we created inside the Java. But in the case of C++, what happened now? You are responsible for creating objects only. At the same time, you are the same responsible persons to destroy that objects. C++ programming language is not giving any responsibility, is not having any responsibility to destroy your objects. If you create object, take the responsibility of destroying that objects. But in the case of Java, what is the role of the developer now? Create the objects as you require, but don't destroy that objects. There is a mission, there is a component inside the Java to destroy that objects now. That internal component is called as what there now? Garbage collector. Now tell me guys, as you are understanding this point now, which programming language is a good programming language? Obviously Java, you have to say Java. Why? Because you are sitting in front of me, right? You are sitting inside the Java class only, right? You don't have any second option, right? But practically understand this now. Developers work is very simple in the case of Java, but developers work is not simple in the case of what they know? C++. That's why every developer likes to work with what they know? Java programming language. This is one example I'm telling there, but so many examples are available. Why Java is simple programming language? To say the reasons of Java is a simple programming language, number of points are available. But we are going to understand one by one in the future here. But one of the point I'm telling there, study about garbage collectors, we are going to understand in this particular topic there clearly. Right, sir? Then after that, another content is like what there? I18N. Topic name is what there? I18N. Guys, are you getting clarity what I'm telling there? I18N. What is this I18N actually? Internationalization. What is this one here actually? Internationalization. Internationalization. So I have a doubt now. Sir, the topic name is internationalization, that's okay. But why you are keeping like I18N? What is that number 18? Why you are including that 18 is a number inside this? What is that number actually? Right, I'll give clarity. Now understand this. In internationalization, first letter is what there? I. Last letter is what there? N. Between I and N, by excluding I and N also, between I and N, how many letters are available? 18 letters are available. 18 letters are available. That's why we are getting like what now? I18N. Internationalization. Guys, all of you are getting my point or not? Internationalization. Simple example. Try to understand this now. For example, guys, I have a software product. Listen, all of you listen carefully. I have a software product. I created this product. I kept this product into the market. Number of customers are taking my product, my software product. Everybody is happy. 1 year of time is completed. During that 1 year of time, I identified nearly 10,000 number of customers I identified during this 1 year of time. Fortunately, all the customers are from India only. Whatever the software product I prepared, no, all the customers of my software product from what they know, India only. Got my point or not? So, Indians can understand English very well. Indians can understand English very well. Am I right or not? So, all my customers are able to understand the English. So, that's why I provided all my product services in English only. I have provided all my product services in what they know, English only. So my product is not having any problem. Down the 1 year of time, down the line 1 year of time, number of customers are from India. They are understanding English properly. They are able to understand my product services. So they are feeling very happy with that. But in the next year, what happened? Observe carefully. I have some customers, a group of customers I got from China. A group of customers I identified from what? China. Chinese customers are available. But my product is providing all the services in English. Is this English is possible for Chinese to understand? No? Are Chinese are able to understand English properly? If you observe this, no. Answer is no. Chinese are very tough. Chinese are not understanding English properly. But my product services are available in what there? English only. But Chinese are expecting the services in which language? No? Chinese language. Problem is coming or not? My project or my product services are available in what language? No? English language. But the Chinese customers are expecting the product services in what they know? Chinese language. They're expecting in their local language. Leave this one. Next up. In the next day, I have another set of customers from Italy. Italy. They're very good at Italian language. Even they don't know anything about English. They don't like English. Italy. Again, that customers are expecting my product services in Italian language, not inside what they know, so English language. Next, another set of customers are coming from what they know, Germany. Germans are available. I think you're already aware about Germans now. Germans are having very much, what I'm telling there, feel about their local language. Even they want to make that German language as an international language actually in place of English. They're very much strict on their local language. They're very much strict on their what they know, local language, not unlike what they know other. Answer my point, girl. So they don't like English language. But my product is available in which language? No, English only. All my services are available in which language? No, English only. But Germans are expecting in which language? No, German language. Japanese are expecting in Japanese language. So what I have to do? What I have to do, guys? Now tell me. Can I prepare a separate project again for Germans? Can I redesign the same project for what they're Chinese? Can I redesign the project for what they're Italians? Can I redesign the same project for what they're Japanese? For each and every language, can I re-prepare my application again and again? How long I'm going to prepare these applications like this? So this is not the proper solution. This is not what they know, proper solution. So, but what is my proper solution here? Proper solution is, I have to prepare only one project. I have to prepare only one time my product, but my product has to understand the customer's locality, and my product has to provide services as per the customer local language only. My product has to understand the customer's locality. My product has to provide services as per the customer's localization, customer's locality. If we provide this kind of support in our application, if we provide this type of support in our application, that support is called as what they know, internationalization. That support is nothing but what they know, internationalization. Best example, nowadays, I think so might be, because of this pandemic situation, all of you are having Disney Hotstar accounts, am I right or not? And Prime Videos, am I right or not? No response, guys. All of you are having that accounts or not? If you watch a movie there, inside this, if you observe the titles and audio type, we are able to select some particular audio type or not? Not only that, nowadays might be then cricket matches are going on in Disney Hotstar previously. Get my point or not? Where it is possible to select our local language or not? That commentary and everything we are able to select in our local language or not? Not even that, guys. Not even that. Now try to observe this clearly. Here what we are having there, observe carefully. For example, here I am taking Google. Google I am taking here. Now try to understand this Google here inside this. Now if you observe inside the Google here, what we are able to see there in the bottom here, this is what there, Hindi. This is what there, right sir, this is what there, like Marathi, like Telugu. Understand my point or not? All the languages are available or not? For example, myself is a local user, but I don't know anything about English here. I want to get all my services in Telugu. So let me click on this Telugu. Now we are getting that Google services in Telugu or not? Say for example, myself is like what that I know English very well. I don't know any local language here. Click on English. Then we are able to get all the services in English or not? So this type of support which is provided by Google is called as what they know? Internationalization. Of course, localization. Internet is what they know? Internationalization. Strictly speaking, localization only. Locality is maintained inside this Google, but overall, internationalization. Now, if it is a case, no, then we can use this Google at each and every corner of the earth or not? At each and every corner of the earth, we can use that Google. Google can work. Wherever internet is available, there automatically Google is able to work. Why? Because it is providing support for all local languages. Understand my point, you know? So this type of support is very good. In the case of Java is what they know? Internationalization. So this internationalization is very good in the case of what they're Java. That we have to understand clear. Guys, all of you get my point or not? Next one, after completion of this, understand this clearly. Next topic is what there? GUI. Come on guys, what is the meaning of the GUI? Graphical User Interface. Understand it, no? Inside the GUI, subtopics are available. AWT. Next one is like what there? Swing. Of course, AWT is an outdated totally. Swing is okay. Little bit are used in outside, no? Apart from the Java FX is available. Java FX. Another one is available. Now it is going on in outside. Java FX, a little bit it's going on in outside here. But I'm telling to you, not required to understand any concepts here. Not required to understand all these concepts immediately, but how much is required that we have to understand. Basics we have to understand about that GUI part here. Understand my point clear? Not required to go for the total GUI, no. How much is required? Up to that I will discuss with you about the GUI clear. This is another content here we have to understand. Right, sir? Then after that, after completion of the GUI part here, after understanding this particular GUI content here, next one, after completion of this, then what next topic is available here, no? Anything here we missed out here? Let me check this. Introduction, steps to prepare first, language verbs, wrapper classes, inner classes, exception learning, multi-threading, IOSIMs, networking, RMI, arrays, collection of generics, and reflection API annotations, JVM architecture, garbage collector, internationalization GUI, and the next one is like what there? Regular expressions. Regular expressions, another topic here. Yeah, regular expressions. Guys, all of you observe carefully. Then what next topic here we are able to understand there? Regular expressions. What is the purpose of these regular expressions? No, nothing, sir. Just it is the meaning of preparing a pattern. Checking our string is about this pattern or not. Checking our string is as per the pattern or not. Say, for example, listen, one simple example I'm telling to you. I have some registration form. Inside the registration form, date of birth is one of the field. Date of birth is one of the field. What we are able to enter the date of birth, guys, now tell me. Inside this registration form, date of birth is one of the field. What we are able to enter inside the date of birth, now tell me. What you are able to enter there? Maybe the format is what there? Date. Next one is what there? Month. Next one is what there? Year. Get my point or not? But I have a condition, no? What is my condition here? Actual format is the date, month, year. But unfortunately, I entered year, month, date. Actual format of the registration form is what there? Date, month, year. But if I enter year, month, date, then what will happen? Immediately I'm able to get one message or not? What is that message? No, invalid date representation or invalid date format. Please provide the date value in DD hyphen MM hyphen YYYY. Immediately we are able to get this message or not? So this is called as validation. This concept is called as what there? No, validation. Validating the data before using the data in the application. Validating the data before using the data in the application. That is called as data validation. To perform these data validations, we need to prepare some patterns for the dates. We need to prepare some patterns for the email IDs. We need to prepare some patterns for what then mobile numbers. Or get my point or not? Mobile number should be what there? Country code hyphen 10-digit mobile number. If I give 9-digit mobile number, no, that is invalid. That is against to the pattern care. 10-digit mobile number pattern care, no. So to validate this type of data, we need to prepare some patterns. We have to use some patterns, no. To use all these patterns care, we have to go for what they know? Regular expressions. So regular expressions is mainly for the sake of what their data validations. Regular expressions is mainly for what their data validations. We are going to understand effectively that content also clear. Next one, after completion of this, next topic will be like what there? Java 8 features. Guys, observe carefully, Java 8 features. And one more question I'm asking to you guys. What is the latest version of the Java? Any idea? What is the latest version of the Java? Tell me guys, what is the latest version of the Java? If you open this Java downloads, there we can see the latest version of the Java. Oracle.com is a website name. Just let's open this Oracle database here. Java downloads is available here. What is it? What is the latest version of the Java, guys? Java 19 and Java 17 available now. What is the latest version now? Java 19. Observe carefully. So, in my classes, I'm telling to you clearly, we are going to understand up to Java 19 version. Of course, market is not, software industry is not using Java 19 immediately. Still in a market, still in a software industry, Java 8, Java 9, Java 11, these versions are going on. And the software industry is not migrated up to the latest version here. When a software industry will use 19 version of the Java, when a software industry will use 19 version of the Java, maybe after 7 to 8 years of time, software industry may be migrated to Java 19 version. But in our classes, what I'm telling there, total content, the total information of Java 19 up to Java 19, we are going to understand in our classes. While completing your classes, if Java 20 is available, definitely I'm going to cover even up to the 20th version of the Java. Don't worry, we are able to see the content here up to like what they know, up to the latest version. Before completing your Java, last date of the course completion I will check. What is the latest version? That I will discuss with you clear. So here we can understand. Next one is like what there. Java 8 is a stable version, guys, where so many features are available. One of the best one is what there, lambda expressions. lambda expressions is one of the best, one of the important topic inside like what they know Java. So here we can keep some stars here. Java 8 version is having like nearly 50 number of stars here we can keep. Java 8 is having like what there 50 number of stars we can keep there. Important one. Inside these lambda expressions the topic is available. That's very, very important. Next one is after that Java 9 version features. Java 9 features are available. Here also be some topics are available, but not much important here, but 1 or 2 important topics are available. We can keep some of 5 stars only. Java 8 is okay, stable version, but Java 9 is not much demanded one. Java 9.1 onwards, like what they're not much demanded one. Answer my point here. And so on, 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 and so on. So many things are available here. Up to like what I'm telling to you, nearly maybe 35 or 36, the topic name maybe. Then what I'm going to be covered here, Java 19 version features. Total, what I'm going to be covered here, Java 19 version features. The total content here we are able to get. Right, in this list, maybe I may missed out 1 or 2 topics, no? Maybe not recollecting all the topics here. 1 or 2 topics I might be missed there, but on flow, whenever we are taking the classes there, on flow, all the topics will be covered automatically. No need to worry for this. Automatically, all the concepts will be covered. But up to Java 14 version, even material is also be ready. Up to Java 14 version, I had the clear-cut material inside this. Remaining versions, I have to prepare the material. I had the information, but I have to prepare the material. That material I will provide to you whenever I'm going to talk about Java 19 version or Java 18 version, all the versions here. No need to worry for it. I'll give some handouts to you, or maybe inside the Google Drive access I'm able to provide so that we are able to access the content clear. Right guys, all of you are getting clarity, no? What exactly the content I'm telling there. So once again, I'm telling to you, this content is a heavy content. The content is a heavy of the heavy content. Right, sir. If any topic you identified inside the Java, not only this, if you suggest me, sir, this topic I require, please give some information there. I'm ready to prepare myself. I'm ready to give that information also. But finally, my topmost priority is what there? More content, more depth, more quality. Irrespective of the durations and irrespective of all these things now. But once you are taking stuff inside Durga Soft, to understand the content here, I have to fulfill that. I need to stay with your trust. I must improve. I must provide. I must satisfy all of your trust. So that's why content point of view, no compromise. Then every topic, every point I have to discuss in effective mode. Moreover, I have taken 1 or 2 topics like only headings now. But if I take internals now, too many concepts are available. OOPS is the best example. OOPS is the best example. Lot of more and more concepts here we are going to understand. Collection framework is another best example. More and more content we have to discuss there. So because of that reason, we have to understand the content effectively. Everybody understand this clearly, what I'm telling you, right? Guys, and again, there is a small note. The note is from office. I think so on Friday, I given some intimations to you regarding some concessions or offers maybe in our course there. So again, I'm telling there, might be today is the final date. Today is the last date for this concessions care. Now think of it. So for basic package, 1,000 rupees off. And for complete Java package, 2,000 rupees is off. And for full stack Java, 3,000 rupees is off. Then for more information, we can reach out to our office there. Our office people will give more clarity regarding this content. All right, sir, this is one thing. And how many of you are new today? Those who are not attended Friday, please raise your hands. New members today, not attended on Friday. Nice, good. Right, sir. Full stack Java course. And guys, one more point I'm telling to you. After completion of this class, you already given your email IDs, no? We are going to send the total syllabus list, the total full stack syllabus list, total syllabus content we will share with you. Understand it clearly. In the last class, I prepared one diagram also for it. Then what exactly the full stack, the content is available. Then I will discuss with you. That anyway, guys, now understand this clearly. Those who are completely new for today there, now, anyway, here dialogue, here the things are available. Please take this URL, guys. Please take this URL to get the classroom notes. This URL for the sake of only classroom notes, not for the sake of videos, not for the sake of any other one. This is for only for the sake of like what there, classroom notes. Right? https://tinyurl.com/4java6 pm notes. Please, you can check in your mobile phone whether this document is opened or not up to today's class. Every day, I'm going to type the content in this document, access that one. There we can see the total document. At the end of the course, not immediately, at the end of the course, I will give download option of these notes. We can collect that notes directly. But up to the time, just we can view the notes, we can access the content here. Understand, guys, what I'm telling you? Why? Because immediately if I give download option to you, but some people are going to remove the document. There's a problem there. Already I faced that with the previous batches. If I give download, no, I don't have any problem. I can give download option immediately. But unfortunately, our people are going to remove that. They are going to do some manipulations over that unnecessarily. So to protect that only, to restrict that only, I'm giving just viewer access only. Try to access that at any cost of, at any point of time. Wherever we are having internet, just open it and we can see the content inside the mobile phone or laptop or wherever it may be. But at the end of the course, I will give download option. Then we are able to cut it clear. This is one point, guys. Then apart from this, one more. Few more points I want to discuss with you. Guys, understand it now. I think some of you are new members here. Don't worry. Then let me talk about this here. Today, totally, I started like what there are how many batches now? We can understand it now. 4 batches I started here. Please, just 2 minutes of time. Let me clear about this content here. Some of you are new members today. Core Java, only Core Java, simply only Core Java. If you want to attend, we can go for it. Basic Java package, Core Java, Advanced Java, Oracle, and Basic UI. Basic UI in the sense what topics I'm going to be covered. HTML, CSS, what next one there? Bootstrap, JavaScript, jQuery, up to this topics we are going to be covered here. Next one is what there? Batch 3, complete Java package, no? Where what we are able to get there, Core Java, Advanced Java, Hibernate, Spring Boot, microservices, web services, Oracle and UI. Next one is a batch for full stack Java, Core Java, Advanced Java, Hibernate, Spring Boot, microservices, web services, Oracle, Basic UI, Angular, React, Linux, AWS, DevOps, testing tools. These many concepts here we are going to understand. But out of these, what is my role? My name is Nagoor Babu and my role for this total content is what? The total Java part. The total Java part, I am going to take the responsibility. Core Java, Advanced Java, Hibernate, Spring Boot, microservices and web services. These are like what they know, my responsibility about this full stack. Not only full stack, in the batch 3, complete Java package up to Java. Inside this basic Java package up to Java. Oracle, UI technologies and DevOps or AWS, Linux, Angular or React and Basic UI. Oracle, all the things are might be taken by some other trainers there. Very good trainers are available in Durga. They will take that. But my responsibility is what there? The total Java stream. I'm going to take the responsibility. 6 to 7:30 is the timing for our core Java. After a few days of this core Java, nearly hardly 40 to 45 days of time. After 40 to 45 days of time, when we are completing basic part in core Java, prerequisite when we completed, that means required topics when we complete in core Java, then parallelly I will start advanced Java. Don't wait to start advanced Java after completion of the core Java. If it is a case, no, years and years of time will be taken for Java. What I'm telling you, parallelly we have to complete the courses. Then only we are able to complete the content within the specified number. Please recognize this punch card. After 40 to 45 days of time in core Java only, I'm able to start what they know, advanced Java parallel to this. Parallelly, advanced Java and core Java both are going to be completed there. Both are going on there. When core Java is completed, in place of that, directly I will start frameworks like a Hibernate or maybe Spring Framework or Spring Boot, something else. I'm able to start there. Then when advanced Java is completed there, another course I'm going to be started. Parallelly, 2 courses are going to be done. In the case of like what the Java stream. But parallelly, Oracle and UI technologies at any time we can start. Oracle and UI and all the things we can start at any time. We don't have any problem here. Guys, all of you get my points or not? So this is what exactly the points that I'm telling to you. Apart from this, right, sir? Then in the total document given the schedules also. What I'm going to take there, all the classes that I'm giving there up to now, that fixed schedule I've given there. But remaining courses are also be going on there at different times there. Just inquire about that courses, or else our admin people will contact with you about the new courses there regarding Oracle and UI. There we can sort our classes there about this one. Next one is, apart from that, please recognize this. One more point I'm telling there. What advantages we are able to get by joining these classes, no? 1 or 2 important things I'm going to say. They're not all the points here. Now observe carefully the first one here. This is one of the important thing for all of you guys. Understand it? What I'm telling you, know, all my classes are being recorded here, every class. So these classes recordings will be provided to you up to 1 year access. 1 year of access is what that just official boundary only, but more than 1 year we are able to get. More than 1 year we are able to get what they know, these videos, access care. Not from starting point of the course. After completion of your course, last date of the course onwards up to 1 year. Guys, all of you get my point or not? For example, if I complete the course within 3 months of time there, in the third month onwards, this entire course is going to be, that duration will be started from what their videos access. But 1 year of time is like official boundary only, but we are going to be extend that. We don't have any problem. That is one of the things here we can understand. Material will be provided here, hard copy chargeable or something else, no? Then course completion certificate will be provided. Company drives will be provided, guys. Then very soon we are planning for one more company. Companies will come to the Durga Soft. But actually we are not conducting job guarantee program, but more than job guarantee program we are planning. So we are not blaming the students. I'm not believing in job guarantee programs actually. Anyway, this I'm not interested to talk about the job guarantee program also. Nothing is going to be happen in my point of view. Only the point is what there. If you study hard, then only you will get job. Nobody will provide job to you separately. If you have heart, if you know the content, you are able to get the job. Your work will be 70%, but my work will be 30% only. But on the basis of your 70% of the work, how I'm going to give guarantee for our job? No, it's a blunder actually. So my philosophy is different here. But what I'm telling there, number of companies are coming to the Durga Soft there. Definitely companies will come there, but not immediately at core level. Whenever we are at a frameworks level, whenever we are at least in advanced level, then we are able to get what they're attending for what their companies there. By the time I'm able to bring number of companies now. As of now, 50 plus more companies are available with my hand. Definitely I'm going to call all the companies. They will come here. They will take the interviews. Through Durga Soft platform, number of students are going to be selected. Understand my point clearly? So we are not conducting any job guarantee program. We are conducting content guarantee program. Subject full, content full program we are conducting there. With my subject, 80% is a success rate for all of you. For every 100 members, 80 members will get job. This is a guarantee here I'm able to provide here. Understand my point clearly? Right. Then after that, see, we are planning for these batches onwards. Effectively, we are planning for concepts-wise written tests. For example, if I complete introduction part, I'll conduct one written test on it. We are going to check your knowledge also there. Multiple options questions I'm going to provide. We are going to evaluate the papers. We are going to display the results on notice boards, all everything. Understand my point here? If I complete object orientation, I'm going to prepare one exam there for it. You have to attend for that exam. We have to check your knowledge there. Definitely topic wise, we are going to conduct some examinations here. Definitely there we are going to evaluate yourself. That's one thing. Concepts based mock interviews I'm planning there. Maybe almost 4 times I want to conduct this mock interviews for this batch here. 25% of the syllabus when I completed one mock interview. When I complete 50% of the syllabus, another one. 75% is another one. At the end of the course, another one. That means inside the course I'm talking there, mock interviews. Definitely, either myself or maybe I may call some other persons there to provide like what there. Other persons I will call to take that interviews to you. Actual interviews only. In the companies, they are doing some interviews only. They will take interviews for you, mock interviews. So by that also we are going to might identify yourself there, where we are and what we are. Next one is working with multiple databases and working with multiple servers, working with multiple IDs, all real-time scenarios here we are able to cover. Then up to the latest version we are going to cover, guys. Up to Java 18 and 19 here we are able to cover. That is one point. And one more point, what I'm telling to you, daily recordings will be provided within 1 hour. Now, for example, if the class is completed at 7:30, by 8:30 you can see this recording video, this video. If you want to watch again, we can watch that video again. So my services will be effective. No need to worry for it. And the content coverage is also effective. Just give that option to me. I will take care about it. How to teach the total Java to you. This is one point, guys, what I'm telling you. But another thing is, timings are very, very important. Definitely. Then I don't have any recession over you, but I will start the class by exactly 6 o'clock. Whatever may be the situation outside, classes are going to be happen. Even entire Hyderabad is just shrinking in Hussain Sagar. That doesn't matter for me. Definitely classes are going to be happen. Even in the case I'm unable to take the class here, unfortunately this Maitrona building is collapsed. I can call all of you for online class, then through online I will conduct the classes. So then guarantee I'm telling there, classes point of view, no holidays mode I'm planning there. But in the starting mode, weekends I may plan for holidays there. Once the content is started effectively, then even on Sundays also we may have classes. Saturdays and Sundays also we may have classes. Please prepare yourself. Not immediately. I will not give much burden immediately in 1 or 2 days of time. Get my point or not? But slowly, when you are habituated with my classes there, definitely I will show my performance totally. But that will be advantage for you. If you complete your course a bit earlier mode, you may plan for other courses or you may plan for what their trials in outside. How long you are going to be in learning process? That's one point, guys, what I'm telling to you. So that's it, fine. This is a point here. Then one more point I'm telling, very frequently people are asking some questions there even in outside also. Which one is better, sir? Is that basic package is better or maybe complete Java package is better or what next one here? Like full stack Java is better. Then people are asking this question frequently. That's why I'm giving some suggestion to all of you guys. At present, as per the market outside, full stack Java developer is getting very good demand. Full stack Java developer is getting very good demand. Why full stack Java developer is getting very good demand? No, only one simple reason. Full stack Java developer knows about how many topics are here. Now tell me. How many topics are available by this full stack Java developer? 14 topics or 14 subjects he available now. If it is the case, basic Java, how many topics there? 4. Complete Java, how many topics there? 9. But full stack Java, how many topics now? 14. Companies required which people there now tell me? Of course, if you are the basic Java or complete Java or full stack Java, your salary might be what there 30,000 per month only for everywhere. But full stack Java, why? What companies will take the people? Companies will take which type of people there? If they are taking basic Java people, what's the use of it? If they take full stack Java people, then they can utilize these people in a different platforms now. That end-to-end project they are able to do if they are completing their full stack Java. So because of that reason, nowadays every company is looking for what their full stack Java developer. Don't think in the point of institutes and business here. No, I'm telling to you clearly, full stack Java is a trending in outside. If you have full stack Java in your resume, nowadays companies are taking that people there clear. Guys, all of you are getting my point or not? Anyway, what I'm telling there, I'm giving video support to all of you. Even if you are missing 1 or 2 classes there, on the day itself, we can check that video and we can come to the classes there. Directly, we are able to get the content. Max, everyday class is going on except Saturday or Sunday or maybe Sundays. Up to Saturday classes must. Next, today we are continuing that up to Saturday, the classes must be happened. On Sunday in the initial days, maybe 2 to 3 weekends might be gap I'm providing there for the sake of your study. Then after that again, I may plan for some classes on Sundays also. When topic is completed, next day exam will be there. After that exam, directly next topic is going to be started. Yes, sir, got my point or not? So mock interviews and exams, then definitely I'm planning for it. Then definitely we are able to get some benefit of it clearly. Right, guys, that's all for today. Right, if you have any queries in outside there, just we can reach out to our office there regarding these payments or whatever it may be. Reach out to our office and our admin people will give more clarity on it. Right? That's all, guys. Thank you for attending demo class. And tomorrow, come for the class at the same time, 6 o'clock. Then tomorrow, directly I'm going to start introduction part, core Java introduction part. Today, just I've given the content and overview. Tomorrow, we are going to start our original content directly. Java history. After the differences between Java and other programming languages. The topics I'm going to discuss on tomorrow onwards. Right? Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thank you for attending demo class. Thanks a lot. Guys, and not specifically for some projects. Yes. Arrays and collection framework. No? So many differences are available. Just simple point is arrays are able to manage only one type of data, but collection frameworks are able to manage different. That's why I've taken one example there. Not like that. Not like that. Approach is okay. That point is okay. Valid point. No, but we cannot say like that. Okay. But arrays is only one type of data. But a collection framework, collections are able to store different types of data. That is one thing. Arrays are in fixed size. 1 dozen of X in the sense, only 1 dozen of X only. But in the case of collections, no, even any more and more number of elements, dynamically we can increase the number of elements. So like this, so many differences are available. Arrays are more powerful in the point of performance. Collections are not good performance thing, but collections are more flexible to the developers, but arrays are not more flexible. So where some reasons are available. I'll discuss with you, don't worry for it. Right, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Okay. No. Then complete object orientation and exception handling. Up to that exception handling, we have to complete. Then only you can join with that. Otherwise, you'll not understand it. So before Whoops concepts, nothing is there inside the Java. So Whoops onwards, the actual Java will start. Up to exception handling is mandatory to start with advanced Java. So don't worry for it. For this class, I will start advanced Java separate. For this batch separate, I will start advanced Java. No, yeah, no, not for 4 months of sufficient. Mhm. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. But if you want to join with this advanced Java, it's okay. But how much you are going to understand immediately? No. Up to frameworks. Every company will ask up to microservices minimum. Yeah, full stack Java is mandatory nowadays. Yeah, no. Companies are expecting might be only core Java in the sense they will not take, but they will take interview on core Java. That's okay. But they have to check knowledge on up to frameworks. Definitely in the Java stream. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, guys, just I'm going to answer for all of your questions. Just give a minute of time. Yeah, so many questions are available. Now let me check this. Guys, all questions I'm going to answer. Just have patience now. Then I will discuss with you. Okay. Right, guys. And what questions here we are having there? Garbage collection, multi-threading, and everything I'm going to be cover. Avani, Samal. Okay. Next one, Java virtual machine will cover. Lambda expressions will be covered. Advanced Java classes will run parallelly with core Java. Yes, exactly. How many hours per day? 1.5 hours per day. Then core Java. Advanced Java again 1.5 hours. Every class is going to be happen within 1.5 hours. Admin number, please, guys. Then I given this admin number. Just we can call with them. Right, sir. Company drives will be provided for online students also. We can come here. But tests are everything is going to be conducted in offline at Durgasoft office. Then we have to come here. Could you please the timetable you have displayed below point 11? Okay, fine. Where can we find the video? Edusa, then Edusa, I think so. You're my old student, right? Don't worry. Then we'll provide that Google Drive access there. Don't worry. Then our admin people will share that to you. Concepts were written test and mock interviews only for offline students, both for offline and online, both the people. All right, sir. Then I'm working employee with rotational shifts. I may not be attend to regular classes. No problem. We can attend there. Then because of you only, I'm providing that video support so that you can take that videos there. Then we can check that videos whenever you are not attending there. Within 1 hour, we are able to get videos. How many projects cover for core Java, sir? Projects in the sense like what there? Max scope. Up to how much scope is available to cover projects now? Up to that I will cover. Don't worry for it. All right, sir. May I know if you are planning any other time, early hours like 7 a.m. or 8 a.m. in the future, not immediately. It may take 2 to 3 months of time. So how can be Java related to cloud? Oh, so then every project here we are going to be prepared in Java only, that we are going to be deployed in cloud. The deployment or maybe some automation is going and everything through cloud only. But application development is going on with Java. Java is a development programming language. Yeah. Okay. Then after that, sir, would we make any project using all the concepts? No, definitely. When the concepts are going on one by one, there we are going to see some little bit project kind of approach we are going to see. Everyday video record will be provided after the class immediately. Exactly. Within 1 hour, you will get video. Sarojini, definitely. Yeah, Python. Yeah, exactly. Edusa, I know that. Mock interviews will be provided for full stack course only. No, guys, for all courses. That means whatever the courses I am taking there, up to that I will provide. Ashika. Yeah, definitely. Is it okay to listen advanced Java now? Not immediately. If you want to learn advanced Java, guys, we have to get a minimum up to exception handling. Don't worry, I'm going to start advanced Java classes there when the basics are covered inside the core Java. Definitely, I'm planning for advanced Java effectively. No need to worry for it. Okay. Right, guys. Anything else, guys, apart from this? Sir, is it possible to get recordings for last completed core Java batch? Last completed core Java batch in the sense, but anyway, I'm providing freshly these classes there, right? Then fresh content I'm providing there. Maybe then batch to batch some updations are going to be happen. that newly updated content you are able to get. Core Java and advanced Java exact duration in the sense 3 to 4 months of time minimum it will take, sir. Why? Because myself is a contentful. That means my class are going to be might be with more content we are going to conduct the classes now. Yeah, Akshit Pahuja. Then we are going to cover all the concepts right from scratch only. In object orientation, right from scratch, we are going to understand. Even if you don't know anything about classes now, I'll give more clarity how to prepare classes, then how to use that class in a Java program. From that point onwards, we are going to understand. So tomorrow, advanced Java class will start aligning with the core Java. No, tomorrow I'm not going to start any advanced Java class, guys. Kalyani, what you are asking there? No. Then this batch is for core Java immediately. After a few days of time, I'll start what there advanced Java. Yeah, I will give clarity on it. Then when I'm going to start advanced Java, I will give that information to you. Don't worry. Right, sir. The core Java, advanced Java classes will start along with the core Java, not immediately. After 40 to 45 days of time, I will start what the advanced Java. Why? Because we have to understand that advanced Java there. Core Java timings will be same, 6 to 7:30. No changes on it. No changes on this timing, sir. 6 to 7:30. Sure. Okay. No changes on this timing, sir. Then 6 to 7:30 is a core Java. If advanced Java, I'll give that schedule again. Don't worry. Right. 1.5 hour. 1 hour 30 minutes is for core Java. Every slot, what I'm taking there, if I take any class there, 1 hour 30 minutes is a time duration for it. Every class I'm going to take with 1 hour 30 minutes. No second thought of it. Recordings will be provided for all. Small issue, internet issue, no problem. Right, guys. Now tell me. Recordings will be provided for all courses, guys. Those who are attending in online, then definitely will get all courses recordings. Yeah, nice. Anything else, guys, apart from this? ఏమైంది ఇటుకి అవి మారిపోయినాయి చూసావా దీనికి వచ్చేసి దీనికి అది ఇందాక అది వరకే ఉన్నాయి ఎక్కడ ఇవి నడుస్తున్నాయి అవి లేట్గా వస్తున్నాయి ఇది మళ్ళీ ఇది డౌట్ఫుల్ రావట్లా Yeah, guys. Then I'll give this notes to you. Notes related link in the webinar. Try to get it, guys. Please check it. Are you getting that notes link? I sent to all of you guys that notes link. I sent to all of you. Full stack batch. At least core Java concepts are covered to understand advanced Java concepts. Yes, exactly. Then to understand advanced Java, what content we are going to be understand there. First, I will cover the topics. Then after that, I'll start advanced Java parallelly. Akshit. As part of Selenium required core Java as per request. Already you have mentioned few of the topics are important, and of course others are also be required. But if you don't mind, may I know which topics can be skipped from Selenium? No. Then for Selenium, whatever the stars are given, all topics we required. All topics awareness is required for Selenium, definitely. Yeah, for basic Java, for all of them, guys, don't worry. Basic Java, complete Java, full stack Java. Today we started what their core Java. Just syllabus I explained there. Tomorrow onwards, we are going to see the total content. Definitely, we are going to see the total content. Okay. Thank you, Vinod Reddy. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Okay. Right, guys. Anything else? Offering basic Java package, guys. I think so. Basic Java, 1,000 rupees is an offer there. For complete Java package and 2,000, for full stack Java 3,000 rupees offer. Okay. Ananda Lakshmi. Please, you can reach out our admin people there. Then they will give more clarity. Okay, Nishan. Number cheppu. Office. 73 860 956. Guys, and this is a primary number for online students. Just we can reach out this number. Harsha is a contact person, and I will talk with you regarding that. Okay. Right, guys. Anything else apart from this? Shall we meet on tomorrow? Guys, shall we meet on tomorrow? No response. Right. Thank you, guys. Thanks a lot. We'll meet on tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll see core Java content directly. Today is the last demo, guys. So tomorrow onwards, we are going to take the actual content. Core Java will start there. Core Java previous batch. Yeah, Rahul Kumar. A few topics are remaining. The collection framework I have to start. 3 topics are remaining. Okay. Right. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on the screen. Chudam, wait here. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on the screen. Those are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on the screen. Those are attending in online. right. Good evening, guys. Right. And in the last session, what we understand there in the last session, so just given the overall content of Java, core Java, J2SE part, the total content of Java programming language I have discussed there. Today, we are going to understand the very first topic in the core Java. The very first topic in core Java that we are going to understand in today's session. What is that first topic here? We can understand introduction part. What is that very first topic here? Introduction content here we are going to understand. Okay. All right, sir. Then inside this introduction, what you are going to understand? Observe carefully. This is the very first topic in core Java. In introduction, what exactly the content here we are going to understand. First topic would be like what there? Java history. For what purpose Java is coming? Why Sun Microsystems has given the Java programming language? All these points here we are going to understand inside like what there? Java history. That is one point here. Next one is, the second one is after that, differences between Java and others. Differences between Java and others. Here, others are what they know. You can understand C and C++. In general, we may have one question there. Already, we have C and C++ programming languages. Then what is the requirement to come for Java? Why we need to come for Java? These many questions here we are able to get. To answer for all these questions, no, we need to understand like what their differences between Java and others. This is another one. Next one is Java features. Next topic will be like what their Java features. After completion of the Java features now, next one is Java naming conventions. Java naming conventions. What exactly the names we are going to use inside the Java programming language. How these names are going to be provided. All these many things here we are going to understand. Java naming conventions. After that, the fifth one is what there? Java programming format. If you want to prepare Java application, what exactly the structure we have to follow? What exactly the minimum basic structure here we have to follow? These many things here we are going to understand clearly. So this is about like what their introduction part. Very startup topic that we are going to understand. Now as part of this, first we are going to understand like what their Java history. Java history. This is our minimum responsibility to understand something about Java before going to start our actual content. It's a minimum thing to know about what their Java before going to start our content. So Java history here we have to understand. Right, guys. I'm asking few questions to you. Now try to answer for my questions here. What is the latest version of the Java? 19th version of the Java. Latest version of the Java is what there? 19th version here. Nice. After that, what is the first version of the Java? What is the first version of the Java? What is the first version of the Java? Very first version is what there? 1.0 obviously. First version of the Java is what there? 1.0. Okay. 1.0 is what there? No, first version of the Java. Understand it clearly. Alright, sir. When first version of the Java was provided actually? When the very first version of the Java was provided, no? If you understand this, the very first version of the Java was provided in 1996 January 26th, I think so, 27th. Right. Exact date might not be remembered here, but anyway, January. That means 1996 January 27th, I think so. The date we may forget about it, no problem here. 1996 January. There we are getting the very first version of the Java. Right, sir. Now here my point is what there. In 1996, the first version of the Java was provided in the sense when Sun Microsystems has started to prepare Java programming language? Java was provided by Sun Microsystems in 1996, January 27th. But when it was started to prepare the Java programming language? When Sun Microsystems has started to prepare Java programming language? That point here we have to understand. Notebook. Alright, sir. Further, I am giving some answers to you. Understand it clearly. 1991. At 1991, Sun Microsystems has started to prepare new programming language. And which year, 1991, Sun Microsystems, notebook. 1991, Sun Microsystems has started to prepare a new programming language. Why Sun Microsystems has started to prepare a new programming language? What is its requirement actually? If we come for this particular point here, I'm going to give some answers to you. Now try to understand it clearly. 1991, Sun Microsystems had a requirement to prepare new programming language. By using new programming language, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare software for electronic consumer goods. Guys. Answer my point here. At 1991, Sun Microsystems had a requirement to prepare a new programming language. By using that new programming language, they want to prepare some softwares for the electronic consumer goods. Like what are the various electronic consumer goods now? Understand it clearly. Alright, so remote controllers, cable TV, switch boxes, and so on. To prepare such type of electronic consumer goods, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare some softwares. To prepare these softwares, Sun Microsystems required a new programming language. Because of this particular reason, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language at 1991. Guys, all of you are following this point, what I am telling to you? The point what I am telling to you, understand it clearly. Why Sun Microsystems is preparing a new programming language? This is my question. What is the requirement of the Sun Microsystems to prepare a new programming language? And before all these things, I'm using the term Sun Microsystems every time. Do you know about it? What is this Sun Microsystems? What is the Sun Microsystems? Is a company. It has introduced Java programming language to the market. It's a company. It has introduced Java programming language to what their market here. Are you get my point or not? Okay. Now anyway, what exactly the reason why Java programming language was provided? That's the question. What is the requirement of Sun Microsystems to prepare new programming language? If it is a question, this is the reason here now. What exactly the reason here we provided here now? Understand this clearly. In 1991, Sun Microsystems had a requirement to prepare a new programming language. What is that requirement here now? Right, by using new programming language, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare softwares for the electronic consumer goods like what there, like remote controllers or cable, that means cable TV switch boxes now. For such kind of things, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. Understand it clearly. This is what exactly the requirement of the Sun Microsystems in 1992. Guys, all of you are following these points here? Simple point. What is the requirement of Java programming language? I'm giving there clearly. Next one is, after that, after completion of this, then what next one here? To prepare this new programming language, Sun Microsystems gathered a nearly 30 members team. Understand my point here? To prepare this new programming language, Sun Microsystems has gathered a nearly 30 members team. Now, this team led by James Gosling and Patrick Nathan. James Gosling and Patrick Nathan, they are the two members, are the leads for this 30 members team. Guys, understand this what I am telling to you? Sun Microsystems had a requirement to prepare new programming language, that is to prepare softwares for the electronic consumer goods. By using that electronic consumer goods, they want to prepare some hardware component. That means like some electronic products like what there, cable TV, switch boxes, or remote controllers, and so on. So to prepare new programming language for this particular requirement, Sun Microsystems has gathered nearly 30 members of team. The team is led by James Gosling and Patrick Nathan. This name is more famous, I think so, in outside. James Gosling is a name, right? Guys, I'm asking one question to you, now try to answer for it. Who is the father of India? No? Right, sir. No response. Who is the father of India? Mahatma Gandhi, right? Mahatma Gandhi is the father of India, that we know already, right? Similarly, who is the father of Java? For Java also there is a father. Who is father of Java? James Gosling. James Gosling is the father of the Java. Am I right or not? Who is mother of Java? Why you think seriously about this question? Who is mother of Java? Nothing here. James Gosling wife is mother of Java, right? Right. So we don't have any such type of topics there. Mother of Java or father of Java. In general, James Gosling is a lead for 30 members team. They are prepared this new programming language. That's why we thought father of Java is what there? James Gosling. Right, sir. But even still, people are thinking like that only. But if you observe this Java totally, James Gosling is associated with the Sun Microsystems up to Java 3 or Java 4th version only. James Gosling is associated with the Sun Microsystems up to which version of Java in Sun Microsystems here? Maybe 3rd version or 4th version of the Java, not more than that. Understand, guys, what I'm telling you? So fine. Anyway, 30 members team was formed there. The 30 members team was led by James Gosling and Patrick Nathan. They are the 2 members here. They are leading this total now. So finally, with this particular 30 members team, a separate project was started. A separate project was started by Sun Microsystems. The name of this project is what there? Green project. Name of this project is what there? Green project. Understand it clearly. Under this green project only, they want to prepare a new programming language. The name of the project is what there? Green project. Under this project only, they want to prepare a new programming language. Observe carefully. New programming language they want to prepare. But before preparing this new programming language, before starting to prepare new programming language, Sun Microsystems wants to include some features about this new programming language. They want to have some paper plan. They want to have some description about this new programming language. In that description, they want to finalize what qualities they want to maintain in their new programming language. What features they want to maintain in this new programming language, they want to finalize that point scale. So as part of their description, what they want to include in their new programming language, no? The very first one is like what there. They want to include the very first one is like what there. They want to provide a simple programming language. Understand my point here? Then they want to prepare, see, still that is in on paper only, not in the actual implementation. Before starting implementation, they want to prepare a new programming language. That new programming language should be a simple programming language. Next one, after completion of this, another feature what they want to include there inside this, that programming language should be like what there, tight coded programming language. That programming should be what there, no? A tight coded programming language. Tight coded programming language. Then another feature, another important feature what they want to include, that programming language should be architectural neutral programming language. Architectural neutral programming language. Observe guys what I am telling there. Now come on guys, now we have to answer for my questions now. Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. For what purpose they want to prepare a new programming language? Because they want to prepare softwares for electronic consumer devices like what their remote controllers or cable TV switch boxes and so on. Because of this reason, they want to prepare a new programming language. For that new programming language, how many members team they formed there? 30 members team they formed. The team led by whom? James Gosling and Patrick Norton. They are the 2 members are the leads for this particular team. With this particular team, with this 30 members team, Sun Microsystems started a separate project. with this particular team, Sun Microsystems has started what there? A separate project. What's the name of the project to prepare this new programming language? Green. Green is the name of the project. Inside this green project, they want to prepare a new programming language. That new programming language should be a simple programming language. That new programming language should be a tight-coded programming language. That new programming language should be what they know, architectural neutral programming language. Guys, all of you understand this clearly. Now we have to understand how that programming language should be a simple programming language. What is the Sun Microsystems definition to say that programming language is a simple programming language? What is there inside this? Understand my point clearly, what I am telling to you. Next one is how that programming language is a tight-coded programming language. How that programming language is an architectural neutral programming language. All these points here we have to understand clearly. Yes, sir, all of you are getting clarity or not? What I am telling you now. Now let's understand this clearly. How the programming language is what there, a simple programming language. What exactly the reasons are available to understand that programming language is a simple programming language. Before moving for this, now tell me guys, all of you know, what are the features that Sun Microsystems wants to see on their new programming language? What features they want to see? 3 features they want to see. What are the 3 features they want to see there? First one is what there? A simple programming language. Second one is what there? Tight-coded. Third one is what there? Architectural neutral programming language. Right, sir. Understand one. I'm asking one question to all of you guys. Now try to understand it. No. For example, in outside so many programming languages are available. In outside so many programming languages are available. If I ask a question to you, which programming language is a simple programming language for you? If I ask this question to you, for one person if I ask this question, no, he may say the answer is what there? Maybe Java is a simple programming language. Okay, fine. If I ask the same question to some other person, that other person may not say Java is a simple programming language. He says C is a simple programming language. If I ask to some other person, which one is a simple programming language for you? He may say Python is a simple programming language. Why I am telling all these points now? We don't have any standardized process to check whether a programming language is a simple programming language or not. We don't have any standardization in outside to check whether a programming language is a simple programming language or not. Answer my point here now. Every programming language vendor, every programming language provider is saying the information like what their programming language is a simple programming language only. But we don't have any some third-party organization to decide this programming language is a simple, this programming language is a complex. We don't have any such kind of situations. But even though that programming language providers, the programming languages providers are giving information, their programming language is simple, but we don't have any standard criteria to decide which programming language is simple and which programming language is difficult. Of course, that depends on like what they know users. That is totally depending on what they know users' perspection. Users' perspection might be they are going to follow. As for that, they are able to say this programming language is simple and this other programming language is what they're difficult. We can understand. Got my point? Or say one more simple example I'm telling to you. For example, if I go to your parents, if I ask what about tell me something about your child, then what your parents are able to say? Hey, my child is innocent only. Am I right or not? Even though, for example, you are too much worst, but still your parents are saying what they? Hey, my child is innocent only. You don't know anything about it. Are you getting my point or not? Is innocent. You don't know anything in an outside market. Like this, they are able to have some information. Similarly, if you go to the C programming language vendor, tell me something about our programming language. They are saying my C programming language is simple. If you go to C++ programming language vendor, tell me what about your programming language? C++ is simple programming language only. If you go to Python vendor, if you ask there, they are saying my programming language is a simple programming language only. Similarly, if you go to Sun Microsystems, tell me something about Java. The Sun Microsystems is saying what they know. Java is what they know, a simple programming language only. That vendors are saying this point here, simple programming language, single programming language, that's okay. But do you have any standard criteria to check whether this programming language is a simple programming language or not? We don't have any such kind of criteria, standard criteria. But as the user, what I have to listen? As the user, what I have to listen? How can I say this programming language is simple, that programming language is simple? What reasons I have to know? As a other person, how can we decide? How can we check? Or what exactly the reasons I want to know why this programming language is simple? If you want to answer for this kind of questions, no, first you have to ask to the respective programming language vendor. Tell me how your programming language is simple. What reasons you made to say your programming language is simple? Then we have to get this answer from the programming languages vendor only. Every programming language vendor has given a set of points about to say their programming language is a simple programming language. C vendor has given some reasons. C++ vendor has given some reasons. Java vendor has given some reasons. As you are the users of these programming languages, no, you have to know what exactly are the reasons why that particular programming language is a simple programming language. As we are the users of these programming languages, no, we have to get that information from the programming language vendor, how that particular programming language is a simple programming language. Getting my point, why I'm talking all these things, no? New programming language, what Sun Microsystems wants to prepare is a simple programming language. But what are the reasons why this programming language is simple that we have to get from Sun Microsystems only? Now Sun Microsystems has given some reasons about to say that programming language is what there, a simple programming language. By the time the comparison is going on with the C and C++ only. At the time of introducing Java, Python is also available, but it is not recognizable. Almost all dead in outside. Nobody is thinking about Python by the time of introducing Java programming language. In 1991, Java programming language was started. But in 1991, Python programming language was introduced. In 1996, Python is going on, but nobody is recognizing that. Understand my point here? No demand is available for Python. When data science is coming into the picture, then only Python is getting demand. But now the situation is totally different. 4 to 5 years back, what Python, and now at present, what is Python? Totally different here. Don't think much about it. But now, understand this point here. How our new programming language is simple, because of what reasons here this new programming language is simple, understand it clearly. It able to take lesser execution time. What they are given reason here, no? It able to take what there? Lesser execution time. Once again, I'm telling there, this is a comparison with the previous programming languages like C and C++ with Java, with this new programming language. So it has to take what there, no? Lesser execution time. Next one, what next one here, no? It has to take what there? Lesser memory consumption. Less memory consumption. Less memory consumption. Observe carefully. Answer my point clearly. Then it is able to like what the lesser memory consumption. Guys, now this is funny to understand this, but actually this also be one of the reasons that Sun Microsystems was given. That another reason is what there? Lesser power consumption. Even myself also I thought of it, why this particular reason is provided here. Why this particular less power kind of feature is included here. Even myself also thought it is a, like what there, it's a funny thing. But they are given some reasons here. One thing I am confirming to all of you guys, I am not giving my own information here. What Sun Microsystems has given reason, the same reasons here I am telling to you. Why the programming language is simple? They are given reasons are, these are the 3 reasons here. What are the 3 reasons, guys? Now tell me. Less execution time. What is the second one here? No, lesser power consumption. Sorry, less memory consumption. What is the third reason here? No, lesser power consumption. These are the 3 reasons why. These are the 3 reasons why this Sun Microsystems provided new programming language is what there? No, a simple programming language. Okay, good, nice. Now here, what is the effect of this less execution time? This is my question. What is the effect of this less execution time here? This is the question here we have to understand now. Let's observe this clearly. I'm going to ask some questions to you now, try to answer for it, guys. I think today you might be seeing cricket match, right? Yes, sir. Have you seen cricket match today? What is the status of that match? The tied, right? That match was tied. All right, sir. Okay, fine. It's because of 1 run. Indians are having one run there, then automatically Indians are able to win that match. Unfortunately, that one run is less. Okay, leave it. For example, I'm telling to you, one simple example I'm telling to you. I think so at present FIFA World Cup is going on. Am I right? Already started or not yet started? Started, right? Okay, fine. For example, I am very much interested on football matches now. Listen carefully. One fine day, I was free. Just I'm watching one football match in a TV. Watching one football match in a TV. That football match is going on with some channel, ESPN channel, for example. Is there exist now? Is it available at present? ESPN channel is there or not? Right, sir. ESPN channel might be one football match I'm watching at present. Listen carefully. Going on, football match is going on between Brazil and Argentina. Both the teams are very good in football. Right, sir? Then match is going on good. Just I'm watching that match. Suddenly, my friend made a call to me. He asked to me, tell me what you are doing now. I said to him, I'm watching the football match. Then immediately he said to me, fool, why you are watching this football match now? Now there is a cricket match between India and Pakistan. Match is going on very perfectly, tightly that match is going on. Why you are watching this football match? Please switch your channel from ESPN to Star Sports 1. Now watch that Indian cricket match. Moreover, he has given information to me that match is going on at a climax actually. Already Pakistan were batted where 321 runs they got out of these 50 overs. Now Indians are already started their batting now. Almost 49 overs are completed. Last over is remaining. In the last over, 21 runs are required. At one side crease Dhoni. I think he retired already, no? But long time back information I'm telling to you. So in the last over, 21 runs were required. At one side crease Dhoni, on batting Dhoni. At other side, Ishant Sharma is another batting now. So match is going on tightly. Why you are watching unnecessarily that football match? Switch your channel, watch this cricket match. Match is going on tightly. As per my friend says, just I have taken my remote controller. I am trying to change my channel. Alright, sir. Now at present ESPN is available at a 69 channel. But a Star Sports 1 is going on at a 75th channel. Just I have taken my remote controller. There I typed 75th channel. I typed it. Then what happened there? Immediately the channel was not changed. Immediately the channel was not changed. It has taken some time. Not changed immediately. After some period of time, the channel was changed. When channel was changed there, when I observe the status of that cricket match, what's going to be happen there? No, instead of that cricket match, man of the match presentation is going on. Yes, sir. What happened there? No, man of the match presentation is going on. I lost that last over of the cricket match. But on time only I have taken my remote controller. On time only I typed 751 channel number. But it has taken some time. During the time that over was completed, when channel is switched, there I have seen that man of the match presentation, Dhoni is getting man of the match. Now tell me, in this overall context, where is the problem? Watching football match is the problem with me? Where is the problem actually? Then giving that information by my friend with a bit delay, is it a problem with me? Where is the problem here? No, the problem is with the remote controller or not? The problem is with what they know? Remote controller. Why the problem is with the remote controller? No. Why the problem is with what? Remote controller here? How can you say the problem is with the remote controller? No. What is the reason here? No. When I type 75 on my remote controller, internally one program has to be executed or not? Internally hardware and software, some programmings are going to be executed or not? By the execution of that programs internally, the channel has to be switched. Channel is going to be switched by executing some programs internally. Some programs are executed internally. Because of that reason only, channel is going to be switched. But the programs are executed internally with a bit delay. Whatever the programs are executed internally, they are executing with a bit delay. Means that they have taken longer time to run its functionality. The programs which are available inside the remote controller, they have taken a lot of time. They have taken more execution time to complete execution gear, to perform its functionality. Now observe carefully. When the program is taking more time, more execution time, automatically performance of the end product is reduced or not? Performance of the end product is reduced or not? When end product performance is not good, is it possible for the customer to take that product again and again? Where the total business loss is going to be happen or not? So that is the reason why what I am telling there. Here 2 points here we have to concentrate now. First point number 1 is what there? More execution time, less performance. Execution time is increased, then performance will be what there? Lesser. More execution time, less performance. Less execution time, more performance. Say for example, when I've taken my remote controller, when I type 7 and 5 on my remote controller, immediately if channel is changed, at least the 5 balls of the last power I can see. At least 3 balls of last power I can see. But unfortunately, my remote controller is executing its functionality with a bit of delay. Because of the delay, I lost the last over of the cricket match. So I feel bad about my product here. Why? Because it is not performing well. It is a less performance it is providing there. So that's why, because of the reason here, what I am telling to you in this particular scenario, whenever we are having less execution time, when it is in less execution time, then automatically, what is this performance here? No, more performance here we are able to get. Got my point or not? When it is a less performance, no. So when it is a less execution time, automatically what we are able to get now? More performance here we are able to get. So because of this reason, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It should be, the Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It should be, what they know? It should be a simple programming language. Inside that simple programming language, what they want to say, no, less execution time. That less execution time is giving what they know? More performance. Okay, all of you are following these points clearly? No response, guys. Right, let's find. Next one here. Now let's understand this. What next one here? No, less memory consumption. All of you observe this clearly. Less memory consumption. Listen, understand this clearly. What is the meaning of less memory consumption? No. For example, I'm taking Java classes now. My laptop is somewhat old. I want to take a new laptop. My laptop is somewhat old. I want to take a new laptop. Then what I have to do? I have to go for computer shop. When I go to the computer shop, the shop representative is giving some quotation form to me. Then he will ask to me, which type of computer you require, which type of laptop you want to take. I may give my information there. My requirement is just preparing some Java programs. Preparing some Java programs, do some exercise on my Java. That's why I need some computer. Like this I have given. So he said to me, okay, basic model of computer is sufficient for you. Then inside this, he has taken that quotation form. There he has given some quotation. What was that quotation he has given there? No, right? That quotation is might be Lenovo is a laptop there where memory, some quotations, maybe operating system is like Windows 10 or 11, whatever it may be, home or pro version, whatever it may be. Then after that, motherboard and all the quotations are given. Finally, he said to me, the cost of the laptop is 48,000. Cost of the laptop is what there? 48,000. I observe that. In that quotation, I observe there, RAM and what they know? Hard disk. RAM and ROM. RAM and hard disk. Both I checked here. Understand clearly. Coming to the RAM first. He included RAM is what there? 8 GB RAM he included. 8 GB RAM he included. The cost of the computer is what there? 48,000 Lenovo piece only. Then I thought of it. Is it sufficient to have 8 GB RAM in my laptop or not? Up to core Java programs, it's okay, no problem here. Even J2E programs also okay, no problem. Any type of application I can prepare with 8 GB RAM. That's more than sufficient. Even I'm confirming for you also. If you have a laptop, 8 GB RAM is more than sufficient. No need to think about it. But I'm not a student here. I'm a trainer here. I have to teach everything in front of you. I need to go for some installations in our system. For example, in advanced Java, Oracle database I have to install. Maybe if we go for more than the servlets, where WebLogic server I have to install inside the classroom. Whenever I'm installing this Oracle or maybe some other if my system is a bit slow, it takes a lot of time for installations or not. But my intention is what there, that every installation and everything I want to show inside the class. By the way, I'm telling to you, I'm going to show that installations also in our classes there when the time comes. So in that installation process maybe, or in the execution of the application, one big application I'm preparing now. In that big application, I'm using Oracle database. I'm using WebLogic server. I'm using some other tools. So many tools, so many products I'm going to use in my application. But 8 GB RAM, I'm thinking about it, maybe a bit slow, but finally output will come. Execution is going to be happen, but with a bit delay, that outputs are coming there. I thought like that. So what I thought there, for teaching point of view, somewhat extra memory I required, some speed I required in my classes now. In my system, I need some speed. If you want to get more speed, then what I have to do there? I need to maintain good processor and I need to maintain RAM memory. RAM I have to maintain or not properly. So finally I thought of it, 8 GB RAM is sufficient, but normal execution is going on. If you want to do something speed in my system there, I need to go for what there no more memory I require. Then I asked him, try to make it is a 16 GB memory. Try to make it is what there no 16 GB memory. Okay, then he corrected it. In place of 8 GB, he included 16 GB, but the cost of the laptop is what there 54,000. Are you getting my point clearly? What I am telling there? So previously 8 GB memory is available, 48,000. When the memory is increased, when RAM memory is increased, automatically cost of the laptop is also be increased here. Next one, after that, I checked with hard disk. Hard disk I checked there. What is that hard disk they have given there? Then 512 they have given, SSD they have given. It's okay, happy, no problem there. But I thought of it, 512 is not sufficient. Why? Because I want to store some videos also there. For booting purpose and copy and paste operations are going to be speed with SSD. That's okay. For booting especially, that's very good speed. That's okay. I need to satisfy for that. But that may not be sufficient for me. I need to maintain more and more number of videos in my classes now. Every class is being recorded here. Every day, minimum 8 to 10 number of videos are recorded there. 8 to number of videos must be maintained in my laptop there. So more hard disk is required or not? Then I asked him, try to make it is 1 TB. Try to make it is 1 TB. Again, what he has done there, then 54,000 is the cost of the laptop now. When memory component I increased, when hard disk I increased it here, now it is becoming as like what they know, 58,000, 60,000 yearly. So in this overall scenario, we have to understand only one point. What is that point here? We have to understand there. When a memory component's size is increased, when a memory is increased, automatically cost of the end product is increased or not? That point here we have to catch from my entire explanation now. When memory components are increased, when memory size is increased, automatically cost of the end product is increased or not? When cost of the end product is increased, is it possible for normal user to take that product now? Definitely everybody will think about this one or not? If the cost of the product is increased, if it is meaningful, it's okay. Unnecessarily, if it is increased, definitely customer will think about to take that product or not. So that's why because of this reason, Sun Microsystems, what they want to do, they want to prepare a new programming language. That new programming language must take what they know, less memory. That new programming language must take what they know, less memory. Answer my point clearly now. If it is not less memory, if it takes more memory, cost of the end product is going to be increased here now. Cost of the remote controller will be increased. Cost of the, what next one, cable TV switch box cost may be increased. Nobody will take that particular one. So because of that reason, Sun Microsystems has provided a new programming language. That new programming language must take what they know, less memory consumption. If it is less memory, less cost for end product. Less cost for what they know, end product. That is another point here we have to understand, guys. Observe carefully. Guys, all of you are following these points clearly? Now tell me, all of you now tell me, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. What qualities that Sun Microsystems wants to see on this new programming language? 3 qualities they want to see, 3 features they want to see. What are the 3 features now? First one is what there? Simple programming language. Next one is what there? Tight coded. Next one is what there? Architectural neutral. First we have taken simple. What reasons that Sun Microsystems has given about to say that programming language is a simple programming language? What reasons that Sun Microsystems has given? 3 reasons now. What are the 3 reasons? First one is what there? Less execution time. Second one is what there? less memory consumption. Third one is what there? Lesser power consumption. Anyway, then first two are accurate point now. Third one, Sun Microsystems has given reason. What elaboration they are given, I am explaining that. Anyway, try to understand it clearly. Guys, now I am telling one point here. Remote controller, if we take now, not only remote controller, in every electronic consumer good, two types of programs are available internally. One is a software program, another one is what they know, hardware program. Am I right or not? Two components are available, software and hardware. Both are going to be available or not? Please guys, then give response to me now. Software and hardware, both are available or not? Fine. Remote control is the best example. When I take in remote controller, when I type some number 705 to change the channel there, first software program will listen your requirement. When I type some number in the remote controller, who will listen your requirement first? No, software component will give your requirement. By the execution of that software component, no, the software component will give instructions to the hardware component. Now you have to perform this physical action now. Software component never perform any physical action. Software component will interact with the hardware component. Their hardware component will perform a physical action. That is the difference between software and hardware. Actual physical actions could be done by whom? Their hardware components. But who will give that instructions to the hardware component? No, software component. Sir, please remember this. We are the human body, right? Inside our human body, hands, legs, mouth, and everything is available. All these are hardware components. But what is software in our human body here? Brain. Brain is our what there? No, software. Now instructions are given by brain to every component here. Then all the hardware components are performing their physical actions. I get my point or not? Your brain is what their software. My hand is what their hardware. Brain is giving information. Now raise this hand now. Now hand is raised. That's good. Got my point or not? So in that way we have to understand in the remote controller also software is available, hardware is available. When we perform some action as per my requirement, first the software will listen that action. Software will give instructions to the hardware. Now hardware will perform the physical action. Here what is the point I require now? There should be an interaction between software and hardware or not? There should be an interaction between software and hardware in any electronic consumer good or not? Observe carefully. If my software is required more hardware interaction with the more interaction with the hardware components, if software is required more interaction with hardware components, listen carefully. If a software component is required more interaction with hardware component, automatically energy consumption will be more or not? Energy consumption will be more or not? If it is an energy consumption more, automatically power consumption will be more or not? Come on guys, power consumption will be more or not? Okay, fine. If my software component is having less interaction with the hardware component, no, less interaction with hardware component, automatically my power consumption will be less or not? My energy consumption will be less or not? Answer my point here now. Okay, fine. For example, if power consumption is more, energy consumption is more, what's the problem here? What is the problem here? Remote control is the best example. Inside the remote controller, what is the energy source? No. What is the energy source inside the remote controller? Batteries we are going to provide. These are the energy sources or not? Okay, fine. For a remote controller, I am able to keep two cells. Two batteries we are able to keep inside this remote controller. What is the lifetime of that batteries? No. For example, what is the lifetime of that batteries? No. 6 months of time is the lifetime for the batteries. No. For our normal use, 6 months of time is the lifetime for the batteries. Am I right or not? Okay, that means what is our maintenance for this remote controller? No. For every 6 months of time, 100 rupees I have to put or not? Example I am telling there. So for every 6 months of time, my maintenance for this remote controller is what there? 100 rupees I have to invest. I have to consume 100 rupees. Am I right or not? Okay, for example, if the energy consumption is more internally inside my remote controller, previously for every 6 months of time I have to change the batteries, no? But because of this more energy consumption internally, automatically I have to change my batteries for every 3 months of time or not? Instead of 6 months of time, I have to change my batteries for every 3 months of time or not? So whenever I am changing batteries for every 3 months of time, automatically 100 rupees I have to consume for every 3 months of time or not? So maintenance cost of this end product is increased or not? Come on guys, when power consumption is more, when energy consumption is more, automatically maintenance of the end product will be increased or not? Because of this particular reason, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language that must take less power consumption. Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It has to take less power consumption. In that way, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. So here the advantage is what they know: less power consumption, lesser maintenance cost. Lesser maintenance cost is going to be happen here. Observe carefully. Lesser maintenance cost is going to be available for the end product. Guys, all of you are getting my points here, no? How a new programming language, how Sun Microsystems wants to prepare their programming language is simple. What is the reason for it? Only 3 reasons are available. What are the 3 reasons? Can know? First one is what there? Less execution time. Less execution time is providing what there? More performance. Second one was there no? Less memory consumption. Providing what there no? Less cost for the end product. Lesser power consumption. It is providing what they know? Lesser maintenance cost. Yes, clear to all of you? Guys, I don't know what is the reason why people are not responding for my questions now. Yeah, just I'm expecting only yes or no only. I'm not asking any interview questions to you inside the class. Don't expect even that. But when actual concepts I'm discussing there, then definitely I will ask you. For our kind information I'm telling to you, this topic is only knowledge purpose I am discussing with you. No interviewer will ask these questions. This topic is not at all useful in the application development. But as you are the learner of Java, this is our minimum responsibility. Why Java is coming into the picture. As part of discussing why Java is coming into the picture, as part of that only, I'm explaining all these parts. So, but anyway, one time we have to listen. If it is required, then we are going to use it in the future. But try to understand it. At least, now we are understanding, now we are coming for the Java classes. Somebody else may ask a question to you. Now tell me why Java is available now. What is the requirement of using Java? Why Java is coming into the picture? If anybody else is asking this question, at least you have to open your mouth. We have to give some answers for that question or not. That's why I'm planning to give all these points clearly. Moreover, this information as is provided by Sun Microsystems, it's a documentations only. Clear? All of you know? Okay. Finally, Sun Microsystems decided all the features what they want to include in their new programming language. They finalize the feature. Then immediately they want to start implementation for it. Okay, sir. Only simple programming language will be understood. Remaining 2 are available. Am I right or not? What are the remaining 2 things, guys? Now tell me. What is the second feature here? Now tell me. Tight coded. What is the second feature here? Now tight coded. What is the meaning of this tight coded here? Now? All right. All of you observe carefully. I'm giving some clarity for you. I think now, guys, I'm asking one question there. Now, please raise your hands. How many of you are still in academics, attending colleges, attending classes in colleges? No. How many of you are still academics? Raise your hands. How many of you completed your graduation? That's nice. Nice. Okay, fine. Right, sir. Anyway. So you complete your academics, right? Finally. Good. I'm going to ask some questions to you, now try to answer for it. Do you know about the data structures topic? General awareness only. I don't take too much internal concept. Data structures, the topic name. Alright, sir. Inside the data structures, do you have any awareness on stack? Stack, where push operation, pop operation, something else we are able to perform. Stack, we know, right? That's enough. Now try to understand it now. Alright, guys. Now, what is the meaning of this tight coded here? I'm giving some information to you. In a C programming language, if you want to perform stack operations, which operations there? No, stack operations. Then what are the various operations here we are able to perform there? First one is a push operation. And second one is what they know, pop operation. And the third one is like what they know, peak operation. 3 operations are available with the stack. What are the 3 operations? You know, push operation, pop operation. What next one? You know, peak operation. What is the meaning of push operation, guys? Inserting into the stack. What is the meaning of pop operation? No? Read and remove. Top of the stack. Read and remove, top of the stack. What is peak operation? No? Only read but not remove. Only read but not remove. Are you getting my point or not? Alright, sir. Only read but not remove. Guys, all of you are following these points, no? Okay, nice. Now observe carefully. In C programming language, if you want to perform push operation, nearly we are going to consume 2 lines of code, 20 lines of code. To perform push operation, how many instructions we are going to write now? Nearly 20 lines of code we have to write. Similarly, to perform pop operation, to perform which operation? Pop operation, on an average, we are going to write 20 lines of code. On an average, we are going to write what the 20 lines of code. Similarly, to perform peak operation, on an average, how many lines of code here we are going to provide? 20 lines of code here we are able to provide. Guys, all of you observe carefully. Overall, how many lines of code here we are going to write? We are going to provide to perform the stack operations, no? Total, how many lines of code here we are going to provide on an average here, no? 60 lines of code here we are going to consume or not? 60 lines of code here we are writing to perform stack operations. That's clear to all of you? No response, guys. Alright, sir. Now understand it clearly. In Java, for example, in Java, the same stack operations here I want to perform. Same stack operations I want to perform in Java. Then how it is now? Observe carefully. In Java, stack is a predefined class. Stack is what they know? A predefined class in Java. Stack S is equal to new stack object I created here. Object I created for stack. Next one is what there? S dot push of some elements. Finish my push operation is completed. Next one is after that S dot pop. Finish my pop operation is completed. S dot peak. Finish my peak operation is completed. That's it. Not more than this. Inside the Java, totally to perform the stack operations, how many lines of code here we have to write there, guys? Now tell me in Java, totally how many lines of code here? 4 lines of code. In C and C++, how many lines of code here we have written there? In C and C++, how many lines of code we have written there? 60 lines of code we have written. But in the case of Java, how many lines of code here we have written there? 4 lines of code here we have written. Am I right or not? In C and C++, how many lines of code here we have written there? 60. But in the case of Java, how many lines of code here we have written there? No, 4 lines of code. Now tell me, in which programming language less number of instructions are available? Java. In Java, less number of instructions are available. In which programming language more number of instructions are available? In C and C++. Got my point or not? Listen, point is very much clear. Try to understand it, no? Which programming language is taking more number of instructions for a particular requirement? That a programming language is loose coded programming language. This is the terminology. Which programming language is taking more number of instructions to perform a particular task? That programming language is what there? Loose coded programming language. Which programming language is taking less number of instructions? Which programming language is taking less number of instructions to perform a particular task? That programming language is what there? Tight coded programming language. Tight coded programming language in the sense what there? Less number of instructions, more implementation. Then loose coded programming language is what there? More number of instructions and more task. That's my point here. So, which programming language is suggestible for our applications now? Tight coded or loose coded? Come on, tight coded or loose coded? Tight coded programming languages are suggestible. Because of this reason, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare their new programming language as a tight coded programming language. Sun Microsystems wants to prepare their new programming language as what they know? Tight coded programming language instead of loose coded programming language. That is the reason why we have the second option is like what they know? Tight coded programming language. Right, sir. Next one. After that, what is this third one here we are getting, guys? Now tell me no. What is the next one here? No, the next one is like what there? Architectural neutral programming language. Architectural neutral programming language. Right? Understand all of you know? One question I'm asking to all of you, now try to answer for it. How many of you are coming from computer science background? Please raise your hands. In our BTech maybe. How many of you are computer science? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, hardly 7 or 8, maybe less than 10. How many of you are from non-computer science background? Wow, nice. Okay, fine. See, might be, some people maybe after the classes, they used to ask to me, sir, I came from mechanical background. Is the software industry suitable for me or not? And some other people, sir, I came from civil background. Can I go for the software industry or not? Can I attend these classes or not? So that's what I'm telling you. This is the result. This is a solution for this question here. This is the answer for this question. Right. I'm telling to you, software industry is an open field for everybody. Is an open platform for every graduate. Understand my point here? It's an open market, open field for every graduate. Understand it now? Previously, maybe 10 years back, if you observe this, only engineering students or MCA students are getting jobs in software industry. Now the trend is going on like what there? If you complete BSc, just BSc, if you complete BSc, now software companies are taking you. If you are the BSc graduate, degree graduate, normal degree graduate, no issues. Companies are taking you. That scenario is going on here now. Maybe in the future, after next 10 years of time, maybe intermediate students may be selected with companies now. Yes, sir. Am I right or not? That situations are going to be happen maybe. Already some companies are started their own process. Some companies are providing some education for the right from LKG, UKG onwards. They're preparing students as per their requirement. Already some companies have started their academic calendar. Companies are maintaining. They are giving some service, free service for the academic students now. Maybe in the future you may be expected that. Leave this one anyway. That's okay, fine. But here my point is what there. What is my point here? Understand it clearly. For example, you're attending these demo classes now. You're all attending these demo classes now. For example, when we are coming to this demo class, if I put a notice board inside my class, what is that notice board now? Only computer sciences students are eligible to attend my class. If I put this type of board here, guys, observe carefully what I'm telling you now. Only computer sciences students are eligible to attend my class. If I put this board, then what is your situation now? How many members can attend my class there? How many members can attend my class there? Less members or more members now? Less members only. Okay, fine. This is case number 1. Understand it now? Fine. For example, case number 2. If I put a board, any graduate can attend my class. Any graduate is eligible to attend my class. If I put that board now, then how many members can attend my class there? Definitely more members are attending my class. Am I right or not? Understand? Simple example I'm telling there. If my services are required for less number of people, less demand is available for my service. If my service is required for more number of people, more demand is available. Am I right or not? More demand is required. Guys, understand it what I'm telling you. If less number of members or less people are required my services, no less demand is going for my classes. More members are required my course, no more demand is going to be happen for my classes there. Am I right or not? So here itself I'm telling to you clearly. Understand this now. Sun Microsystems wants to provide a new programming language. It should not be bounded with any particular hardware architecture. It must be available to every hardware architecture. Understand my point here? Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It should not be dependent on any particular hardware system. It should not be dependent on any particular hardware system. It must run its functionalities in all the hardware systems. Then only that programming language will get more demand in outside. Just it's like what there. If my services are required for only computer science graduate, no less members, no less demand. If my services are available for more number of people there, more demand. Definitely more business. Understand my point here? Similarly, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. That new programming language must not be bounded with any particular hardware system. It must be available to every hardware system. Follow my point or not? Means that what I am telling there, maybe operating system also I'm telling there. It should not bound with only Windows operating system. It has to execute its functionalities with Windows operating system, Linux operating system, Unix operating system, Solaris operating system. Similarly, all the types of hardware systems now. It must not be bounded with only one hardware system. It must be available to all the hardware systems clearly. Then only that programming language will be available, will be required for more number of developers. Then only that programming language will get more demand in outside. Got my point or not? So the point is what I'm telling there. It must execute its functionalities in all the hardware systems. Answer my point here. It must execute its functionalities in all the hardware systems. By the way, I'm telling one more point now. 3 billion number of devices runs Java. 3 billion number of devices runs what there no? Java. What's the meaning of it no? The Java will work it out inside the mobile phones. Java will execute its applications inside what their computers. Java will execute its applications in like what the traffic signaling system. Java applications are executed and what are they now? Like parking meters now. Java applications are executed inside the sensor related products there. Everywhere. Java applications are going to be executed. It should not be available with only one computer. It should be available with every product inside and outside here. Then only because of that reason only, Java is what they know is a hardware independent programming language and operating system independent programming language. Java is what they know operating system independent programming language and as well as hardware independent programming language. Here the point is what their architectural neutral. Here architecture is nothing but hardware architecture. Architecture is nothing but what they know hardware architecture. And so my point here. So this is a hardware architecture neutral in the sense like what there hardware independent programming language. It should not bound with any particular hardware system. It has to execute its functionalities in all the hardware architecture. Then only that programming language is what their architectural neutral programming language. This is what exactly the thinking of what they know Sun Microsystems clearly. Guys, it's somewhat interesting actually. It's a history of the Java, but it will not be asked in any other any interviews, no. But the history, if you observe there, the content is very, very simple, very, very important. Now, just I'm asking some outlines of this topic only. Now, try to answer for my questions, guys. All of you know what exactly that outlines I'm asking there. Now, tell me first of all of you know. Tell me all of you guys. Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. What exactly the features they want to maintain in their new programming language? 3 features they want to maintain. What 3 features? No, simple. Next one is what there? Tight coded. Next one is what there? Architectural neutral programming language. They are the 3 features they want to maintain. Can you tell me what exactly the meaning of simple? What 3 factors are available inside the simple? No, lesser execution time. Next one is what there? Lesser memory. Third one is what there? Lesser power consumption. That's very nice. Second one is what there? No, tight coded. What exactly the concept is available inside the tight coded? What's the meaning of tight coded programming language? Less number of instructions, more functionality. Number of instructions are what? Lesser. But functionality would be what there? More functionality, tight coded. What is the last one here? No, architectural neutral. What is the meaning of this architectural neutral here? No, it should execute its functionalities in all the hardware systems. In all the hardware systems. That's the meaning of like what there? Architectural neutral. Yes, all of you are following these points, no? Sir, why you are totally silent today? Yesterday somewhat better. Are you feeling any difficulty with your content? Are these topics are any difficult? Very simple only. I think so. General terminology, general points all I'm talking there. Don't think of it. Still I'm starting still I'm not starting Java actually. I didn't start Java. Just I'm talking about what there. Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. For that, what is thinking of Sun Microsystems? That I am telling there. This much of discussion I provided here. This total description is on paper only for Sun Microsystems. Now we are at which year? Now tell me. Come on, guys. Now we are at which year? I am not asking about 2022. No. In this overall story, now we are at which year? Come on. Now we are at which year? I think you have to remember this. What's the year I given there? No, 1991. Still Sun Microsystem is thinking about the programming language. Now we are at 1991. It's a time mission, right? Time machine, we went back to what then? No, 1991. Now we are at 1991. Now we are thinking about that 1991, the requirement of the Sun Microsystems. Fine. In 1991, we are at 1991. We are at 1991. Sun Microsystem has given information about like what there. I need a new programming language with these many features. That abstract was given to the James Gosling and his team. Now they are working under green project now, and they have to prepare a new programming language. In 1991, they started new programming language preparation. After having this much of analysis part, they started to prepare new programming language. Nearly 2 years of time they have taken. How many years of time they have taken there? No, 2 years of time. 30 members team. 2 years of time they have taken there. Finally, they completed new programming language preparation. They completed new programming language preparation at the end of 1992. At the end of 1992, they prepared new programming language. At the end of 1992, they prepared new programming language. Nice. Then what next one there after preparing new programming language? Then they want to give a name for this new programming language. So whenever we prepare a product, no, definitely name is required or not? Name is required or not? So definitely Sun Microsystems wants to give a name to the new programming language. Now Sun Microsystems is searching for the new programming language name. Sun Microsystems is searching for name for the new programming language. Observe carefully, guys. They are searching. Then at the end of the 1992, they prepared programming language. They are searching for new name for the programming language. Okay, very good. Then what name they identified there? Listen carefully. While in the searching for new name, no. One fine day, what happened? James Gosling sat at his cabin at Sun Microsystems. James Gosling sat in his cabin at Sun Microsystems. Understand it carefully. When he sat at his cabin at Sun Microsystems, he always likes to see one type of tree through his cabin window. In his cabin, there is a window. Through that window in outside, he always likes to see one type of tree in outside. Name of that tree is what there? Oak. Name of the tree is what there? Oak. James Gosling had a thought of it. He has given that information to Sun Microsystems. He said to the Sun Microsystems, I want to give name for this new programming language is what there? Oak. O-A-K, Oak. That opinion, his opinion is shared with the Sun Microsystems. Unfortunately, what happened there? Sun Microsystems has rejected this opinion from James Gosling. Sun Microsystems has not accepted that. The James Gosling opinion was not accepted by Sun Microsystems. Why Sun Microsystems has not accepted this work is a name from James Gosling? What is the reason for it? Answer is very clear. Try to understand it. No. Sun Microsystems identified work is already one of the existed programming languages. Before 1991, another programming language is available with the same name work. If we give again the same name to our new programming language, we may lose our identity for our new programming language. Our new programming language may lose its identity. People may think about it. It is an extension of the existed programming language work. So we should not give. We are not supposed to give this name again to our new programming language like wow. They are search for another name there. Again, people are in search for new name for the new programming language. But understand one more point I am telling there. While preparing this new programming language, all green project people, 30 members team, they used to go for their cafeteria at Sun Microsystems. They used to take one brand labeled coffee. Remember carefully, while preparing this new programming language, all the green project people, they used to go for their cafeteria at Sun Microsystems. At their cafeteria, they used to take one brand labeled coffee. The name of that brand labeled coffee is what there? Java. The name of that brand labeled coffee is what there? Java. Got my point or not? They had a spark in their mind. Why don't we give this name to our new programming language? They are giving that proposal to Sun Microsystems. Fortunate or unfortunate? Sun Microsystems has accepted this name for this new programming language. Because of that reason, now we are discussing Java programming language. The name of the programming language is what there? Java. Sun Microsystems has confirmed it. Understand it, no? Why the name of this programming language Java? What is the name of this Java actually? Java is a brand labeled coffee which is there at Sun Microsystems cafeteria by the time of preparing this Java programming language. Because of that reason only, Sun Microsystems has given name for this new programming language is what there? Java. Guys, all of you are getting my point what I am telling to you? Because of this reason only, that new programming language name is what there? Java. But unfortunately, now outside what happened there? Some people are trying to give abbreviation for Java, JAVA. Don't felt for that abbreviation, that is a fake information. As I checked the total documentation of the Java, I am telling to you, no abbreviation is available for JAVA. If anybody else is giving abbreviation for JAVA, that is their opinion only. But Sun Microsystems has not given any official abbreviation for Java. Why? Because there is no abbreviation for Java. Java is what actually is a coffee powder name. Understand my point here? Java is what there actually is a coffee powder name. No abbreviation for Java. But if we talk more about Java, what I am telling there, Java is a place name in Indonesia actually. Java is a place name in Indonesia. You know already, where frequently earthquakes are coming there, Java in Indonesia. That place is famous for coffee trees agriculture. Where coffee powder will be released. Coffee powder was provided with the land name, with the Java. Java coffee powder is available. Because of that reason only, that coffee powder name, coffee name is what there? Java. That was used by Sun Microsystems cafeteria by the time of preparing Java programming language. Because of that reason, that some people are getting thought of Java. Because of that reason, Sun Microsystems has given name for this programming language is what they know, Java. Otherwise, we don't have any specific abbreviation for Java. Yes, sir, got my point or not? So, finally, name they have given. What's the name of the programming language? No? Java. Okay, listen carefully. All right, sir, that name is okay, fine. That name is okay, fine. Then we are getting that name here. That's okay, fine. Then what next one here? After completion, after giving that name, no? By using the Java programming language, Sun Microsystems has provided that very first product. By using Java programming language, Sun Microsystems has prepared that very first product. The name of that first product is what they know, Star 7. The name of that first product is what they know, Star 7. It is a remote controller, an intelligent remote controller. Guys, now tell me, first of all, now tell me, on which year we are available now? At which year we are available now? At present, what is our year now? 1992, ending point of the 1992. Now there, Sun Microsystems has prepared a product, first product on the base of the Java. What is the name of this first product now? Star 7. That is the first product. Okay, that Star 7 is what actually an intelligent remote controller. It's a remote controller. Then they're keeping that Star 7 in selling mode. Sun Microsystems kept this Star 7 in a public mode. But unfortunately, what happened? No customer is identified for the Star 7. Even single customer also be not identified for the Star 7. Just they have checked the Star 7, they didn't impress it, they didn't take in that. They went for some other solutions there, but nobody is taking the Star 7 as a product. How long Sun Microsystems is waited to get this, to identify a customer for the Star 7? No, nearly 1.5 years of time. 1.5 years of time, Sun Microsystems has waited to find a customer for the Star 7. That means almost all, they waited completely 1993 and up to half of 1994. They waited. They waited up to total 1993 and up to half of what they know, 1994 they waited. No customer is identified. It's a failure product. But Sun Microsystems has done very good job to prepare like what their new programming language, Java programming language. But by using Java programming language, first product was provided, that is Star 7. But nobody is interested to take the Star 7. Depressed, totally Sun Microsystems is in depression. They have put lot of hard work, but no customer is identified for their product. They waited nearly 1.5 years of time to find customer for it. But no customer is available there. Then what happened there? Now understand, guys, what I'm telling to you. In mid of 1994, there is a very good boom for www as part of internet. Guys, do you know what is this www? World Wide Web. Very good boom. That internet era was started in 1994 only. Of course, outside of India, 1994, 1995 are golden years. Internet era was started effectively by the time only. When it comes to the 2000, 2001, 2002, in India, internet era was started. Understand, guys, what I'm telling there? Maybe at the starting point of the internet now, internet centers are available. Everybody is feeling that internet center is a software company. By the time opening might be, to open that Yahoo chatting, it may take 5 to 10 minutes of time. We have to wait there. Yeah, of course, nowadays might be we are having 4G, 5G, this kind of spectrums now. But initially, think of it 1G. But by the time it is a great thing, right? There's a new innovation there. Right, sir. Anyway, then it comes to 2001, 2002, where internet era was started in India. But anyway, in outside, in 1994, mid of 1994, there is a huge demand for www as part of internet. Then as part of this www, what is the key component here? Automatically, this www is running on what there? Tell me guys, this www, if you want to run there, one tool is required. What is the tool now? Come on, why you are silent about it now? If you want to run www, what we required here now? We required browser or not? What, sir? Without using browser, how can we open the www? No? Alright, sir. Now, people are searching for what is the key component inside this www. What exactly the key component inside this www? They identified a browser. Browser is what they know, key component inside like what there? www. That's clear to all of you know? Then very good demand is available for browser in the mid of 1994. Observe carefully. In the mid of 1994, only one browser is getting very good demand. That browser is like what they know? Mosaic. Mosaic is a browser. That browser is what they know? Mosaic. That browser is getting very good demand there. Who has prepared that Mosaic browser? Actually, Mark Anderson. Not James Anderson. Please remember this. Who is that James Anderson? England bowler, right? All right, sir. Anyway, then Mark Anderson is a person who prepared this Mosaic browser. Who is this person actually? He is a undergraduate student in Illinois University at Chicago. He is an undergraduate student in Illinois University. He is a final year BTech in our terminology. He is a final year BTech student, undergraduate student. As part of his project work, he went to the, what there? He went to the, right, Netscape Communications company. Netscape Communications. Answer my point, you know. As part of his project work, he went for what there? Netscape Communications to do this particular work. Netscape Communications. What is this Netscape Communications? It is a company where that Mark Anderson has done is a project work. As part of that project work, he prepared that browser. Mosaic is a browser. That browser is having very good demand at in the mid of 1994. That's my point here. Anyway, boom is available for browsers, but only one browser is ruling the market. That is Mosaic. That was prepared by Mark Anderson. He's undergraduate student at Illinois University. As part of his project work, internship work, he went to the Netscape Communications where he did that project, where he provided that Mosaic browser in outside. So finally, anyway, very good demand is available for browsers or not? Then Sun Microsystem people are thinking about it. Anyway, very good demand is available for the browsers now. So why don't we prepare our own browser? Then in the mid of 1994, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new browser. New browser. Now that responsibility was given to Jonathan Payne and Patrick Nathan. Jonathan Payne and who is this person here? Patrick Nathan. These two members have taken the responsibility to prepare new browser. They have taken again 1.5 years of time to prepare this new browser. That means they have taken remaining part of the 1994 and the total entire 1995. At the end of 1995, they prepared a new browser. At the end of 1995, they prepared a new browser and they have given name for this new browser is what there, then Hot Java browser. At the end of 1995, they have given a new browser. They prepared a new browser. The name of that new browser is what they know, Hot Java browser. They prepared it and by default, they have given name for this. In the December month of 1995. Because of this reason, some people are misunderstanding now. Java was introduced in the end of 1995. People are misunderstanding about what there, end of 1995. Then that Java browser, Java was provided to the outside market. No, that is not Java programming language. That is a browser, Hot Java browser that was prepared at the end of 1995. Okay. When this browser was provided to the outside market, when this browser was provided to outside market, then this browser is getting very good demand. This browser is getting what there, very good demand. Then people are thinking about it. What exactly the technology they have used to prepare this browser? What they have used internally to prepare this browser? Then people came to know the technology which was used to prepare this browser is what their Java programming language. To prepare this browser, Sun Microsystems has used internally what their Java. By the time people came to know Java is one of the programming language that was provided by Sun Microsystems. Then by the time people are talking about Java programming language. When more number of requests coming to the Sun Microsystems about to release Java programming language, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare new programming language to the market. Sun Microsystems wants to release the Java programming language to the market. Further, they set the date 1996, January 27th or 23rd. I don't know exactly, but we can check with it later and I'll confirm it. Right, 1996, January 27th, that Sun Microsystems has released a new programming language to the market with the name is like what they know, with the name is like what they're Java. With the name is like what they know, Java programming language. That's it. That very first version was released again. That is like what they know, Java 1.0. And with the internal software product is what they know, JDK 1.0 version that was released there in 1996, January 27th. Yes, guys, all of you are getting this point or not? So this is the first date for Java programming language to the outside market. From that point onwards, every 1 year or 2 years of time, another version is released here. 1.0, next 1.1, next 1.2. At 1.2, major changes are available. 70% of the Java was added in 1.2. There only J2SE 1. J2SE, J2EE, J2ME, the terminologies are coming into the picture. Along with it, the second version of the Java, J2SE, J2EE, J2ME, 3 modules are provided. Okay, 1.2 is a major version there. Next 1.3, 1.4 are normal versions only. Again, 1.5 is a major version. After 1.5 version there, again 1.6, 1.7, okay, normal only. But again, 1.8 is a major version. After that, 1.9 is also be okay, but demand is somewhat less for that. Next one is a 1.8 to 1.9, it's okay. Again, 1.10 is okay, but 1.11 is major version again. Long-term support for what they know, 1.11. Similarly, after 1.11, Java, every 6 months of time, a new version of the Java is released there clearly. Oracle Corporation is releasing the Java for every 6 months of time, a new version can. As part of that only now we are having like what version of the Java no? Java 19 is available. As part of this only Java is what they know, Java 19 version is existed clearly. This is what exactly the story of like what they know, Java programming language. Guys, all of you are following or not? So no response, guys. All of you are clear about these points, no? Just once again, I'm telling to you, just it's my responsibility to discuss about like what there one time about all these concepts, no? Not every time here, just only one time only I have to discuss about it. Why? Because it's a minimum responsibility to know about Java before starting our Java programming language. Because of that reason only, we had this kind of discussion here. But I'm telling to you clearly, just knowledge point of view only. No interview will ask questions on this. And which year the first version of the Java was released? What is the major version of the Java? Nobody will ask this kind of questions to you. No interview will ask that. Just for the sake of information only, for the sake of knowledge transformation only, I'm giving this content here. Okay, all of you are getting these points now. Okay, then next onwards, tomorrow onwards, we are going to talk about like what there, another new concepts here. What is that new concept here? I'm going to discuss there. The second topic in the introduction part, differences between Java and others. These are very, very important, and more content I'm going to be covered inside this. Now here, other things are like what they know, C and C++. These are the things we are going to include inside this particular one, right? Differences between Java and others. This topic I'm going to start there. So here, why I'm going to take this topic there? Because of some reasons now. What are the reasons here? We are going to understand it here. Observe carefully. The reasons would be what there. Some people are thinking about it. To learn a Java, we have to know C++. To learn a C++, we have to learn a C. People are maintaining some chain process for learning Java. But here itself, I'm telling to you, to learn a Java, no prerequisite is required. Not required to understand any other concepts. Just if you know what is a computer, what is keyboard, and what is mouse, that's sufficient. Then we are going to understand Java. Not required to have any other prerequisite. No need to understand any other programming language. But for the sake of freshers interviews, for the sake of other one, you can learn C programming language because of some other reason. Not for the sake of learning what they know, Java. So to clarify this point, I'm taking this what they know, differences between Java and others. Here I'm going to say clearly, Java is totally a different programming language when compared with C and C++. No relationship is available between Java, C++, and C. First of all, understand it. C was provided by one company. C++ was provided by another company. Java is provided by another company. How can you put relation between all these things now? At least if they came from a single company, then we can understand that relation here. But all are provided by different organizations now. How can we say relation between all of them here? Not understand this clearly, I'm telling you. Next one is apart from this. In our resume, when we go for some interviews, you may prepare your resume. In general, in resume, what we are able to say now, whether you know the technologies or not, that doesn't matter. We are going to give C, C++, Java, Python, and so on. Whenever we are giving these things now, interviewer is having rights to ask one question. Whenever he sees these many things now, he may ask the question like what he able to ask the question there. Tell me, you specified C, C++, Java. Why we are coming for Java over C and C++? What exactly the differences between C, C++, and Java? Now tell me. Then after that I will move on to the Java. Why? Because you specified already C, C++, Java in our resume. Then when interviewers ask that, then definitely you are able to ask that question there. There at least we have to open our mouth. At least half an hour to 1 hour, we have to talk with that interviewer about these differences now. That's why I'm going to take this particular topic here as a second topic in the introduction part. There we are going to understand effectively Java is totally different programming language when compared with C and C++. So we are going to understand this particular content. Is that clear or not? Fine. And all of you are getting these notes now? All of you are watching these notes here? Then nothing I have written up to now. But tomorrow onwards, I'm going to type the notes also. Classroom notes is very, very important here. Okay, then everybody has to take that. If any of your new members today, then here, please watch this document there. I'm going to give the document URL. Now try to take this URL, guys. Just in the browser, paste that URL. Automatically, you will see that notes. You will see a folder. Inside the folder, open that note. There we are able to see that. If you're new, if you're not aware about it, now try to take these notes. This is a URL to access my classroom notes. Right? Immediately, I'm not giving download option for this notes there. At the end of the course, I will give download option to you so that you can download it. Answer my point here. But after that, we can, wherever we are, we can open this document and we can watch the document here, what I'm giving there. We can read the content from this document. Right? That's all, guys. That's all for today. Then total information there. And tomorrow, we are going to see the differences between Java and other topics. Don't miss the classes on tomorrow onwards. Next 1 week of classes, very, very important. There we are going to understand why Java is more important than other programming languages. That comparisons are very, very important. Somewhat internals I'm going to talk while teaching these concepts here. So you should not lose your tempo. Without failure, try to attend for the classes regularly so that we are able to understand our content effectively. Right, sir? That's fine. Then tomorrow we are going to see our content there. Thank you. Thanks a lot. We'll meet on tomorrow. Thank you. Right, sir. I'm opting this course to change my domain. I've been working in middleware from last 5 years. I want to ask approx what package will be offered when the V drives would be conductor of the completion of the course. Exactly. Then with it, here full stack Java is the main thing. Then everybody is expecting full stack Java developer nowadays in companies there. So better to go for that option there. Why? Because nowadays every company is expecting full stack Java developer only. Right. Class from there? Inside the class. Yeah, now tell me, no problem. I can understand. Acha. Okay. Okay. Mm. Okay, fine. What business you have done? Acha, pretty size right now. Okay. What's your name? His name? Okay, no problem. No, continue. Santosh. Okay. Okay. Mm. Yeah. Okay. 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 Okay, then better to talk with Vobaya sir is there. Is our admin there? Tell to him, then he will listen it and definitely will change it. Okay. Then after that, then I have discussion with Vobaya sir. Then after that, still it is not working, then come to me, then I will talk with him. Okay, don't worry. Then what package you are taking there? What package you are taking there? For Ratan sir, you joined there, right? What package you are taking? You joined only core Java. Just anyway, then talk with Vobaya sir, then he will give information to you. Right? Okay, don't worry. Then come to the classes regularly, then meanwhile talk with him, then he will give information to you. Right? Sure. Okay, fine. Yeah. Just one. Guys, just give a minute of time, I'll talk with you. If you could just tell the approx package offered, since I already have an experience in other domain. Yeah, that's what I'm telling there. Full stack Java is the best as of now, at present. Okay. Full stack Java. With it, full stack Java is the best option for everybody now. Even for our situation also, full stack Java is a good. Please recognize this statement. Okay, fine. Recordings within after 1 hour of the class, they will get recording. So drive access, the all people will give there. Other than directly, we can within 1 hour of our class. So now the time is 7:30, right? Within 8:30 or 9 o'clock, you will get recording. So you can watch it. Sure. Thank you. Yeah. It's okay then. Udit here, unmute option is disabled here. Because so many members are attending these classes. Yeah? So because of that reason, then everybody can talk like that. Then so that everybody can talk there. Nobody will understand anything. That's why then unmute option is not available. We can type the message there. I can wait and I can listen your information there. Close it. Guys, anything else apart from this? Anything else? Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are getting my points clearly? Are you understanding the content, what I am discussing there? Are you understanding all the concepts, what I am discussing inside the classes? Yeah, Ashika. As Java is an open source software only, but it is not related to architectural neutral. That is a different story. That's a different story. Then open source software is a different story. Maybe both are may not be related. Both are in two different directions, but content may be same. Similar thing we can expect there, but both are different. I'll give clarity again here. When I'm going to talk about Java installation there I'm going to give that information to you. Architectural neutral is what there. We can compile our program in one hardware. We can execute the same program in another hardware. That's the meaning of it. But open source in the sense like what they know, we can get the Java software from internet. We can modify it as per our requirement. The Java software what we are getting from internet there, that we can modify as per our requirement. Understand what I'm telling there? So then both are at different levels, not in the same way. Okay. Right, guys. I got the full stack is the best. I got that the full stack is best option for me. But I want to know what average package in figures would be offered by the companies I would be eligible to attend from your institute. Definitely, whenever we are giving, guys, understand it, no? Definitely, then salaries and packages that will be depending on companies, guys. That's not on the basis of like what they know, not on the basis of see, no standardization for it. That's totally depending on companies there. But the minimum, if we give 3 to 4 years of experience in our resume, minimum 50 to 60,000 rupees we are able to get per month. Minimum 60 to 70,000 we are able to get per month there. The minimum package. So, but if you give 3 years of experience there, okay. Daily class video will be generated. Yes, Bharat. Within 1 hour you are able to get that videos access. No. Then once you register for the course, then definitely our people will give some access link to you immediately. After completion of the course, within 1 hour you are able to get videos. Where we get access to recorded videos. Google Drive access will be provided by our admin people, guys. For learning Selenium automation testing, Advanced Java is necessary to learn? No. Madhavi, Shankara, no, not at all. Advanced Java is not at all required. Just core Java is sufficient. Core Java is sufficient, not required to go for Advanced Java. Madhavi. Okay. Right. Guys, then video support will be provided for everybody. Alright, then within 1 hour of the after the class, we are able to get that video. Starting classes we are keeping inside the YouTube also. But apart from that, what I'm telling to you, when we register for the course, then immediately our admin people will give that video classes, video support to you. They will send one access mail, then we are able to access that. Within 1 hour after completion of the class, you are able to get videos. Don't worry. Alright, guys. Anything else apart from this? Right, guys, and all of you, tell me, shall we meet on tomorrow? Shall we meet on tomorrow? Yeah, thank you, guys. Thanks a lot. We'll meet on tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll see the remaining content. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, guys. We are going to understand the content tomorrow. Fine. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Guys, please check it. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. But thank you. Hello. 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 Sound ఉందా లేదా? హలో 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 బ్యాట్ ఇస్ దీనికి సౌండ్ రావట్లేదు. హలో డైలీ ఒకసారి క్లాస్ ముందు చెక్ చేయి. హలో అంటే తెలుస్తుంది మనకి. మరి ఎందుకు రావట్లేదు ఇప్పుడు చూడు. హలో guys just 1 minute. Right. Good evening, guys. Right, sir. And just 1 or 2 days of time, a small adjustment that another projector is in repair actually. Then maybe tomorrow evening it will come. Then up to that, you have to attend at one side only. Then after that, we'll provide that both the sides. Right. Now, let's understand the content today, what I am going to discuss there. Officially, we are going to start that actual content in today. And yesterday, just we completed what we completed there in the last session there, just a Java history, that part we completed. Java history, basic awareness on Java, why Java is coming into the picture, why Sun Microsystems has given Java programming language to us. All the points we understood there clearly. Now in today's session, we are going to start the second topic in Java. What was that second topic here? We are going to start in Java there in today's session. Right, sir. Java history we completed there. Some few points we discussed there. Then after that, we need to understand the next topic is like what there, differences between Java and other programming languages. Differences between Java and other programming languages here we are able to understand. All right, sir. What exactly the differences are available? Then before that, I am telling to you why we need to go for this particular topic. Yesterday, already I given some information about it. Point number 1. In your resume, we may specify C, C++, Java, and other programming languages. When interviewer identified these many technologies in our resume, definitely interviewer will ask to you what exactly the differences between C, C++, and Java. Already we have C and C++, then what is the requirement to go for Java? This question we may get when we specify these many technologies in our resume. So where to answer for that question, we have to understand what there, this particular topic. And other thing is what there, in general, people are giving some information to you. If you want to learn a Java programming language, you have to learn C++ programming language. To learn C++ programming language, we have to learn C programming language. Like this, people are giving some chain formation for all the technologies. But I'm really, in fact, what I'm telling to you, no prerequisite is required to learn Java. In which way we are understanding C programming language, in which way we are understanding C++. In the same way, we can go for like what there, Java. Directly we are going to understand Java without having any prerequisite. But for the sake of your interviews at a fresher level, if you want to know C programming language, then we can go for it. Understand it here. For explicit requirement only, we can go for C programming language. Otherwise, for the sake of only Java, if you want to learn C programming language, not mandatory. Up to how much C programming language is required in our applications for Java, I will discuss up to that level in our classes. As part of that only, I started today, I'm going to start today, differences between Java and other programming languages. Here, other programming languages are what there, C and C++. Right, guys? Now, understand that very first point here, very first difference here I'm going to discuss there. That very first difference is like what I'm telling to you. Right, sir. First one is C and C++ are static programming languages, but Java is a dynamic programming language. C and C++ are static programming languages, but Java is what there? A dynamic programming language. This is the very first point here we have to understand. Guys, all of you are following this point here. What is the first difference here we are going to understand? C and C++ are static programming languages, but Java is a dynamic programming language. Okay. Now, understand all of you. All of you, observe carefully. Before going to understand C, C++ and Java, whether they are static programming languages or dynamic programming languages, before that, first to understand when a programming language is static programming language, when a programming language is a dynamic programming language. To decide a programming language is a static programming language, what exactly the criteria we have to understand. To decide whether a programming language is a dynamic programming language or not, what exactly the criteria we are having that we have to understand. Understand, guys? I'm telling to you one simple, very simple definition I'm telling to you. Try to understand it clearly. What's that point here I'm telling to you? Listen carefully. If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data types, at a compilation time, then that programming language is called as a static programming language. Guys, are you getting my point or not? If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data types at a compilation time, if any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data types at a compilation time, then that programming language is called as static programming language. Similarly, if any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data type at a runtime, not at compilation time, at a runtime, then that programming language is called as dynamic programming language. Guys, all of you are getting clarity on these definitions now? Tell me, what is static programming language? If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data types at a compilation time, then that programming language is called as what? Static programming language. If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data types at a runtime, that programming language is what there? Dynamic programming language. Get my point or not? Right, sir. Now, you may have one question now. Sir, this is first class for me. Directly we have taken the differences between Java and others. In the differences between Java and others, the very first point we have taken, C, C++ are static programming languages. Java is a dynamic programming language, you said to me. That's okay, I understood that. But in the definition, in the elaboration, in the description, you said to me some terminology like compilation time, some terminology like runtime, and some terminology like primitive data types and memory allocation. I'm not understanding anything, sir. I'm completely at zero level in the technical, so I want to know that information. Right, don't worry for it. I will explain each and every point clearly for you. Try to follow my statements now. Anyway, point is available. Further point, the respective information I have given. Understand it clearly. But before that, what I am telling to you, before this, what I am telling to you, try to follow my prerequisite part. Prerequisite for this particular point. I want to give some information there. Try to follow that. Then we are able to understand our content clearly. Right, sir. Now let's observe this clearly. I want to give one simple diagram here. What's the diagram here I'm going to provide here? Not this one. Right, sir. All of you observe carefully. One very, very simple diagram I'm going to provide. Now try to understand it. For example, I want to prepare a program. Listen, all of you, clearly. Understand this. This is a program. Which program it is? No. Say, for example, C program. Yeah, not directly Java. Say, for example, a C program. Every C program file must have an extension is what there? .c. If it is a C++ program, that extension should be what there? .cpp. If it is Java program, that extension should be what there? .java. If it is a Python program, that extension should be what there? .py. Py. I get my point or not? In that way, that files are existed. Now this I am telling to you a C program. So the file extension should be what there? No? .c. Listen carefully. Alright, sir. I have written this program. Guys, observe carefully. Who has written this program, sir? Who has written this program? A developer has written this program or not? Please understand this point here. A developer has written this program. Developer has written this program in his understandable language. Developer has written this program in his understandable language. Developer's understandable language is what they know? High level language, high level representation, high level language, high level representation. What is this high level representation here? No? Say for example, int I is equal to 10 semicolon. Int I is equal to 10 semicolon. Clear or not? That is high level syntax. Int data type, I variable, equal an operator, 10 is a constant, semicolon, terminator. Every part is having meaning that developer can understand. That is developer understandable language. Nice. I prepared this program, high level program I prepared. Alright, so then whenever we prepare this program, one mission has to execute this program or not? See, tell me first of all, why we have read this program there? Why we have written this program? To get some outputs we have written this program or not? But when we are able to get output from this program there, no? When we execute this program, then only we are able to get output. When we execute this program, then only we are able to get output from this program. Am I right or not? To execute this program, here we are going to use one separate mission. To execute this program, we are going to use what there? Some separate mission. Now this is like what I am telling there, execution. This could be done by a separate mission. That mission is called as what there? No, C engine. C programs are executed by C engine. C++ programs are executed by C++ engine. Java programs are executed by Java engine. That is also be called as a JVM, Java Virtual Machine. Python programs are executed by Python engine. It is also be called as what they know? PVM, Python Virtual Machine. C programs are executed by what they know? C engine. Right, sir. Now, whenever we have written this program, when we give this total program to the C engine, now here C engine has to execute that program and the C engine has to provide output. C engine has to generate some output from this particular program. C engine has to generate what they know? Some output from this particular program. All of you are following up to this, no? Come on guys, response is required. All of you are getting clarity up to no? Nice, very clear. Now observe carefully. Who has written this Java, this C program? No? Developer. Developer has written this program in which language? No? High level representation. Example for high level representation is what there? Int I is equal to 10. Clear. Who is executing this program? Who is executing this program? C engine. C engine is not a developer, not a human being. C engine is a mission or not? Come on guys. C engine is what they know? It's a mission. C engine is a mission. What it able to execute actually? What it able to understand actually? That C engine is able to understand what here? Observe carefully. C engine is able to understand only low level representations, low level language. It's a mission. In other words, I can say mission language. C engine is able to understand like what they know, mission language. Mission language representations it able to understand. Example for mission language representations, no. Int I is equal to 10 is a high level. For that, equivalent low level code is what they know. We can understand like this. Are you getting my point or not? That is what they know, mission language. Now tell me, this is low level representation and this is what they know, high level representation. Developer can understand high level representation. So developer has written program in high level. Mission can understand only low level. Mission can execute only low level code. Now understand the situation what we are having there. When a high level program we have written, when we send that high level program to the C engine is unable to execute our program. C engine is unable to execute our program. Why C engine is not executing our program now? Why C engine is not executing our program at present? No, C engine is expecting the program in which language? No, low level representation. But what we provided to the C engine, high level program we provided. But C engine is unable to execute that high level program. C engine required that program in what representations they know? Low level. I get my point or not? So because of that reason, our program is not possible to execute by C engine clearly. I get my point or not? So what I have to do here, if I want to execute my program, then what I have to do? Here two options are available. Option number one, developer has to write the program in low level language instead of in a high level language. Is it possible for any developer? Developer can understand only high level. So he has to write program in what the low level. Not possible. Option one is not possible. Then we have to go for option number two. What is that option number two? No, that C engine must be prepared in such a way that to understand high level representation directly instead of in low level representation. C engine must be prepared to execute directly high level instead of what they know low level. Again, is it possible? No. Again, it is not possible here. C engine can understand only low level. Developer can write the program in what they know high level. Right, sir. Then what is the solution here? Third solution, third option I am telling to you. Case 1 is not possible. Case 2 is also not possible. Case 3 I am telling there. Understand that case 3 no. If any translator is available to translate the program from high level to low level, then we are able to get solution for our problem. If I have any translator to translate the program from high level to low level, then our problem is going to be solved here. Then what I am telling to you, the translation is nothing but what there here, what I am telling to you. For example, here I have a translator. This is a translator. Understand my point here? This is a translator. What is the job of this translator actually? The job of the translator is when we give high level program to this translator has to translate that program from high level representation to low level representation. Say for example, this I want to say like what they know, a low level representation. This low level representation contains only what we are able to have there know zeros and ones only about that program. Only zeros and ones only are existed here. We can understand it clearly. Right, sir. Then after that, this is like what they know, low level representation. Here we are having, understand it clearly. When we are having this low level representation, if we give that low level representation to the C engine, now C engine can execute this low level representation, it able to give some output. Now here, understand this clearly. Whatever the translator here we have used, this translator can translate the program from high level representation to low level representation. That low level represented code is provided in the form of .exe file in the case of what they know, C programming language. In the form of what they know, .exe file in the case of what their C programming language. Right, sir. Here, whatever the translation here we have done there, the translation is called as compilation. The translation what we have done to translate the program from high level representation to low level representation. Now the translation, the process, the translation is called as what they know, compilation. All of you get my point now? The translation is called as what there? Compilation. Guys, now I'm asking one question to you clearly. Now tell me, what exactly the job of the compilation here? What is the job of the compilation here? Now tell me, you have to answer for my question here. What is the job of the compilation? Point number 1, to translate program from what to what? Now tell me here. Program from high level representation to high level language to low level language. High level language to low level language, or high level representations to low level representation. High level representation to low level representation. That is what exactly the job of the compilation. Am I right or not? This is one point here. Right, observe carefully. The second point I'm telling to you, another point. Guys, all of you listen carefully. Who has written this program? Developer has written this program. Programmer or developer or user, whatever it may be. Developer has written this program. Developer is a human being or not? Obviously, developer is a human being, right? What is the fundamental right for a human being? Committing the mistakes. Am I right or not? Having mistakes is a fundamental right for a human being. That means, even though the developer is very good developer, but while writing that program, he may have n number of errors. No. In my point of view, the developer who is getting more and more number of errors is the right developer. The developer is not getting any error. Even a single error is not available on first attempt itself. No, he is a fake developer only. Why? Because he copied code from somewhere else. Answer my point here. No. See, okay, getting errors is not at all the problem here. Skipping from errors is a problem. I think this statement is much useful for you in learning process. What people are doing there in general, no? Whenever they have written first Java program, when they compile the program, maybe 15 to 20 number of errors are coming. By seeing all 15 to 20 number of errors at a time, no, by default, they are deciding, no, that Java is not suitable for me, I want to go for some other technology. No, that is not the way. Whenever we are getting more number of errors in our compilation process, feel happy for that. When we are getting more number of errors, feel happy. Why we have to feel happy? No, when we are getting more number of errors, it indirectly giving information to you, you are going to learn more subject. Whenever we are getting more number of errors, no, we are going to resolve the errors. While correcting the errors, you may get more knowledge. So that's why whenever we are getting errors, no, feel very happy for that. But don't go away from your system. Stay at your system. Try to resolve one by one. After completion of all errors, whenever we are getting output, no, that feel is totally different. Yes, guys, all of you get my point or not? Okay, fine. Anyway, here, coming to our point here. Right, sir. Whenever we have written the program, we are able to get some compilation errors. Number of errors here we are able to get. Number of mistakes we are able to do. Having mistakes is not the crime. But without checking the mistakes, without correcting the mistakes, trying to execute the program is a crime. Are you getting my point or not? Having number of errors in our program is not a mistake, is not a crime. But without correcting the errors, if you go for execution, then that will be a big crime. So what we have to do, whenever we are getting errors, no, try to correct the errors. Try to resolve the errors. Okay, whatever it may be. Whenever we have written a program, first we have to check whether errors are available or not in my program. When we have written a program, first we have to check whether we are getting an error in our program or not. The checking process is required or not. Checking for the errors is required or not before execution here now. Right, that could be done by whom there no compilation process. The second responsibility of the compilation is what there to check developers mistakes, to check developers mistakes in applications. To check developers mistakes in applications, we have to go for what there no compilation. Guys, I'm asking one question to all of you. Now try to understand it. No. What exactly the purposes of compilation? No? What are the reasons of compilations? Two reasons are available. What are the two reasons? No? Translating our program from high level representation to low level representation. Then second one is what there? Checking errors, developers mistakes in the program. Right? Giving information about these mistakes to the user, to the programmer is another responsibility. The other two responsibilities of what there? No? Compilation. Next one is what there? Execution. Directly executing our code, getting some output, it's okay, different story. All of you get my point or not? Listen, next one more conclusion I'm telling there, try to understand it, no? The time when we perform compilation, that is called as compilation time. The time when we perform compilation, that is called as what? Compilation time. Understand my point here? This compilation time is also be called as a static time. Compilation time is also be called as like what there? Static time. The time when we compile the program, that is called as what there? Static time. The time when we compile the program is called as what there? Static time. Okay, all of you are following my points now? Compilation time is also be called as what there? Static time. Nice. The time when we execute the program, is called as dynamic time. Is also be called as runtime. Is also be called as what they know? Runtime. Understand my point here? The time when we execute the program, that is called as what their dynamic time. Is also be called as what the runtime. Is also be called as like what they know? Execution time. These many names are available. Guys, all of you are getting my point now? Compilation in the sense static. Execution in the sense what they're dynamic. Times, I'm telling you clearly. Got my point or not? Here itself I'm telling one conclusion, try to understand it now. If any programming language allows or provides memory allocation for the data at the compilation time, if any programming language allows memory allocation for the data at a compilation time, then that programming language is called as what? Static programming language. If any programming language provides memory allocation at a runtime, not at compilation time, then that programming language is called as what they know? Dynamic programming language. Again guys, one more point I'm asking there. Still 2 points are not clear. Compilation time I understood, runtime I understood, okay. But 2 more points I'm telling to you, now try to understand it clearly. Guys, all of you observe carefully what I'm telling to you. Listen carefully. Int I is equal to 10 is available. Guys, all of you observe carefully. Int I is equal to 10. Okay, not even int I is equal to 10, guys. In our simplified manner, byte b is equal to 10. Okay, then no confusion. Everybody will understand this integer, I think so. Int I is equal to 10. Understand it clearly. Now tell me here, in this statement, int is a data type or not? Int is a data type now. Which type of data type it is now? Primitive data type. Byte, short, int, long, float, double, boolean, character. How many? 8. What are these 8 now? Please try to repeat. Byte, short, int, long, float, double, boolean, character. How many are no? 8. These 8 are called as primitive data types. In any programming language, these are what they know? Primitive data types. Int is a primitive data type or not? Okay, that is data type. I is a variable or not? Equal operator. 10 is a data or not? 10 is what there? Data. Now I'm asking one question there. When we execute this program, automatically, internally, for I variable, depending on the programming language, some bytes of memory will be created. If it is a C and a C++, 2 bytes of memory. If it is Java, 4 bytes of memory. Depending on programming language, no, memory allocation will be provided. Let's assume it. Now we are in C programming language. For I variable, how much memory is allocated here? No, 4 bytes of memory. How much memory is allocated here? No, 2 bytes of memory. In the case of what there? C and a C++. Inside these 2 bytes of memory, what is the data will be stored here? No, 10 is the data will be stored. 10 is the data will be stored. Now tell me guys, I is a primitive variable, primitive data type. Memory is allocated for I variable, 2 bytes of memory. Am I right or not? Listen carefully. In any programming language, if this memory is allocated at compilation time, if this memory is allocated for I variable at compilation time, not at runtime, then that programming language is called as what there? Static programming language. In any programming language, if this memory is allocated for a I variable at a runtime, not at compilation time, at a runtime, then that programming language is what there no dynamic programming language. Got my point or not? So these are the primitive data types. No, for the primitive data types, if memory is allocated at compilation time, then the programming language is called as what there? Static programming language. If the memory is allocated for primitive data types at a runtime, then the programming language is what there? Dynamic programming language. Yes, sir. All of you are following or not? Can I have two statements document here? Anyway, I need to share the document to all of you. Can I write some information about this document, guys? Right, sir. Observe carefully. Now the heading is what there? C and C++ are static programming languages, but Java is a dynamic programming language. Now try to understand it clearly. If any programming language, PL in the sense what there? Programming language, allows memory allocation for primitive data types at a compilation time. At what time? There no compilation time. Then at a compilation time, then that programming language is called as static programming language. Static programming language. Understand it clearly. That programming language is what there? Called as static programming language. Example, C and C++. Example, C and C++. Understand the point what I'm telling to you now. Okay? Guys, it's not mandatory to write these notes, no? Then anyway, I will share this document to all of you. Already given access for it. Now we can check for it also now. For the sake of you only, I'm typing the content here. Okay? Next one is what I'm telling there. In the C and C++ applications, memory will be allocated for the primitive data types at a compilation time only. At a compilation time only. Because of that reason, C and C++ are what they know? Static programming languages. That's a simple point here I'm telling you now. Clear? I may have one more question now in this case. I think whether you're having question or not, but I'm giving information to you. You may have one more question. If you know something about C programming language, you may have a doubt. What is the doubt now? Sir, in the C programming language, two functions are available. CLAC, MLAC, these two functions are available. By using these two functions, we are able to allocate memory at runtime. We are able to allocate memory at what time? They know runtime. So how can you say C is a static programming language? Why don't we say C is a dynamic programming language? You may have this type of question. Am I right or not? But I will give answer for you. Try to understand it clearly. What is the answer I'm telling to you? Listen carefully. MLAC and CLAC functions are used to request to the C engine about to allocate memory at runtime. That is not the default memory allocation in the C programming language. I get my point or not? Int I is equal to 10. By default, memory will be allocated for I variable 2 bytes of memory. That's the default memory allocation. MLAC, CLAC in the sense that is our explicit request to the C engine. I need some memory at runtime. That is explicit request. This is not default memory allocation. Default memory allocation is what there? When I provide int I is equal to 10, by default, 2 bytes of memory will be allocated for I variable. That is a default memory allocation. But CLAC, MLAC, this type of functions, if I use now, that is not default memory allocation. That we request to the C engine about to provide a bit memory for my requirement. That will not take as a count. Only default memory allocation only, we have to take it as a count here. Right, leave this point here. Next one is what there? If any programming language, understand my point here. If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data types at a runtime. If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data types at runtime, then that programming language is called as dynamic programming language. Dynamic programming language. Understand my point? That programming language is called as what there? Dynamic programming language. Observe carefully. What is that example for dynamic programming language? No, Java. Java is the best example. If you want to take other examples, no, I can say Python. In the case of Python, no compilation time. In the case of Python, no compilation time. Everything is going on at runtime only. I get my point or not? So we can take Python also, but Python is not our context, no, not required to include that. Then what I am telling to you, after completion of this, the point is what I am telling to you, right, sir? Understand my point clearly. In Java applications, memory will be allocated for the primitive data types at a runtime only, not at compilation time. No. In the case of Java, memory will be allocated for primitive data types. At what time here? No, runtime only, not at what there? No, compilation time. No. One small clarity, try to understand it. No. Now tell me, all of you now tell me, in C and C++, memory will be allocated for the primitive data at what time? Compilation time. In the case of Java, memory will be allocated for primitive data types at what time? Runtime. Are you get my point or not? Just 1 minute. Try to understand it now. Java is an object-oriented programming language. Am I right or not? Java is what? No? An object-oriented programming language. So what is the meaning of it now? How can we say Java is an object-oriented programming language? What is the meaning of it? Meaning is very simple. In Java applications, every data will be represented in the form of objects only. In case of Java, every data will be represented in the form of what there? Object only. Means that when object is created, whenever object is created, then only memory will be allocated for the data. Data will be stored inside the object. Object is not any other one. Object is a block of memory. Object is what? No? A block of memory. When object is created, then only memory will be allocated for the data in the case of Java. But in Java, when objects are created, at runtime, not at compilation time. In Java, objects will be created at what time? They know runtime, not at compilation time. In Java, objects are creating at runtime. Means that in Java, memory will be allocated for the data at a runtime, not at compilation time. Get my point or not? In Java, at what time object will be created? At runtime. Means that in Java, memory will be allocated for the data at a runtime, not at compilation time. So in this direction also we can conclude Java is a dynamic programming language or not? In this way also we can conclude Java is a dynamic programming language or not? Guys, no response. Right, so now this is what exactly the meaning of static programming languages and what next one? No, dynamic programming languages. All of you get my points or not? Understand this clearly. Right, sir. Okay, fine. So finally I want to wind up this point here. I hope so. All of you might be understand this point. Clear? Am I right? Am I right? Now tell me, when a programming language is static programming language? Come on. When a programming language allows memory allocation at what time? Compilation time. Then it is what there? Static programming language. When a programming language is dynamic programming language? When the programming language allows memory allocation at what time? Runtime. Then the programming language is what there? Dynamic programming language. Examples for dynamic programming language? Java. In Java, at what time memory will be allocated for the data? At runtime. Example for static programming language? C and C++. In C and C++, at what time memory will be allocated for the data? At a compilation time now. So these are like what there? Static programming languages and dynamic programming languages. Can you tell me what are the responsibilities of the compilation now? What are the responsibilities of the compilation now? Come on. Then translating the program from which level to which level? High level representation to low level representation. And second responsibility is what there? Second responsibility is what they're checking developers' mistakes. That is called as what their compilation error. That is compilation process care. Understand it clearly. Right, sir. I'm going to provide this diagram also here for the sake of your reference. Then we can understand it clearly. Right, guys. That's okay, fine. Now my point is completed. Point number 1 is effectively we understood. Now try to come for the second point here. All of you are okay? Right, sir. Now the second point is like what there. Listen carefully. Preprocessor is required in C and C++, but preprocessor is not required in Java. Preprocessor is required in C and C++, but the preprocessor is not required in Java. Yes? Guys, understand it clearly. Points are simple or not? Static and dynamic, you understood clearly, right? Right, sir. Now tell me, which programming language is good in the point of static and dynamic? Anyway, before understanding this point, one more question I'm asking there. Static programming languages are available, dynamic programming languages are available. Static programming languages are C and C++, dynamic programming language is what there? Java. Now here, between the static and dynamic, if you observe this, which programming languages are good? Definitely dynamic programming languages are good. Why? Because in a dynamic programming languages, memory will be allocated on demand, on requirement, memory will be allocated. But in the case of static programming languages, what happens? Whether you have the requirement or not, whether you are using the data or not, that doesn't matter. Initially, memory will be created for the data. But in the case of dynamic programming languages, when I want to use the data, then only memory will be allocated. When we are going to use the data, then only memory will be allocated. In the case of dynamic programming languages, that means on demand, memory will be provided. But in the case of static programming languages, with or without your utilization, with or without your requirement, no, first total memory will be allocated. Am I right or not? So which programming languages are good for us? No, dynamic programming languages. Because of that reason, nowadays, every programming language is what they know? Dynamic programming language. Right, sir. Now let's understand this clearly, all of you guys. Second point. Can you read out what is the second point now? Preprocessor is required in C and C++, but preprocessor is not required in Java. Okay, sir. So this point is okay. But before understanding preprocessor is required or not required in C, C++ and Java, before that, first of all, tell me what is this preprocessor? What is the role of the preprocessor in programming language? What is the purpose of it? After that, I'm going to understand whether it is required or not required in C, C++, Java. But first of all, I don't know anything about preprocessor. Now, first of all, understand this point clearly. Right, I'm going to give what exactly the preprocessor and its role. Try to understand that. After that, we are going to decide whether preprocessor is required or not required. Guys, one more point I'm telling there. This is not much simple to understand. In my every batch, people are feeling difficulty to understand this particular point. But now I want to check your awareness. I want to check your concentration, whether you are going to understand really this point or not. On a single attempt, we are going to understand this point or not. I want to check your knowledge today. Your concentration, I want to check today. But in all my batches, no, on a first attempt, no student is understanding this point. But I want to check your awareness, your concentration today. So will you put more concentration now? Will you understand in a single attempt? Some people are not giving response now. Some people are saying lightly by closing half eyes now. Okay. Not like that. Be active. Now, for the sake of you all, I am telling this point here. But at the same time, I am giving importance of this particular point. Should be active. I think so. Of course. You might be directly coming from your colleges. You might be directly coming from your offices. I know. After completion of the office, coming to the student sitting inside the class is a bit pain. I know. But you have to enjoy with our class now. When you enjoy with our subject, then only you can understand everything. This is your responsibility. Office work is your, what I'm telling there, that is your responsibility, but this is what there, your life. You want to change your field. So this is your life. So you have to put more concentration here. Anyway, I'm going to give much clarity, try to understand it. All right, sir. Now what is our point now? What is preprocessor? Where is this preprocessor in our programming languages? That points here we have to understand. Am I right or not? Let's understand this clearly. I want to give one simple diagram to all of you guys. Try to observe this diagram now. Simple, very simple diagram. Try to understand it. Next 15 to 20 minutes of time. Topic is very, very important. Try to put concentration now. For example, I am going to take a program. That means a file. Which file here I am going to take now? .c. C program only. I am going to take it. When we have written this C program, there we have to perform compilation or not? Come on guys, there we have to perform compilation or not? For what purpose we are performing compilation now? For what purpose we are performing compilation now? To translate our program from high level to low level and to check developers' mistakes. Alright sir, now here what we require here now? Compilation is required. Guys, observe carefully all the times now. I'm not saying compiler. Every time I'm saying compilation. Why I'm telling that? You are going to understand now. Right, sir. After completion of this compilation, what we are able to get there, one type of files here we are able to get. Of course, in the case of C, C++, there is a confusion. After compilation, which file here we are able to get? Some people are saying .obj file. Some other people are saying .exe file. Some other people are saying .ai file. It's a bit confusion, but finally we require .exe file. That's a different story. But in the case of Java, no confusion. Java is a fair and forward. Java is a straight. In case of Java, only two files. Before compilation, .java file. After compilation, .class file. No .obj, no .exe, no .ai, no, all these things are not available. In Java, very clear. Before compilation, .java. After compilation, .class. That's it. Okay, let's understand. Later on, we'll understand that point here. Now, understand this point here. .exe file that I have taken there. Next one, after that, I want to execute this program. To execute this program here, what I'm going to do there, here we have to go for like what there? Execution. Here we have to understand like what there? No, execution. Execution we have to provide. Whenever we are executing this program there, then definitely here we have to get what there? No, some output. Some output here we are able to perform. Output here we are able to provide. Right, sir. Are you getting clarity up to now? Have I used any new terminology? In the first point, what I discussed there, the same thing I have given. .c file, compilation, .exe file, execution, output. Come this side. Get my point or not? Have I done anything extra here? No, nothing. Now observe carefully. Observe carefully. What exactly the meaning of compilation? If you observe this, previously I said you compilation, no? But how this compilation is performed? What mission is performing compilation? If you observe this, understand my point clear. If you observe this particular point now, compilation in the sense is not the work of a single mission. It is not the work of a single mission. It is not the process of a single mission. It is the process of the combination of four missions. Compilation is a work coming out from four missions, collaborated work. Four missions are involved to complete compilation. What are these four missions which are involved to complete this compilation? No, the very first one is like what there? Preprocessor. The first one is like what there? Preprocessor. And the second one is like what there? Compiler. Now I am telling there compiler. First one is what there? Preprocessor. Second one is what there? Compiler. Next one is like what there? Assembler. Next one is like what there? Assembler. Then after that, another one is what there? Loader, link, editor. Loader, link, editor. Again, it is a combination of two missions, loader and editor, link editor. Right, so these are the 4 missions effort. These are the 4 missions work is going on inside like what they know? Compilation. Guys, all of you are following these points now? Alright, sir. Now tell me, compilation is performed by how many missions work here? No, 4 missions work. What are the 4 missions here? Preprocessor, compiler, assembler, loader, link editor. Loader and link editor. Clear or not? Not required to understand every mission functionality immediately. When I require, I will discuss that information there. But try to follow this diagram. Right, sir. Anyway. Now, anyway, here we have discussion about this compiler. That's why I want to go for, again, compiler, internal architecture. I required only preprocessor information that I got up to now. But anyway, discussion is coming there in the architecture compiler. I want to elaborate that compiler internal content also. Observe carefully. Inside the compiler again, how many phases are available here? Try to understand these phases. No, 6 number of phases are available inside the compilation. What are the 6 number of phases are available inside the compilation here? First one is like what there? Lexical analysis. Simply lexical analyzer. Lexical analysis or what there? No, lexical analyzer. Next one after that, syntax analysis or syntax analyzer. Next one is semantic analysis. Semantic analysis or semantic analyzer. Next one, intermediate code generation. Intermediate code generation or intermediate code generator. Next one is code optimization or code optimizer. At the end, code generation. At the end, what they know? Code generation. Guys, all of you are getting my points or not? Totally, how many missions are available here inside this compilation? No. Overall, how many missions are available here? No. Nearly 6 missions are available. What are the 6 missions here? No. Lexical analysis. Second one is what there? Syntax analysis. Next one is what there? Semantic analysis. Next one is what there? Intermediate code generation. Then after that, what next one? You know, code optimization. At the end, what we are having there? No, code generation. Guys, observe carefully what I am telling to you clearly. Again, here now. All right, sir. Lexical analysis phase, syntax analysis phase, semantic analysis phase, intermediate code generation, code optimization. Then what next one here? Code generation. This is somewhat structure we can understand. I get my point now? Now, at present, what I required here, I don't require compiler internal structure. Just for the sake of your benefit, understanding all I given that. Now, at present, my requirement is what there? What exactly the location of the preprocessor? This is my required information. Why it is the required information? No, I given that the title preprocessor is required in C and C++, but a preprocessor is not required in Java. I given the title. Because of the title here, I am giving clarity. Preprocessor is existed here. That is the location of the preprocessor. What is the location of the preprocessor here? No, part of the compilation. Preprocessor location is what there? Part of the compilation. That too, which position it is? No, first position. Means that first element, the first processing unit inside the compilation is what there? No, preprocessor. Guys, from this diagram, what we understood there? Location of the preprocessor we understood. I get my point or not? Location of the preprocessor. What is the location of the preprocessor? Part of the compilation, first phase. First phase inside the compilation. That's the preprocessor. That's the location of the preprocessor. Is clear? All of you are getting clarity? Now, coming to the point here. Coming to the point now. Now here. Processor now. After understanding the location of the preprocessor, then what is the job of the preprocessor? Observe carefully. Preprocessor is the first phase. First phase in compilation. Preprocessor is the first phase in what they know? Compilation. Answer my point here. That's the point here I'm telling there. Location I'm telling to you. Alright, sir. Now immediately I want to give the diagram also. Whatever the diagram I prepared here about this preprocessor that I want to give there. That's okay, fine. So that we are able to finish our point also there. This is a diagram here we can understand. Preprocessor location here I've given that. That's okay, fine. Then what is the job of the preprocessor actually? What exactly the job of the preprocessor here now? Answer my point here. Listen carefully. In C and C++, guys observe carefully. In C and C++, the complete predefined library was provided in the form of header files or not? Please recognize it. Now I'm telling you what is the purpose of the preprocessor, what it able to do now. As part of that, I'm giving information to you. Preprocess is the first phase in compilation. That is point number one. Second point, what I'm telling there, in C and C++, the complete predefined library was provided in the form of header files. Guys, can you tell me examples for header files now? stdio.h, am I right or not? Then what next one, guys? Now tell me. Conio.h. Then what next one here? After completion of this one, math.h. Am I right or not? All these header files are exist or not? Right, sir. Understand it clearly. These many header files are available. Okay, stdio.h, conio.h, math.h, and so on and so on and so on. Okay, fine. Observe carefully. Fine. Predefined library is available in the form of header files. Nice, very clear. But I want to use that predefined library in my C program. I want to use that predefined library in my C program. If I want to use predefined library in C program, we have to include these header files to the C program or not? Actually, C predefined library is available in the form of header files. If I want to use that in our C program, we have to include that header files to the C program or not? Right, sir. Now here the point is what there. If we want to use predefined library in a C and C++ applications, first we have to include header files into C and C++ applications. Now tell me, to include header files in C and C++ applications, what we have to do, guys? Now tell me. Answer my point here. To include. Tell me, sir. To include predefined library. That means to include header files in C and C++ applications. To include header files in C and C++ applications, we have to use which statement here? We have to use their hash include statement or not? Guys, you have to follow this. Already these points you might be aware about it now. To include header files in our C and C++ program, we have to use what statement there now? Hash include statement. Even though you are not aware, see, I am giving clarity now. Predefined library is available in C and C++. That means in the form of header files. If we want to use that predefined library in our C program, we have to include these header files. To include these header files, what statements here we are using there now? Hash include statement here we are using. Am I right or not? Okay, then tell me some examples here. How we are going to use them now? Hash include stdio.h. Hash include. Now tell me guys. Hash include conio.h. Next one. Hash include. What we have to provide there? Hash include math.h. Like this here we are able to write or not? All these are C instructions only. Are you feeling any difficulty? Come on guys, no response now. Are you feeling any difficulty with this content? Simple only, simple. What we have seen in C only, that I am giving there. Simple, okay, fine. Now, if you are not feeling difficulty with this process, no, next I am giving some internal topic, try to understand it. All of you ready? So still I am seeing some sleepy kind of faces now. If you are sleeping inside my class now, I will come to you, I will ask 10 Java questions. Finish. You may lost your sleeping. Right, sir. All of you ready? Okay, good. Let's understand it now. Try to concentrate here with open mind. Forget about all of your problems now. Look at my face. If my face is not good, at least see that screen. All right. Now let's understand this now. I have written a C program. I have written. Inside my C program, I have written these hash include statements. Clear? I have written a C program. Inside that C program, I have written these hash include statements. Clear? I compiled my program. I compiled my C program, which includes all these hash include statements. Now understand it. When I compile my program, inside the compilation, what phase is the first phase? No. Now preprocessor will start it. It's a process or not? When I compile the program, preprocessor will start its activity or not? Listen carefully now. When I compile my program, preprocessor will recognize all these hash include statements. Who will recognize these hash include statements? No. Preprocessor will recognize all these hash include statements. Preprocessor will take all the header files names what we provided along with hash include statements. Preprocessor will recognize all the hash include statements. Preprocessor will take all the header files names from the hash include statements. After that, preprocessor will go inside C software. Already installed C software in our system. After taking these header files names now, preprocessor will go inside the C software. Inside the C software, inside C predefined library, preprocessor will go there. Preprocessor will go inside the C software. Inside the C software, preprocessor will go to inside the predefined library. Inside the predefined library, preprocessor will check whether these header files are available or not available. Come again. What is the process I said to you? When I compile my C program, preprocessor will recognize hash include statements. Preprocessor will take all the header files names. Preprocessor will go inside the C software. Inside the C software, there is a block again, predefined library. Preprocessor will go inside the predefined library. Inside the predefined library, preprocessor will search, will check whether these header files are available or not available. For example, if these header files are not available inside the C software, then immediately error will be raised. Alright, you specified these header files in our program. As per my level best, I checked these header files inside the C software, but they are not available. What I have to do now? That's why I'm giving error message to you. I'm giving that information. You used these header files, but I didn't identify these header files at any location there. So this is an error message. Try to check it. For example, if these header files are available in our C software, immediately preprocessor will take that header files. That header files contains executable code, predefined library executable code. Preprocessor will take that header files. Preprocessor will load these header files provided executable code to the memory. Preprocessor will load these header files content to the memory. Now tell me, at what time this preprocessor is doing this work? Come on, at what time this preprocessor is doing this work? At compilation time or at runtime? Compilation time only. At a compilation time, all the header files content will be loaded to the memory or not? At a compilation time, preprocessor is loading all the specified header files content to the memory or not? Loading predefined library to the memory at a compilation time is called as static loading. What is that loading? No, static loading. Guys, all of you are following that internal process? No, come on, understand it once again here. Give response to me. When we compile our C program, first phase of the compilation is what there? Preprocessor. What preprocessor will do? No, preprocessor will recognize all hash include statements. Preprocessor will take the provided header files names. Preprocessor will go to C software. Inside that, preprocessor will go to C predefined library. Inside the predefined library, preprocessor will check whether these header files are available or not available. If these header files are not available, error will be provided. If these header files are available inside the C software, Preprocessor will take them out. Preprocessor will load that header files content to the memory. Loading this predefined library to the memory at a compilation time is called as what loading there? Static loading. Loading is what there? No? Static loading. Now I'm asking one question. I'll try to answer for it. Preprocessor is performing static loading of the library or not? Preprocessor is performing static loading or not? Point number one. Hash include statements are supporting static loading or not? Hash include statements are supporting what they know? Static loading or not? Header files are meant for static loading or not? Header files are meant for what they know? Static loading. Got my point or not? Okay, sir. If you understand this point now I'm asking one question to you, try to answer for it. What is the purpose of the preprocessor in C and C++? What is the purpose of preprocessor in C and C++? To recognize hash include statements in order to load header files content to the memory. In a single statement, that overall process I'm telling you in a single statement, the job of the preprocessor in a C and C++ is what there? To recognize hash include statements in order to load specified header files content to the memory. I get my point or not? This is the job of the preprocessor. Now tell me, in C and C++, yesterday what .h, conio.h, math.h, these header files are required or not? Come on, in C and C++, these header files are mandatory or not? Mandatory. If these header files are mandatory, so hash include statements are must or not? Hash include statements are mandatory or not? If a hash include statements are mandatory, then a preprocessor is required in C and C++ or not? That's it. That half of the statement we completed now. Preprocessor is required in C and C++. That's the point I'm telling there. Come on. My answer is very clear. My point is very clear. In a C and C++, header files are required, mandatory. So hash include statements are mandatory. So preprocessor is what there? Mandatory or not? Right. Preprocessor is required in C and C++ in order to recognize hash include statements, in order to load the specified header files content to the memory. Because of that reason, preprocessor is required in C and C++. Yes? No response. Fine, sir. Good, nice. What is the second statement now? Preprocessor not required in Java. Preprocessor is not required in Java. Guys, in the first day itself, I don't want to eat your brain. Giving some information, understood up to now? All of you okay? Right. Now understand the same way. Understand the next point now. Observe carefully. But internal process I have to type there. I'm taking some time to write that internal process. Don't worry for it. Now try to understand the next one here. Your diagram is also available. Then after that, I'm trying to give that information here now. Right, guys. Anyway, internal process I will write. Don't worry for it. Now, first of all, understand why preprocessor is not required in Java. Guys, understand it, no? In Java, the complete predefined library was provided in the form of classes and interfaces in don't worry, what is a package and everything I will give information to you, but try to understand. In C and C++, the complete predefined library was provided in the form of header files or not? Similarly, in Java, the complete predefined library was provided in the form of what they know? Classes and interfaces in don't mind about class interface immediately. Just we can understand a package. Package is a folder. Folder contains classes and interfaces. That's it. Class and interface is a programming elements in Java. Similarly, header files. I get my point or not? So in Java, classes and interface are the programming elements whose combination is called as what there? A package. Package is a collection of classes and interfaces, not more than that. Right, sir. Now, what are the various examples for these packages now? Understand it clearly. Java.io. java.util, java.sql. Are get my point or not? Java.sql and so on, so many. And so on, so many packages are available. Guys, now tell me, what is the point I said to you in Java? In Java, the complete predefined library was provided in the form of classes and interfaces in packages. Examples for packages are what there? Java.io, Java.util, Java.sql. Their purposes are also be not required. They are the packages now. Nice, good. Next one. I want to use a predefined library in my Java program. In my Java program, I want to use predefined library which is available inside these packages now. In the case of C and C++, if we want to use predefined library which is provided by header files in a C program, we have to include that header files or not? We have to include header files in a C program or not by using hash include statement. Am I right or not? Similarly, in Java applications, if we want to use predefined library, in Java applications, if we want to use predefined library, then we have to include the required packages. We have to include the required packages. Observe carefully. Right, sir, we have to include packages or not? Whatever the package we required here. Okay. To include the packages, we have to use which statement? No, import statement. To include the packages, what statement here we have to use there? No, import statement here we have to use. Got my point or not? So instead of saying include, then what I am telling there, this is not the right word. Then I have to use what they know. You have to import. Answer my point here. What we have to do there? You have to import the packages. Importing the package is almost all equal to what they know. Include the header files. Yes, sir. Got my point or not? Nice. Very good. Next one is what there. Right, sir. Then after that, after completion of this, how we are going to import the packages now? Example, if you observe this, all of you guys. Example, if you observe this, import java.io.star. Next one, import java.util.star. Import java.util.star. Understand it clearly. Next one is, after that, import java.sql.star. Sir, what is this star, sir? I said to you previously, package is a collection of classes and interfaces or not? Package is what? Collection of classes and interfaces. Java.io is a package or not? Inside the java.io package, so many classes and interfaces are available. I want to use all of them. I want to get all classes and all interfaces of java.io package. That's why I've used star. Java.util.star. I want to use all classes and interfaces of java.util package to my Java program. Java.sql.star. All classes and interfaces from java.sql I want to use in my Java program. Star is representing all classes and interfaces. Yes, sir. All of you are getting my point now? Good. Listen carefully. I prepared a Java program. Inside the Java program, I have written all import statements. Listen carefully. When I compile my Java program, no preprocessor inside the Java. Compiler, preprocessor, compiler, assembler, loader, link editor. No preprocessor, directly compiler. When I compile my Java program, compiler will recognize all import statements. Compiler will take the provided package names. Compiler will go inside the Java software. Compiler will go inside the Java predefined library inside the Java software. where compiler will check whether these packages are existed or not existed. Preprocessor also has done the same thing. Compiler has checked whether these packages are existed or not existed inside the Java predefined library inside the Java software. If these packages are not existed, if these packages are not existed in Java, compiler will raise an error. Package java.io does not exist. Package java.sql does not exist. Package java.util does not exist. Compiler will check these packages inside the Java software. If they're not available, compiler will raise an error. Package XXX does not exist. Package ABC does not exist. For example, if these packages are available inside the Java software, if compiler identifies these packages inside the Java software, following or not? If these packages are existed inside the Java software, compiler will not load any package content to the memory. In case of C and C++, when header files are identified, preprocessor has loaded them immediately. That is called a static loading and compilation time. But in the case of Java, what happened there? No, compiler will check whether these packages are available or not available inside the Java software. Not available, raise an error. If they're available, compiler will not raise any error. At the same time, compiler will not load any package content to the memory. In Java, compiler is responsible for checking whether packages are available or not available. Compiler is not responsible for loading any package content to the memory in Java. Got my point now? Got the difference between C, C++ and Java here in the point of loading predefined library? In the case of C and C++, predefined library was loaded at compilation time, static loading. But in the case of Java, compiler is not responsible for loading any predefined library. Compiler is responsible for checking whether these packages are existed or not existed inside the Java software. Got my point or not? Okay. If compiler is not loading this predefined library, who will load this predefined library? Get my point, sir? Some of you are sleeping, sir. I'm recognizing your faces. Directly I will come to you, sure. By the time your heartbeat will be increased, I'm telling to you. Don't sleep, don't sleep. Sleeping is a bad habit inside the class now. It's a two worst thing. I said to you already, just try to check my face now. If it is not possible, try to check that screen. Right, listen carefully. We are in the middle of the point. So if the predefined library is identified, compiler will not raise any error. At the same time, compiler will not load any predefined library to the memory. That's okay, fine. But who will load that predefined library in Java now? When we execute the program, after compilation, when we execute the program, at the runtime, at execution time, JVM will load the required library to the memory. While in execution of our program, when JVM required the library, then JVM will load that required library to the memory. That's it. JVM will load the library to the memory. Compiler is not loading library. JVM will load the library to the memory. Now tell me, in the case of Java, at what time predefined library is loaded to the memory? At a compilation time or at runtime? Come on, compilation time or runtime? Runtime. Loading predefined library at a runtime is called as dynamic loading. Loading predefined library at a runtime is called as what there? Dynamic loading. Yes, clear to all of you know? Alright, sir. Now I'm asking one question there. Now try to answer for it. Java is following dynamic loading or static loading? Dynamic loading. In Java, import statements are supporting static loading or dynamic loading? Dynamic loading. In Java, JVM is performing dynamic loading or static loading? Dynamic loading only. But in case of C and C++, hash include statements are supporting which type of loading? Static loading. Preprocessor is performing which type of loading? Static loading. C, C++ are following which loading? Static loading. But Java is following which loading? Dynamic loading. JVM is following which loading? Dynamic loading. Import statements are following which loading? Dynamic loading. Tell me, C and C++ are static, Java is dynamic. In this context also we can conclude or not? Right, sir. Now coming to the point now, I said to you, preprocessor is required in C and C++. Why? Because to recognize hash include statements, to load header files content to the memory, we require preprocessor. In the case of what there? C and C++. Immediately I'm telling there, preprocessor is not required in Java. Why preprocessor is not required in Java? What is the reason for it? No, reason is very clear. Why preprocessor is not required in Java? Reason is very clear. In Java, hash include statements are not available. Why preprocessor is not required in Java? In Java, hash include statements are not available. Why hash include statements are not available in Java? In Java, header files are not available. Why header files are not available in Java? In Java, predefined libraries are available in the form of classes and interfaces, which are available inside the packages. To import the packages, import statement is required, not a hash include statements. To execute import statements, no, to recognize import statements, no, compiler and JVM is available inside the Java, not required preprocessor. So because of that reason, preprocessor does not required inside the Java, but preprocessor is required inside what there? C and C++. So Java doesn't require preprocessor, but C and C++ does require what there? No, that preprocessor. That's the conclusion here. We are getting clear. Yes, sir. Now tell me, Java is a simple or not? Java content is simple or not? Now we can specify clearly the Java or not, along with the C and C++. Whenever we are comparing C, C++, Java, now we can specify Java is totally a different programming language when compared with the C and C++ or not. Definitely, interviewer may touch this point here. Already we have C and C++. Then what is the requirement to go for Java? Here 2 points I am giving clarity. One is what there? C and C++ are static, whereas Java is what there? Dynamic. Dynamic is more powerful than static programming languages. Point number 1. Point number 2. Preprocessor is required in C and C++, but preprocessor is not required in Java. Why preprocessor is required in C and C++? No, to recognize hash include statements in order to load header files to the memory. Why preprocessor is not required in the case of Java? Preprocessor is not required in the case of Java. Why? Because in Java, hash include statements are not available. Why? Because in Java, header files are not available. Why? Because in Java, predefined library is available in the form of classes and interfaces and packages now. To load packages now, import statements are required, not hash include statement. To recognize import statements, compile and JVM are available. We don't require what they know? Preprocessor. Read my point or not? So in the same flow, we have to give information to that interviewer. When you go to that interviewer hall there, you have to wait for this question from interviewer. Tell me the differences between C, C++, Java. We have to wait for this question. If interviewer is asking this question, that's finished. You have to tell nearly 1 hour of information. Explain everything to that interviewer. Definitely interviewer will satisfy about your answer. Definitely he has to give an offer letter to you. Got my point or not? That's fine, guys. That's all for today. Total. That notes I will type there. Content, internal process I will type there. Maybe today or tomorrow I will type there. In front of you I will type that. Once again, I will give small explanation for this. Just 2 to 3 minutes of time. I'll give the content there tomorrow. Then after that, I'll move to the next topic in tomorrow. What is the next topic in tomorrow, guys? That is very, very important. The next topic in tomorrow is what there? C and C++ are platform dependent programming languages. But Java is what there? Platform independent programming language. Why? That internal concepts I'm going to discuss. Very, very important topic. Without failure, try to attend for that class there and tomorrow. Right? That's all, guys. That's all for today. We'll meet on tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll see the remaining content. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thank you, guys. Guys, anything else apart from this? Office లో ఉన్నారా? ఉన్నారా? అంటే క్యాష్ లేదన్నా. Yeah, not required to go for spoken English. But what I'm telling there, whenever chances are available, try to speak in English, even though you're not good in that. No, it's a matter of practice only. If you do practice regularly, then it will be improved automatically. Don't join with any classes there. Not required. Directly, we can speak in English with everybody. Even an outsider speak in English. Yeah, definitely. Then automatically you'll improve yourself. But don't join with any spoken English classes. Not recommended. Right. Thank you. Yeah. Uh, dynamic. Purely dynamic. No compilation in case of Python. Direct py tester.py. Finish. Execution only. RX Java will be covered in this course. And someone, can you elaborate what is this RX actually? FX or RX? Suman Singh, I'm not getting that. Can you give that abbreviation for it? Maybe it might be a different name or the same content with a different name. Just can you elaborate it? What is that RX actually? Reactor Java. I don't know. I don't know, Suman. I don't have awareness on it. Reactor Java. I don't know. But I have to check once. Then give 1 day of time. Then I will check it. Then I will give information to you. But as of now, I'm not aware about it. Okay. Right. Fine. Uh, uh, అర్థం కదా అచ్చా సీన్ మధ్యలో ఆపినారా Pravalika, are you there? Pravalika, are you there? No response. Anyway, Pravalika, Dasika, just please check, reach out to our office people. Then I'm not related to this money and all these things. Please reach out to our office people there. Then you can contact with our office people, and they will give more clarity on this. I think so. Maybe that 15K is not for complete Java package there. I think so. It may be somewhat higher. Then anyway, reach out to our office people there. Then these are the numbers there, and they'll give more clarity and related to money and all. Okay. Yeah, better to ask them, better to request them, then definitely they will recognize your request and they'll move forward. Don't worry for it. I think so that 15K, I think so it's not the right figure for it. For complete Java, then try to check with your office. Then basic Java payment, I think so it will be. Okay, right. Now try to reach out our office, then our people will give more clarity. Right. Guys, anything else? And shall we meet on tomorrow? Shall we meet on tomorrow, guys? Right. Thank you, guys. Thanks a lot. It's a basic Java. I will reach out to Durga sort people, sir. Okay, fine. Thank you, Prolika. Thanks a lot. Guys, I'll meet on tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll see the remaining part. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Is my voice is clear to all of you? Am I audible? Am I audible, guys? Please, all of you respond for me. Yeah, thank you. Thanks a lot. Right. Good evening, guys. And check it what topics we discussed there in the last session. So we started differences between Java and other programming languages. In other programming languages, we understood clearly C and C++, the topic we started there. In that, the very first difference here, what we understand there, C and C++ are static programming languages, but Java is a dynamic programming language. Guys, respond for me. What exactly the reason why C and C++ are static and Java is a dynamic programming language? What is the reason here? No? If any programming language allows memory allocation for primitive data types at compilation time, then the programming language is called as static programming language. Examples are what there? C and C++. In C and C++ applications, memory will be allocated for the primitive data types at a compilation time. If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data types at a runtime, then that programming language is called as what there? Dynamic programming language. Example for this dynamic programming language is what there? Java. So many languages are available. In our context, I have taken what there? Java. Right. In Java applications, memory will be allocated for the primitive data types at a runtime only. There are given some representation, what is compilation time, what is runtime, all these many things here we provided clearly. Then immediately we started the second point. What is that second point here we started, guys? Preprocessor is required in C and C++, but preprocessor is not required in Java. There are given some information to you initially. Where is that preprocessor actually? Preprocessor is the first phase in compilation. You already understand one diagram, I think so. What was the diagram you understood there? C program, first of all, I have taken compilation, .exe files we are getting after compilation, execution, then output we are getting. In the compilation, overall, how many phases are available? 4 phases are available. What are the 4 phases which are available here? Preprocessor, compiler, assembler, loader, link editor. Here preprocessor is existed here. Preprocessor is the first phase inside the compilation. That is our recognition clearly. Next one is, anyway, here we have the discussion about to talk about compiler. Compiler internally contains 6 number of phases. What are the 6 number of phases here? Lexical analysis, syntax analysis, semantic analysis, intermediate code generation, code optimization, then a code generation. These are overall steps what we are having there. Okay, fine. Then I give in few points about it. Preprocessor purpose, I am talking there. To understand the purpose of this preprocessor, in C and C++, the complete predefined library was provided in the form of what they know header files. The complete predefined library was provided in the form of what their header files. Examples are given, yesterday.h, conio.h, math.h, and so on. If you want to use the predefined library, in C and C++ applications, first we have to include header files into C and C++ applications. First we have to include what they know header files in C and C++ applications. To include header files in C and C++ applications, we have to use hash include statement. Then after that, examples I have given there, hash include yesterday.h, hash include conio.h, hash include math.h, like this. Here we provided some hash include statements clearly. Right, guys, observe carefully. Now here we need to understand some internal flow of execution. What is that internal flow of execution? Here we have to understand there. All of you guys, observe carefully. 1 minute, sir. The location of this diagram is this. Right. Now, let's come for this one here. Some internal flow of execution here, I'm telling to you. Try to understand this internal flow of execution clearly. For example, when we compile C and C++ program, preprocessor will perform the following actions. You only tell me what are the various actions which are performed by preprocessor here. No? First one is what there, preprocessor will recognize all hash include statements. Am I right or not? Preprocessor will recognize all hash include statements, and preprocessor will take the provided header files names. That is the first one here. So preprocessor will take all the header files names which are provided along with the hash include statements. Then after that, what next point here? Observe carefully. After that, preprocessor will check whether these header files are existed or not in C and C++ software. What program we have used there in the respective thing, it able to check. All right, sir. Here the points are available here now. What exactly the points are existed here? Files exist or not in a C and C++ softwares. Next one is what there. If the required header files, are not existed in C and C++ softwares, instead of saying the required, no, if the specified header files are not existed in a C and C++ softwares, then what will happen there? No, if the required or specified header files are not existed in a C and C++ softwares, then what will happen there? Then compilation or maybe then error will be raised. Error will be raised. What is that error? It is not required. That is up to C and C++. Just basic awareness we have to understand. Error will be raised. Leave this one here now. Error will be raised. Errors will be raised. Okay, fine. Next one is after that. Then after that, what next one here? After completion of this, if the specified header files are existed in C and C++ softwares, specified header files are existed in C and C++ softwares, then preprocessor will load these header files content to the memory. Header files content to the memory. Observe carefully. Here, what is that one note point here I am telling to you? Observe carefully this note point here. It is not like the point here. Note type of point is what there? Loading predefined library at a compilation time is called as what, sir? Now tell me. Loading predefined library at compilation time is called as what there? Static loading. That's a point here we have to recognize. Fine, complete it. Then what next one here? After completion of this particular one here, okay, then library is loaded here, loaded to the memory. That is, up to that is the responsibility of what they know? Preprocessor. Get my point or not? Preprocessor responsibilities here we are getting clearly. Next, observe carefully. After completion of this, what next one here I am telling to you? Listen, conclusion here I am telling there. What is the conclusion here I am telling there? In C and C++ applications, preprocessor is required. Preprocessor is required. For what purpose they know required? To recognize hash include statements. To recognize hash include statements in order to load header files to the memory. In order to load header files to the memory. That's the point here I'm telling you. This is a conclusion here we have to understand why preprocessor is required in C and C++. Guys, all of you are following or not? Yesterday we had some discussion over these topics. No? Already we have some information on it, right? That is the point here I'm telling there. That's okay, fine. Next one is why preprocessor is not required in Java. That's the point here. Why preprocessor is not required in Java? That point here we have to understand. In Java, the complete predefined library was provided in the form of classes and interfaces in the packages. What are the various examples for packages now? Java.io, Java.util, Java.sql. Observe carefully. Then after that, what next one here? After completion of this particular point, in Java applications, if you want to use predefined library, then we have to include the required packages To import the required packages, we have to use what they know, use the import statement. Or maybe we have to include the predefined library. Okay, or else here I need to specify like what there. We have to import the required packages. To import the required packages, we have to use what they know, import statement. What are the examples for import statements? Can know import java.ivo.star, import java.util.star, import java.sql.star. Like this here we are having clearly. Right, sir. That's okay, fine. Then after that, after understanding these points now here we need to understand some predefined, that means internal process of this particular topic that we have to understand there. What is this internal content here? Observe carefully, guys, all of you know. When I compile a Java program, the Java program includes like what they know, all the import statements. When I compile a Java program, here what happened there? Compiler, what compiler will perform actions, no? What JVM will perform actions. If you observe this point here we are having some points here. Point number 1, compiler will recognize all import statements. Compiler will take the specified package names. Compiler will go to the Java software where compiler will check whether these packages are existed or not existed. If these packages are not existed, compiler will raise an error. If these packages are existed, compiler will not raise any error. At the same time, compiler will not load any package content to the memory. In Java, what is the responsibility of the compiler? Compiler responsibility is only checking whether packages are available or not available. Compiler is not responsible for what they know, not responsible for loading any predefined library. If compiler is not responsible for loading any predefined library, then whose responsibility is loading predefined library to the memory? JVM responsibility. At runtime, Java virtual machine is responsible for loading predefined library to the memory. Guys, all of you are getting my point here, what I am telling you? This is what exactly the internal concepts here we have to understand. Now let's observe carefully the points here. I need to give some document here regarding this one also. Try to observe this point clearly. Alright, sir. Now, when we compile Java application, compiler will perform the following actions. What actions that compiler is performing there? Now, first one, compiler will recognize all the import statements. Then after that, compiler will take the provided package names. That's point number 1. Observe carefully. Compiler, what it able to do there? Compiler will recognize all the import statements. Compiler will take the provided package names. That's the first point. Next one is compiler will check whether these packages are existed or not in Java software. Here the cases are available here. Compiler will check whether these packages exist or not in the Java software. Another point is like what I am telling there. No, in the case if the specified packages are not existed, then compiler will raise an error. What is that error is not required immediately? Then definitely compiler will raise an error. Understand it clearly. For example, next point is what there? If the specified packages are existed, the specified packages are existed, then what compiler will do? No, then compiler will not raise any error, and at the same time compiler will not load any package content to the memory. Okay, here I want to give some note here. What is that note type of point here? We have to understand there. What is the note type of point I am telling there? In Java, at a runtime in the sense what they know at execution time. In Java, at a runtime, JVM will load the required library to the memory. Required library to the memory. JVM will load the required library to the memory. This type of loading is called as what? This type of loading is called as what, guys? No, dynamic loading. Observe carefully. Now, this is what exactly the point I'm telling you. Finally, I want to go for conclusion. What's my conclusion here? No, why preprocessor is not required in Java? Why preprocessor is not required in Java? That is my question here. For this question, answer is very clear. In Java, preprocessor is not required. Preprocessor is not required. Why? Because. Why? Because. What is the reason? No, preprocessor is not required. Not required. Why? Because. What is the reason for it here? Why? Because in Java, hash include statements and header files are not existed. Hash include statements and header files are not existed. Because of that reason, because of this reason, what is not required? Because of that reason, preprocessor is not required in Java. Guys, all of you are getting clarity. Now, these are the various points here we have to understand there. Next one is, after completion of this, now here, observe this clearly. We prepared one diagram there clearly, right? I prepared one diagram. The same diagram I want to convert into the Java. Whatever the diagram we have seen there, that we have seen with respect to C and C++. Now, we have to convert the same diagram to what there, no, Java. One minute, sir. Okay, no problem. Things are not copied here. What is coming here? Anyway, no issues, no? Don't worry for it now. Just I will prepare this diagram within 2 minutes of time. Now try to observe this clearly. With respect to the Java, I want to prepare this diagram here. Now, if it is Java, now tell me, what is that file extension here? No, that file extension should be what they know, .java. .java is a file extension. That's okay. Next one is, we have to compile this. Then we need to go for like what they know, compilation. Here we need to go for like what their compilation. Observe carefully. All right, sir. Compilation. When we compile this file, in the case of Java, in the case of C and C++, we are able to get one type of file. What is the type of file here? We are able to get the no .exe files we are getting in C and C++. But in the case of Java, what we are getting there no .class files. No confusion. Please recognize these points here. Gradually, I'm including one by one points in Java. So in Java, two types of files. One is a .java, another one is what there .class file. Next one, I need to execute this program here. When we execute this program, there we are able to get some output. Execution. Here we need to get like what there execution. Then after completion of this execution here what we have to do there, some output here we are able to get. Output here we are getting there. That's it. Now if we come for this compilation here, then how many phases are available in general in the compilation, guys? Now in general I'm asking there. In C and C++, 4 phases are available or not? What are the 4 phases are available here? Preprocessor. Then after that, what next one can know? Compiler. Next one is like what there no? Assembler. Then after that, what next one can know? Loader, link, editor. These are the various phases are available inside like what they know inside the Java. Sorry, inside this normal in C and C++ here. Okay. Now here, what I am telling to you after completion of this, if it is Java programming language, what is not going to be existed here? No. If it is Java programming language, what is not going to be existed here? No. Preprocessor is not existed. Please recognize this point here. Preprocessor is not existed. Fine. Next one is, if you observe this compiler, this part here, nearly how many phases are available here? 6 phases are existed here. What are the 6 phases? No. First one is lexical analysis. Next one is like what there? Syntax analysis. Then after that, semantic analysis. Then after that, intermediate code generation. Then after that, what next one can know? Code optimization. Code optimization. Right, sir. Then after that, code generation. Last phase is like what they know? Code generation. These are overall steps. That means there are overall phases which are available inside the compilation. Understand it clearly? Now, lexical analysis phase, syntax analysis phase, semantic analysis phase, intermediate code generation, then code optimization. These are overall structure of like what there? Java. With respect to Java, what exactly the diagram here we prepared, this is structure here we have to understand. Right, so now let's understand this one here. When we have to provide this, now this is a location here we have to understand about to provide this. This is a diagram here. With respect to Java, I'm giving them. Good, nice. After completion of this, here I have a question. I have one important interview question to all of you. Everybody has to answer for my question here. What is the question here I'm asking there? At a fresher level, definitely this question is valid. You may get this question at a fresher level. Here my question is, what exactly the differences between hash include statement and import statement? What is the difference between hash include statement and import statement? That is my question here. Right, sir. Now simple. My question is very clear. What are the differences between hash include statement and import statement? Yesterday already we understood these points. No, try to recognize this. What are the differences between hash include statement and what next one can know? Import statement. You have to understand answer also. No, then very first point here I'm telling to you. Observe carefully the first point here. What are the differences between hash include statement and import statement? Right, exactly. That very first point. Very first point is what there. What they are doing, what hash include statement is doing, what import statement is doing. That point here we have to understand now. Your answer is very clear. Hash include statements are able to include predefined library existed in header files. Am I right or not? Hash include statements are used to include predefined library existed in what they know. Include the predefined libraries exist in what they know. Existing in header files. Now tell me, at the same time here, what about this import statement here? What we are understanding there now? Import statements are able to include the predefined library existed in packages. Am I right or not? If the predefined library is available in the package, no, that library here we included. This is point number 1. But before that, I want to give one more point here. What about this point number 1? Hash include statements are available in C and C++. Whereas import statements are available in what there? Import statements are available in what they know? Java. Import statements are available in what they know? Java. Understand this clearly. Yes, sir. Got my point or not? Now the second point is what there? Hash include statements are able to include predefined library existing in header files, whereas import statements are able to include the predefined library existing in what they know? In packages. That is another point here. Now here we have to understand like what there? Point number 3. Observe carefully. Hash include statements are supporting Which loading? Now tell me. Okay, before that, hash include statements are evaluated by whom they know, preprocessor or not? Hash include statements are evaluated by whom here? Preprocessor. Am I right or not? Similarly, import statements are evaluated by both the compiler and JVM. Am I right or not? Both the compiler and the JVM. Right, so now this is another point here we have to understand. Next one here. Fourth point here I'm telling to you regarding these types of loading here. Types of loading, hash include statement is supporting, hash include statement is supporting which type of loading here now? Static loading. Hash include statements are supporting what there? Static loading. Observe carefully. Whereas import statements are supporting which type of loading here now? Import statements are supporting which type of loading here now? Dynamic loading. Observe carefully. Import statements are supporting which type of loading here now? Dynamic loading. Right, sir. This is another point here. Next I'm telling to you, observe carefully. Fifth point. Now anyway, fifth point. Before talking about this fifth point, no, let me ask one syntax to you. All of you answer for my question here. One simple syntax, no? Hash include observe carefully stdio.h comma conio.h comma math.h. Is it possible to provide this type of syntaxes? No. Is it possible in C and C++? That means by using single hash include statement, is it possible to provide more than one header file? Possible or not possible? Definitely not possible. It is not possible to provide more than one header file by using single hash include statement. So this is invalid here. But what is valid here? Now tell me. Here we have to use like what there? Hash include stdio.h. Next one is what there? Hash include conio.h. Then after that, what next one here? Hash include math.h. Like this. All these are possible. Am I right or not? So what is the meaning of it here? Answer my point here now. If we want to include more than one header file in C and C++ applications, if you want to include more than one header file in C and C++ applications, then we have to use more than one header file, more than one hash include statement. More than one hash include statement. Observe carefully some examples here I am giving there. This is one example here I given there. Now this is what there? Valid or invalid here now? This is invalid. Observe carefully. But some examples here I am giving there. Other examples here I am giving there. Now here, these examples are like what they know? Valid here. All these are examples are like what they know? Valid. We can understand the status now. The status is what they're valid. Observe carefully. First one is invalid. Second one is valid. But in the case of Java, what advantage here we are able to get there inside the Java? Inside the Java, what advantage here we are able to get now in Java by using single import statement. Guys, observe carefully. In Java, by using single import statement, we are able to include or we are able to import more than one class or more than one interface of the same package. More than one class or more than one interface of the same package. Any example, guys? Now observe carefully. Right, sir. Here we are having some example. What is that example here now? Observe carefully. If I provide import java.io.star. Guys, now tell me, what is the star representation here now? All. Inside a single package, more than one class and more than one interface is available. Multiple classes and multiple interfaces are available inside what they know? A single. That means inside a single package now. But if you want to get more than one class or more than one interface of the same package to the present Java file, if you want to get more than one class or more than one interface of the same package to the present Java file, their single import statement is sufficient. Single import statement is sufficient. Just if we use star notation, all classes and interface of that package will come to our present Java file. But in the case of C and C++, what happened there? No, how many hash include statements here we have to write there? For each and every header file, we have to write a separate hash include statement here we have to write. Now tell me, in which case more number of finish sections are required in C and C++? In which case less number of finish sections are sufficient? No, in Java here. Guys, all of you are following my points or not? Right, so now these are basic differences between hash include and import statements clearly. Guys, all of you understand these points now? Will you repeat these points along with me? Will you cover these points here? Now anyway, one time now try to understand it. What are the differences between hash include statement and import statement now? What is the first difference here I given, sir? Now tell me. Hash include statements are available in what there? C and C++, but whereas import statements are available in what there? Java. Leave this one. The second difference is what there? Hash include is able to include the predefined library existing in what their header files, whereas import statements are able to include the predefined library existing in what their packages now. Next one is hash include statements are evaluated by preprocessor, but import statements are evaluated by both the compiler and JVM. Next one, hash include statements are supporting static loading. Import statements are supporting what they know? Dynamic loading. Next one, if we want to include more than one header file in C and C++ applications, then we have to use more than one hash include statement. Examples are given there. Hash include stdio.h, conio.h, math.h are what they're invalid. But here, valid cases are given like what they're hash include stdio.h, hash include conio.h, and hash include math.h valid. Next one, in Java, by using single import statement, we are able to import more than one class or more than one interface of the same package. Example I have given there, import java.diver.star. Guys, all of you are following these points now? Well, already everything I explained yesterday. That's why in an overview manner, I given all these points here. This question is important, especially for the freshers. This question is very, very important here. So we have to answer for this question clearly. Guys, now all of you now tell me, I'm going to ask some few questions here, now try to answer for it. Tell me guys, what is the difference between C and C? What is the difference between hash include statement, import statement? No, what is the first point here? Come on, what is the first point here? Hash include statements are available in which language? No, C and C++. Import statements are available in which language? No, Java. Nice. That is the first point here. Which libraries are included by hash include statements? No, header files. Which libraries which are available in which things are included by import statements? No, packages are included by that import statements. No. Next one, static loading is supported by what? Static loading is supported by what? Hash include or import statements? No, hash include. Import statements are supporting what? Dynamic loading here. Is it possible to include more than one header file by using single hash include statement? No, multiple hash include statements we have to write. Is it possible to include more than one class or more than one interface of the same package by using single import statement? Yes, it is possible. So these are the points here we have to remember. Guys, all of you are okay now? Shall we start our next topic? Next difference. All of you ready for it? Yeah, this is also be very, very important difference. Very, very important point here. So everybody has to understand this point also clearly. Listen guys, all of you know. Third difference. What is the third difference here? C and C++ are platform dependent programming languages. C and C++ are what they're platform dependent programming languages. But Java is a platform independent programming language. Java is what their platform independent programming language. C and C++ are platform dependent programming languages, but Java is a platform independent programming language. Right, sir. All of you observe carefully. Before understanding C and C++, whether they are platform dependent or platform independent, before these points, first we have to understand when a programming language is platform dependent. when a programming language is platform independent. First, we have to understand these points. Guys, just simple logic only. Try to follow these points now. This is very, very important topic. Everybody has to understand this point. Number of times we are going to say Java is a platform independent. Java is a platform independent. But today we are going to understand how Java is a platform independent. So for that, I am telling this particular point here. Anyway, the point is very clear. Before understanding C, C++, Java are platform dependent or platform independent, first we have to understand when a programming language is platform dependent, when a programming language is platform independent. After that, we are going to confirm C, C++ are platform dependent or independent, Java is a platform dependent or independent now. Right, sir. All of you observe carefully. If any programming language allows its applications to perform compilation and execution both on the same operating system, then that programming language is a platform dependent programming language. Simple, very simple point here. If any programming language allows its applications to perform both the compilation and execution on the same operating system, not on two different operating systems. Not possible to compile on one operating system and executing on another operating system. Not possible. Both must be performed on the same operating system. Both the compilation and execution both must be performed on the same operating system. Then that programming language is a platform dependent programming language. All of you get my point or not? Simple definition I have given here. Now let me explain this point clearly. If any programming language allows its applications to perform compilation and execution on the same operating system, then that programming language is called as platform dependent programming language. Am I right or not? This is a simple definition, guys. Examples are what there? Example for platform dependent programming languages are what there? C and C++. But here I have a question. Why C and C++ are platform dependent programming languages? Why C and C++? How can you say C and C++ are platform dependent programming languages? I will give some explanation or try to understand this explanation, guys. All of you know. Observe carefully. Listen, all of you know. I'll prepare a diagram now. Try to understand this diagram here. The concepts must be very, very important. You have to put complete attention to understand these points. For example, I'm taking C programming language. It's a C program. So .c is an extension. .c is an extension. Observe carefully. When I've written the C program, here I have to compile the program or not? I have to perform compilation or not? So here I must go for like what they know, compilation. Here I am going to take like what their compilation process. This is what I am telling to you, compilation. Nice. In a C program, when we compile the program there, automatically here we are able to get one type of file. What file here we are able to generate there? We are able to get there. Inside this, that file should be .exe file. .exe file here we are able to get. Understand it now. Whenever we are getting the .exe file, there we have to execute this. We need to go for like what they know, execution here now. So let me go for this execution process here now. Here this is exactly like what their execution. When we execute this program, there we are able to get some output. After executing our program here, we are able to get what there? Some output. Output here we are getting. Right, sir. As per the definition, first of all, I'm telling to you, observe carefully. For compilation, here we have to use one operating system. Let's say, for example, I'm going to use Windows operating system for compilation purpose. And for execution, also we need one operating system. Definitely, execution is also a process. The process could be done on a particular operating system. As per the definition, for execution, we must provide which operating system? No, same operating system here we have to provide. As per the definition, same operating system we have to provide for compilation and for execution. Clear? But for our discussion point of view, to prove C and C++ are platform dependent programming languages, to prove this particular point, I don't want to take Windows operating system for execution. I want to take a Linux operating system for what they know? Execution purpose. Linux operating system here I want to take. Yes, sir. All of you are getting my point here. What exactly the points here I'm telling to you? First of all here, I have taken like what they know, a C program here I have taken. Understand it clearly. This is my C program. Now here, whenever we are performing compilation, this is my compilation. When we perform compilation, here what files here we are getting there? No, .exe file here we are getting. And whenever we are executing our program there, automatically here we are getting like what there, some output here we are getting there. Understand this clearly. Now here, I'm using one operating system here for compilation. What is that operating system? No, Windows operating system. But what I'm telling there, for execution point of view, I might be go for what there, some other operating system. That is what they know, Linux operating system here I'm using there. Understand my point here. Some other operating system here I'm going to use there. That is like what there, Linux operating system. Observe carefully. Okay, now for our discussion point of view here, we have to understand. Listen carefully, all of you know. Everybody, understand this clearly. First, understand this. Execution is going on with a C engine or not? Execution is going on with what they know? C engine. Execution in the sense like what they know? C engine will perform this. Now tell me, C engine means that C software is available here also. This C software is installed on the top of what there? Linux operating system. Here C engine is available on what there? Linux operating system. So the point is what there? Here C engine is able to execute only Linux based executable code. Observe carefully. C engine is available on the top of what they know? On the top of Linux operating system. So because of that reason, C engine is able to execute only Linux represented .exe file. Linux represented executable code. One point you have to recognize, fundamental point. From operating system to operating system, executable code formats are varied, different. Don't think same representation is available in all the operating systems. From one operating system to another operating system, internal code representations are varied. Same representation is not available in all the operating systems. Yes, guys, all of you are getting my point or not? Okay, fine. Observe carefully. This is the story about C engine. Its capability is what there? It able to understand only what's that one can know? Linux based. Fine, good. Now tell me guys, all of you now tell me, C program we are compiling on Windows operating system or not? We are trying to compile C program on what they know? Windows operating system. Observe carefully. When we compile C program on Windows operating system, here .exe file is generated. Am I right or not? .exe file is generated. What is the .exe file here actually? What .exe file is generated here? .exe file is generated as per Windows representations. As per which representations they know? Windows representations. It contains Windows based executable code. It contains what there? Windows based executable code. By this explanation, you can understand what is going to be happen here. Guys, observe carefully what I am telling to you. First of all, I have taken C program. That we compiled on which operating system? No? Windows operating system. Am I right or not? When we compile C program on Windows operating system, here .exe file is generated or not? This .exe file is generated as per which representations? No? Windows representations. It has what there? Windows representations. Observe carefully. If I give this Windows represented .exe file to the C engine which is on Linux, is it possible for C engine which is on Linux? Is it possible for C engine to execute our Windows represented .exe file? Is it possible for C engine to execute Windows represented .exe file as it is available on Linux representations? No. It is expecting Linux representations as it was installed on Linux. But we are providing what representations? No. Windows representations here we are providing. So where some mismatch is available or not? Where some incompatibility is coming or not? That incompatibility makes C programming languages a platform dependent. Why? Because of that mismatch, because of that incompatibility, we are unable to execute our program now. Because of this incompatibility, we are unable to execute our program now. Am I right or not? But now tell me, if you want to execute this program here, then what I have to do there? Now tell me. Come on, if you want to execute this program here, then what we have to provide there? Now we have to answer for it now. Here we have to provide which operating system here? No, same Windows operating system here we have to provide. Here we have to provide what operating system here? No, same Windows operating system. Here we have to strike off this Linux. In place of this Linux, here we have to provide what they know? Windows. If we provide Windows operating system here, now tell me, in my statement I need to change this one. What change here we require here? No, C engine is available on which operating system? No, Windows operating system. C engine is able to execute only which representations? No, as the C engine is available on Windows now, it able to execute only what they know? Windows or not? Windows based or not? Answer my point clearly. Now it able to execute only Windows based representations or not? Yes, exactly Windows based representations now. Now understand this point here clearly. We compiled our C program on Windows operating system. When we compile our C program on Windows operating system, here we are getting what there? .exe file we are getting. This .exe file is provided as per which operating system representations? No, Windows operating system representations. Then after that, we are trying to execute this Windows operating system representation on what they know? C engine which is available on Windows operating system only. So C engine is required which representations? No, Windows representations only. We are providing which representations? No, Windows representations only. Where compatibility is coming or not? Where match is identified or not? Whenever this match is identified, now program will be executed. Now program will be executed here in this case now. Why? Because we have maintained same operating system for compilation, same operating system for execution. So we are able to compile and execute that C and C++ programs in this particular environment. Now tell me guys, all of you now tell me, C programming language is dependent on the operating system or not? C programming language execution is dependent on the operating system which was used for compilation or not? No response guys. Right, C and C++ applications execution is totally depending on the operating system which we used for execution or not? Which we used for compilation or not? So C and C++ are what they know? Platform dependent programming languages. C and C++ are what they're? Platform dependent programming languages. Just give 1 minute of time here. I will explain this total point here. Let me have some document now. Then what's the point I'm telling there? If we compile C program, just I'm taking C program as an example. If we compile C program on Windows operating system, then compiler will generate Windows represented .exe file. Windows represented .exe file. Answer my point here. Windows represented .exe file. Right, sir. Next one. So here the Windows represented .exe file will be executed on only Windows operating system only. On only what there? Windows operating system only. Not possible to execute on other operating system. On other operating system. Not possible to execute on what they know? Other operating systems. That's the point I'm telling there. Right, sir? Now, these are the points here we have to understand clearly about this. If we compile C program on Windows operating systems, then compiler will generate Windows represent.exe file. Here the Windows represent.exe file will be executed on only what they know, on only Windows operating system, on only Windows operating system, not possible to execute on what their other operating systems. So due to this reason here, what we are able to provide here, we can understand. Therefore, or due to the above reason, now tell me guys, C and C++ both are what they know, platform dependent programming languages. Guys, all of you are getting clarity on this point now? Programming languages. Nice. All right, sir. Then diagram I prepared here. Let me take this diagram here. Let me use this diagram here. I want to copy this. Let me provide this diagram here clearly. Right. So, okay, fine. Diagram is also available. Listen, all of you listen carefully. Up to now, we understood C and C++ for what their platform dependent programming languages we understood. Okay. Now we have to understand what their Java is, platform independent programming language. Whether you understood C, C++ or platform dependent or not, that doesn't matter. That's out of the scope. For comparison, I'm talking there. But you must understand why Java is platform independent programming language. Because you want to learn Java programming language, you must understand why and how Java is platform independent programming language. Guys, let's go for this particular point. Can I go for that particular point? All of you okay? All of you okay? I'm telling to you again now. In a small, minute point, I'm going to give the conclusion. Java is a platform independent programming language. That minute point we have to catch. That minute point we have to catch. Right? All of you ready for it now? Right, sir. Don't have any discussions over it, right? Of course, you are thinking about it. Tomorrow's cricket match. There any cricket match on tomorrow? I think you don't know, right? There is a cricket match on tomorrow, right? And tomorrow, one day cricket match, right? Then who will win that match? Any predictions? No? Sure, right? India, right? India or New Zealand? How many of you are saying India will win that match, sir? No, tell me. How many of you are saying India will win that match? No. Okay. How many of you are saying New Zealand will win that match? What about the rest of the people? I think some of you raised your hand for both the cases, no? What's the meaning of it? As a match abandoned due to rain, no? Right, sir. Anyway, now let's understand it. So people are asking about draw. Sir, this is one day cricket match. Duckworth-Lewis rules are available, right? When Duckworth-Lewis rules are available there, then there is a problematic thing for cricket matches, no? Anyway then, some kind of decisions are going to be taken here. It's okay, fine. Anyway, come for our point here. Don't ask about my prediction there. My predictions are always right, max. 99% of my predictions will be right, but I don't want to give any prediction for this. You can understand what is the result of it. Let's come for this point here. Guys, understand it. Now our point is what there? Platform independent programming languages. Java is a platform independent programming language. Here we have to understand, before understanding Java is platform independent or dependent, first we have to understand when a programming language is platform independent programming language. First we have to understand what there, when a programming language is platform independent programming language. Am I right or not? Now understand this clearly. I'm going to give some point here. If any programming language, guys, observe my point here. If any programming language allows its applications to perform, compilation is on one operating system and execution is on another operating system. Got my point or not? In the case of platform dependent, what I given there? If we compile and execute on the same operating system, then the programming language is what there? Platform dependent. Now what is the point now? If any programming language allows its applications to perform. Compilation is on one operating system and execution is on another operating system. Then that programming language is what they know. That programming language is what they know is platform independent programming language. Then it is what their platform independent programming language. Right, sir. Platform independent programming language. Observe carefully. Right, sir. Good. All of you are getting my point, you know. This is about like what their platform independent programming language. Definition I'm telling to you. Tell me examples for it now. Java is the best example. Of course, Python is also a platform independent only. So many things are available but not required. Now we have to understand like what they know. Java. Only what we have to understand there. Java. Java is the best example here now. But my question is, why Java is platform independent? How Java is a platform independent programming language? Any reason for it? What reasons can we included to say Java is a platform independent programming language? Any reason for it? No? Yes, now I'm going to give some reasons to you. Try to understand that reasons, guys. It's very simple. Now try to understand it. No? First of all, let me prepare a diagram. I want to prepare a diagram there to say Java is platform independent programming language. Observe carefully. First of all, as per the definition, I want to prepare a diagram. As per the definition, I want to prepare a diagram. Understand it, no? First of all, I'm going to take a Java program. This is my Java application. That means here I'm telling to you .java file. Okay, then after this .java file, I need to compile this program here. So I have to take compilation process here. I need to take what their compilation. Compilation. Observe carefully. When we have taken this compilation here, after compilation of the Java program, we are able to get one type of file. What type of files here we are able to get here? Come on, guys. What files here we are able to get there? Remember this. One time we have to remember this. In case of C and C++, after compilation of the C program, .obj, .exe, .ai, so many files, no confusion. In the case of Java, it's very clear, straightforward. After compilation of our Java file, what files we are able to get? No, .class file. Only .class files. No other files are generated here. No, .class here we are getting. Nice. Right, sir. As per the definition I'm telling to you, I compiled my program here, but I want to execute this program multiple times. Not like in a single time here, multiple times I want to execute my program. What are these multiple times here I want to execute there? Observe carefully. Now here, I'm going to take different executions here, multiple times now. Alright, sir, now here, I want to go for one time. This is like what there, one time execution. This is one time execution here. And then after that, here we are able to get some output. Output here we are getting there. This is one time. Observe carefully. For compilation purpose here, we are going to use one operating system. Later I will confirm it. For execution purpose, we are using what they know, another operating system. Now this is one time execution here. Like this, how many times I want to execute my program? They know multiple times I want to execute my program. Multiple times I want to execute my program. Third time. Similarly, fourth time I want to take it. All of you guys, observe carefully. From this diagram, here we are getting some points clarity. What points clarity here we are getting there? How many times we are compiling our program now? Come on, answer for my questions here. How many times we compiled our program there? One time we compiled our program. But how many times we are executing this program now? multiple times we are executing this program. What multiple times here we are executing this program here now? How many times here? 4 times here we are executing our program. All of you are getting clarity up to this point or not? Now, understand these points clearly, all of you know. For example, for compilation purpose, I'm using like what there no Windows operating system I'm using there. Right, sir? Now answer for my question here. I'm telling to you, compilation I'm performing on which operating system here? No, like Windows operating system I've used. Right, sir? Understand it. Now this is source program. Here we are performing compilation. That compilation here we are performing on Windows operating system. Okay. Listen carefully. I'm telling this point here. Now here, what file here we are getting guys now? After compilation, what file here we are getting there? Now tell me, dot class file here we are getting or not? What file we are getting there now? Dot class file. Please listen carefully. What is this dot class file actually? What exactly the nature of the dot class file? In the future, I will ask one question. What is the difference between .exe file and a dot class file? .exe file information we understood there. .exe file contains executable code which is as per the operating system only. Operating system represented code is available inside the .exe file. Got my point or not? Now understand what is this dot class file here. In this case now, observe carefully. Right, sir. Dot class file contains bytecode. .exe file contains directly executable code. .exe file contains what there? Directly executable code. But a dot class file contains what there? Bytecode. Dot class file contains what there? Bytecode. Okay. Okay. What is the nature of this bytecode now? It is not directly executable code. It is not directly executable code. Okay. If it is not executable code, so what is this code actually? It is an intermediate code. It is an what there? Intermediate code. It is not source code and it is not executable code. In the middle, it is available. It is not source code. It is not .java file code. At the same time, it is not a .exe file code. It is an intermediary. It is not executable code and it is not a source code. What developer has written. It is an intermediary code. Okay. And one more point here we have to understand. And it is not following. It is not following any operating system representations. This point is important. It is not having any of the operating system representations, including Windows. Why I'm stressing on this Windows now? Why I'm stressing on this Windows now? We compiled our program on which operating system? No, Windows. Even though we compiled Java program on Windows, dot class file is generated. That the dot class file contains bytecode. It is not directly executable code. It is an intermediate code and it is not following. It is not following. I think not is missing here now. The total meaning is going to be changed here. It is not following any operating system representations, including Windows. Clear? All of you up to this point here? All right. Now, understand it now. Now I want to confirm some operating systems here. For one time, first execution, now here I want to provide like what they know, Linux operating system. For second execution, I want to provide like what they know, Unix operating system. For third time execution, I want to go for what their Mac. Then fourth time, I want to use like what they, the same Windows operating system I want to use. Guys, all of you get my point or not? Then same Windows operating system I have to use for what they know, fourth time here. No, understand it clearly. This is one operating system. Now here we are going to use another operating system Mac here. Now similarly here we are going to use like what there Unix operating system. Now similarly we want to go for like what there Linux operating system here we want to use. That's it. These are the various different operating systems here we are using there. All right. Now observe carefully one simple point now. After completion of this, one simple point here. Listen carefully. We have Java program. we compiled this Java program on Windows operating system. We got dot class file. What is the nature of the dot class file? No. What is the nature of the dot class file here? Dot class file contains what? Dot class files contains what there? Byte code. What is the nature of the byte code? Not directly executable code, and it is not following any of the operating system representations. It is an intermediate code. Okay. Now the actual point will come now. Understand my point here. If we want to execute any code in Linux operating system, if you want to execute any code in Linux operating system, that code must have Linux representations. That code must have Linux representations. If you want to execute any byte code on Unix operating system, that byte code must have Unix representations. Similarly, if you want to execute any byte code on Mac operating system, that byte code must have Mac representations. If you want to execute any byte code on Windows operating system, that byte code must have Windows representations. Clear to all of you? This is a minute point I'm telling there. From this point onwards, I'm taking my conclusion. Up to dot class file generation is very clear. Nature of the dot class file is what there? It is an intermediate code, not having any of the operating system representations. But unfortunately, it is not directly executable code. But if you want to execute this code in a Unix operating system, this byte code must have which operating system representations? No, Unix representations. But what representations are available? No operating system representations are available. Neutral byte code it is. But if you want to execute this on Unix operating system, it must have Unix representations. If you want to execute this byte code on Linux operating system, it must have Linux representations. But at present, it has only neutral byte code, an intermediate code. No operating system representations are available. But if you want to execute this on Unix operating system, it must have Unix representations. If you want to execute this on Linux operating system, it must have Linux representations. If you want to execute this on Windows operating system, it must have Windows representations. Got the difference or not? So, as it is, if we provide this dot class file to the Linux operating system, program will not be executed. As it is, if we provide this dot class file to Linux operating system, program will not be executed. As it is, if we provide to the Mac operating system, program will not be executed. Why? Because here execution is required. Windows representations on Windows operating system, Mac representations on Mac operating system, and Unix representations on Unix operating system, Linux representations on Linux operating system. But what we are providing here, no, here we are providing only neutral representations. In our dot class file, what we are having there, no, only neutral representations are available. Hey, all of you are following my point or not? But I want to execute my program. I want to execute my program exactly in this particular situation. Exactly in this particular situation, to execute our program. To execute our program in this particular situation, to execute our program, or simply to make Java as a platform independent programming language. To make Java as a platform independent programming language, exactly in this particular situation, Sun Microsystems has provided converters. Sun Microsystems has provided what there? Converters. What exactly these converters? No, observe carefully. Sun Microsystems has provided converters exactly in this location. Sun Microsystems has provided converters exactly in these locations. Observe carefully, all of you know. Converter or a translator, all the things are okay, fine. But names, any name here we can use, but the context is very same. I want to say like this is what they know, converter. This is one converter here. Now here also be, this is another converter. And this is like what I'm telling there, another converter. And finally now this is like what I'm telling to you, another converter. Sun Microsystems has provided all these many converters. Observe carefully. Then what is the job of this converter? No, each and every converter. What is the job of these converters, guys? Now tell me. The job of this converter is, first converter, taking neutral byte code as an input. Taking neutral byte code as an input. which doesn't have any operating system representations, taking neutral bytecode as an input, but converting that neutral bytecode to Linux representations. This converter responsibility is what they're taking neutral bytecode as an input, converting that neutral bytecode into what they know, Linux representations. When we give Linux represented code to this execution, automatically this execution is going to be performed successfully or not. Here it is expecting Linux representations only. This converter is converting into the Linux representations only. That a Linux represented code, if we provide to the execution, then that program will be executed or not. Similarly, what is the job of this converter here? What is the job of this particular converter? No, this converter will take neutral bytecode as an input and converting that neutral bytecode into Unix operating system representations. When we provide Unix represented executable code to the execution, now execution is going to be completed. It will be executed successfully. Why? Because this execution is expecting what they know, Unix representations can know. Now Unix represented code is provided by this particular converter, so our program will be executed. Similarly, now tell me, what is the job of this particular converter here, this third converter here? No, job of the third converter is taking neutral bytecode as an input, taking neutral bytecode which doesn't have any operating system representations, no, taking neutral bytecode as an input, converting that neutral bytecode into which operating system representations? No, MAC representations. Converting this neutral bytecode, what representations there? MAC representations. Whenever we are providing MAC representations, no, then that MAC represented code will be executed by this execution process. Then we are able to get what there? Some outputs clear. Next one. What is the responsibility of the last converter here? No, the last converter responsibility is what there? Taking neutral bytecode as an input, converting that neutral bytecode into what there? No, Windows represented code. Converting that neutral bytecode into what there? Windows represented codes. Then automatically that Windows code will be executed by this execution process. There we are able to get some outputs. Yes guys, all of you get my point or not? Once again, I'm asking one question to you. Now tell me, what is the job of these converters? No? In the middle I've taken that converters care. What is the job of these converters care? No? Converting or taking neutral bytecode as an input, converting that neutral bytecode into what there? Converting that neutral bytecode into what there? Local operating system representations. Converting that neutral bytecode into what there? Converting into local operating system representations. Got my point or not? All right, sir. Now here, I'm asking one question there. How Sun Microsystems has provided these converters? How Sun Microsystems has provided these converters? This is my question, guys. Everybody has to understand this. How Sun Microsystems has provided these converters? That is my question here. How Sun Microsystems has provided these converters? That is my question now. All of you observe carefully. Sun Microsystems has provided these converters along with execution only. Sun Microsystems has provided these converters along with execution mechanism only. That means Sun Microsystems has provided this translation and execution in a single mission. Sun Microsystems has provided this conversion and execution in a single mission. The name of that mission is called as JVM. The name of that single mission is called as what they know? JVM. Here JVM. This also be conversion and execution both are done by a single mission. That is what there? JVM. The conversion is an internal part of the JVM. Conversion and execution to internal parts of what they know? JVM. I'm asking one question to all of you, try to answer for it. What is the role of the JVM in Java? Two actions. What is the role of the JVM in Java? Two actions. What are the two actions you know? First one is what there? Translating our program from neutral bytecode to local operating system representations. Then after that, executing that converted bytecode. Executing that converted bytecode. Small terminology. When these converters are converting neutral bytecode into the local operating system representations, no, that the local operating system represented bytecode is called as native code. Native code. Native code. Got my point or not? Local operating system represented bytecode is what there? Native code. That native code will be executed by automatically JVM internally. Yes, all of you are getting clarity on these points now. Right, sir. What is the responsibility of the JVM now? Tell me. JVM is responsible for two things. What two things you know? Come on, now tell me. First one is what there? Conversion, and second one is what there? No, execution. These two things could be done by JVM internally. Am I right or not? These two things are done by JVM internally. Am I right or not? Okay, very good. Now they are the two things here we have to understand clearly. Next one is after that. I'm asking one question to all of you guys. Now try to answer for my question clearly. What I'm giving answer there, what I'm giving question here. In this example, in this diagram, everybody, now answer for my question here. In this diagram, how many times we compiled our program? How many times we compiled our program? Only one time we compiled our program. But how many times we executed our program? Multiple times we executed our program. 4 times we executed our program. Got my point or not? We compiled our program on which operating system? Windows operating system. We executed our program on which operating systems? No, multiple operating systems. Unix, Linux, Mac, or Windows. Again, Windows also no. Multiple operating systems here we have taken. Am I right or not? Compiled on one operating system and executed on multiple operating systems. So Java is a programming language. It is possible in the case of Java like this. So Java is what they know. Java is what they're independent of the operating system or not. So Java is a platform independent programming language or not? No response, guys. Java is a platform independent programming language or not? Now tell me, I'm giving conclusion. Java is a platform independent programming language because of JVM or not? If no JVM is available, no conversion mechanism. If no conversion mechanism, this is same as what their C programming language only. So Java is a platform independent programming language because of what they know? Because of JVM. Because of JVMs only, Java is a platform independent programming language. Clear or not? One more question I'm asking there. Give answer perfectly. All of you ready for it now? Listen. How many times we compiled our program? Only one time. How many times we execute our program? Multiple times we executed here. In this diagram, 4 times we executed here now. Good. 4 times we have used JVM or not? 4 times we have used JVM or not? Now here my question is, for 4 times execution of our program, how many JVMs we have used? Is that only 1 JVM or 4 JVMs? No. Don't give answer by seeing my color quotations here. 4 different colors I have given, that's why 4 JVM. Don't give such type of answer here. Think properly and give answer here. Now tell me, one time I compiled my program, 4 times I executed my program here, all 4 times execution, how many JVMs I have used? Are these are same JVM or 4 different JVMs now? Come on guys, same JVM or 4 different JVMs now? Come on once again, same JVM or 4 different JVMs now? Same JVM we are giving answer, am I right or not? But answer is 4 JVMs. Answer is 4 JVMs, not single JVM. Answer is what there? 4 JVMs, not single JVM. Yeah, I will give reason also for it. What is that reason here? Understand that reason clearly. Java is a platform independent programming language. No doubt for it. That too, that is because of JVMs only. Java is a platform independent programming language because of JVMs only. But JVM is platform dependent. JVM is what there? Platform dependent. See the diagram? This JVM is running on what? Linux based JVM. Second JVM is running on what? Unix based JVM. Third JVM is running on what? Mac based JVM. Fourth JVM is running on what? Windows based. So Java is a platform independent programming language, but JVM is what there? Java is a platform independent programming language, but JVM is what there? Platform dependent tool. Platform dependent tool. Observe carefully here. Java is a platform independent programming language. Java is a platform independent programming language, but JVM is part of what there? JVM is a platform dependent. Am I right or not? Not only JVM. Not only JVM. The complete Java software is a platform dependent. Okay, before that, one more point. JVM is a platform dependent. Not only JVM, Java compiler is also a platform dependent. Java profiler is also a platform dependent. Java signer is also a platform dependent. Java decompiler is also a platform dependent. And Java documentator is also a platform dependent. Means that all these are Java tools only. All these Java tools are coming automatically along with our Java installation. Java software, in the sense, combination of these tools only. But all these tools are platform dependent. It means that automatically Java software is what they know. Java software, in the sense, all the tools combination, all these tools are platform dependent, no? So what about the Java software? Java software is a platform dependent or platform independent, no? Platform dependent. Java programming language is platform independent. Java software is a platform dependent. JVM, Java compiler, both are what they know? Platform dependent. I'm asking one more question to all of you guys. Now try to answer for it. Overall, in this overall picture, how many operating systems I have used there? How many operating systems? No? 5 times. 5 times. Compilation. Then 4 times. Of course, Windows is repeated here, but consider 2 different things. No? Overall, different mission. This is one different mission. That is another different mission here. Am I right or not? Overall, how many missions we have used here? No? 5 missions we have used. Of course, 4 or 5 operating systems we have used there. Am I right or not? If you want to compile the program or if you want to execute the program, Java software is required or not? Come on, Java software is required or not? That means we are including 5 missions in this overall process. No, in all 5 missions, Java software is required or not? In all 5 missions, Java software is required or not? Now tell me, for compilation, which operating system we have used there? Windows. Here we must install Windows-based Java software only. For compilation, we have used Windows operating system. Now, there we have to install what based Java software there? Windows-based Java software only. First execution we performed on what there? No, Linux. So in this Linux mission, what the Java software is required? No, Linux-based Java software we have to install. On Unix operating system, which Java software is required? No, Unix-based Java software is required. On Mac operating system, which Java software must be installed? No, Mac-related Java software we have to install. On Windows operating system at the end, again, what Java software is required? No, Windows represented Java software is required. So, final conclusion is what there? What is the meaning of it? No, meaning is Java programming language is a platform independent programming language. But JVM is what they know? Platform dependent. Java compiler is what there? Platform dependent. Not only these two, the total Java software is what they know? Platform dependent. Java software is what there? Platform dependent. But still people are not believing my statement. Having question mark faces now. Don't worry, I will show one more point. I will show that proof. Guys, now I want to download Java software. Java downloads. Arakil.com is a website there. Just open a new tab. Let me open this. Java downloads. Guys, observe carefully. I think so. This is not giving much perfect information for you. Let me go for it. Java 7 download. I want to go for somewhat older versions here. There we can understand clearly that point here. This is one link for Java software. On what there? These 4 Linux operating system links are not. Next one. What next one here? Then what next one here? No, Solaris only. Then after that, what next here? Windows operating system. Of course, if you go for more internal, Mac and everything will be available. My question is very simple. If Java software is a platform independent, what is the need of giving these many Java software links separately for each and every operating system? Understand my point or not? If Java software is a platform independent, it's neutral to every operating system, then what is the need of giving these many different links for each and every operating system? Why they are not giving directly for all operating systems only this link? No. Got my point or not? But they are given these separate links in the sense Definitely that software is dependent on the operating system or not. So for example, if I click on this one, JDK 7 update 80, Windows x64.exe, if I click on this one, Windows related Java software will be downloaded, which includes Windows related compiler, Windows related JVM. If I click on this one here, JDK 7 update 80, Solaris like something else, no? If I click on this one, Solaris related Java software will be downloaded, which includes Solaris related compiler, Solaris related JVM. Similarly, if I click on like what their Mac, this is available, Mac is available. If I click on this link now, then what we are able to get there, Mac related Java software will be downloaded, which includes Mac represented compiler, Mac represented JVM. Similarly, Linux, same Linux related Java software will be downloaded, where we are able to get a Linux related compiler, Linux related JVM. Guys, all of you are getting my points clearly, what I am telling to you? Right, so now this is what exactly the meaning of like what there Java, and it is like what their platform independent. Right, so let me have some small description about this here. By this I want to finish this total part here. Right, sir, what exactly the point I'm telling to you regarding this platform independent programming language, how Java is a platform independent here. All right, sir, if we compile Java application on Windows operating system, if we compile Java application on Windows operating system, now you only tell me what files here we are able to get there. Then compiler will generate what files here? No, dot class file. Now what is the nature of this dot class file, guys? Now tell me. Compile is also a platform dependent, no doubt for that. Then what is this dot class file here? No, it is not having or else it contains what they know, bytecode. Am I right or not? It contains bytecode. Then what next one here? No, it is not directly executable code. It is not directly executable code. Then after that, what next one here? Not directly executable code. Then at the same time, then it is an intermediate code. It is what there? An intermediate code, and it does not have any operating system representations. It doesn't have any operating system representations. But here, what is the point here? No, if we want to execute bytecode, if we want to execute this bytecode on any of the operating systems, if we want to execute this bytecode on any of the operating systems, then that bytecode, that neutral bytecode I'm telling there, then that neutral bytecode must be converted to the respective operating system representations. Guys, why I'm giving this total notes information to you? For the sake of your understanding only, for the sake of your study only, but exactly the class content I'm discussing there, that everything I'm typing for the sake of you only. Otherwise, I will not type this content here, not required. But you will get benefit of it. Right, sir. Now let's understand this clearly. Converted, represented, the local must be converted to the respective operating system representations. Got my point or not? Now the point is what there, in the above context, Sun Microsystems has provided the required converters in order to execute Java applications in multiple operating systems. Answer my point here now. In the above context, Sun Microsystems has provided the required converters in order to execute Java applications in multiple operating systems. That is to make Java as what you know, platform independent programming language. All right, then immediately the next question is what there? How that converters are provided by Sun Microsystems kernel. Answer my point here. In the above context, Sun Microsystems has provided all converters all converters along with execution process in a single component inside Java software. That is, what is that single component here? No, JVM. Getting my point here clearly? What I am telling there? No. All right, sir. Now here JVM is provided here now with the execution process in a single component inside Java software. That is what their JVM. Now I want to give conclusion for it. What is that conclusion here now? Java is a platform independent programming language. Am I right or not? Java is a platform independent programming language because of what they know? JVMs. But JVM is what there? But JVM is what there? Platform dependent. JVM is what there? Platform dependent. Answer my point here. Platform dependent. Note kind of point I am telling to you. Not only JVM, the complete Java software is what they know? Platform dependent. Java program is platform independent, but Java software is what they know? Platform dependent. Right, so now they are the conclusions here we have to provide there. After that, I need to go for this diagram, guys. Already I prepared this diagram now. I want to give this diagram to you clearly. But please recognize these diagrams also. You have to understand this content clearly. All right, sir. Because of that reason, I'm giving every point to you. Now try to recognize this. Okay, fine. So this is about like what there? Java and it's a platform independent nature. That points here we understood there. But at finally I have a question. Anyway, I'm not going to talk about this question immediately, but I have a question. Then tomorrow we have to start with this particular question only. What is my question here? What are the differences between, these are the interview questions only. What are the questions I'm giving inside the class now? Everything is an interview question that are already asked by interviewers in outside. So we have to prepare separately. Right from beginning onwards, what I'm telling there, try to keep this interview questions separately in a separate notes. Write the notes in your own hands, with your own hands, separately. Maintain a separate notes for what there? Interview questions. By the end of the core Java, you may get 150 to 200 number of interview questions there. If we keep them separately, before moving to that interview, just one time we can check all these questions now. That's why I'm telling you, maintain separately these questions, separate notes. Right, sir. What are the differences between .exe file and .class file? What are the differences between .exe file and .class file? Right, sir. Already time is up. Then these points, these topics, I will discuss with you on tomorrow. This point I will discuss with you on tomorrow, right? Tomorrow we are going to see this particular point. After that, after completion of that, tomorrow another interesting topic we are going to understand. That interesting topic is what there? Pointers are existed in C and C++, but pointers are not existed in Java. Why pointers are not suitable in Java? What is the problem with the pointers in Java? That points here we are going to understand. By that we are able to get some clarity clearly. Guys, all of you are getting clarity now? That's it, guys. That's all for today. And tomorrow we are going to see that content again. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Yeah, .classify is a platform independent only. That tomorrow I will discuss about it. Don't worry for it. Compile is also platform dependent. Yes, Jyoteshwarak. Sir, previous class videos are available. Yes, definitely. Guys, I think so. Tomorrow onwards, then everybody will get access. Those who are registered for this course, you are able to get that access, videos access, we are able to get there, so that you will get it. Don't worry. Yeah. And what next one here apart from this? .classify is platform independent. Yeah, then all previous classes you are able to get as videos, guys. Don't worry. Okay. Yeah, this is only running notes. I'm going to share this running notes with a particular link actually. Take this link. This is a link for Core Java notes. Take this link and videos will be provided through different access. Our admin people will share that videos link to you, but not that share it to everybody. Maybe I think so from Monday onwards that link will be shared for everybody for videos. No. Monday onwards you are able to get videos link, then try to check with that. Okay, right. 21C. See. Remove this part and keep ORCL here. This entire thing is not required. ORCL. 1 minute. I'm sorry. ORCL. Save it. Whatever. https://tinyurl.com/core 6 pm notes. Yeah, Meenakshi, then you are able to provide that videos link to you. Just click on that link, automatically you will get that videos. Don't worry. Still same error, no? 1 minute. See this. Is that password is right? Right, now run it. Run it. What is the error here? All private instances are in restricted mode only. Connection is refused. Why? Because your username and password may not be right. Please check once again. Username and password. Then open the SQL prompt here. Shubham, please provide the complete details of this batch. Yeah, thank you. What do you require? Then see, these are the various packages which are available in these classes. No, which one you require? Just we can join with that. The other details. Then if we know these details now, directly what I'm telling there, contact with our offline people, contact with our admin people there. Online classes. For these online classes, we have to use these links. No, then we are able to get it. Okay. Yeah, mock interviews will be provided for everybody. Mock interviews and as well as like what they know, this written test and everything will connect. Don't worry. Connected? What's that username we are given there? That's okay, username. What is that username there? Sys, what you are given there? Use that sys. Save it. Is that password is right? No, okay, now check it. Yeah. Thank you guys. We'll meet on tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll see the remaining content. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Still problem? 1 minute. Guys, we'll meet on tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll see the remaining content. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
క్లాస్ పట్టుకెళ్తున్నా క్లాస్ ఇస్తాను కింద ఇచ్చేస్తాను కింద ఇచ్చేస్తాను
వీళ్ళు ఇస్తారులే స్టాఫ్ వాళ్ళు ఇస్తారు
ఏం పట్టు కింద
ఏం వద్దులే మళ్ళీ సార్ వాళ్ళు అడుస్తారు Good.